Yeah, exactly. So yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Back with me, your host Theodore Lu. Yeah, I will be your host for now and for the foreseeable future, I believe. Yeah, you're stuck with me. But anyway, today is a very special day. As usual, the day where I'm going to have a date, a 7 hour date, probably with my good friend Ayumu. Why? Because next month, not next month, it's next week on next Saturday on February 26th, the new Diva booster BSC39 Shining Song will be released. So, of course, as we always do, we are going to talk about the cards inside the set because we like Divas. Uh, but of course, since I am relatively new to PS, I need have a confession to make. I don't really well how to put this. While my main color is basically yellow, it's probably I probably don't know that much about Diva. So in addition to Ayumu, just to make the conversation a little bit more balanced, I invited other brethren, quote unquote, who are who also are very well versed in Diva. So yeah, I guess without further ado, I'm going to let my friends introduce themselves. So yeah, hello guys.
Hi. Oh,
Hi.
Hi.
thank you for
Done.
me. I only
Yeah.
realized that you didn't have like a proper Diva deck like just now, literally just now, when you PM me saying that you only collect Diva for singles and stuff. Like I only know that very recently.
Yeah.
Like seeing as you play yellow so often, I thought you'd also play Diva normally. But I guess that's not the case, I suppose.
Yeah, actually I only have like so I only have like one single proper Diva deck, which is the Grand Siesta deck. That is also
Uh-huh.
uh was it it is basically a God King, not God King. It's basically a Grand Walker era deck, right? So it's quite easy to make. Surprisingly, also I do like the Roseberry engine, but that is technically not a Diva deck. Oh yeah, and hello Haru. Give Ayumu my love, cause I gotta go. Okay, thank you very much, Haru. If you want to give Ayumu more love, you can give us super chat in the description below. I believe I
Yeah,
should
yeah.
put
Wait,
everything
wait,
below.
they can give you a super chat now.
Go
Yeah,
super chat.
you can kind of give us super chat. So yeah, just kidding. But yeah, anyway,
Nice.
yeah. Anyway, to finish my introduction, my Oshi in Diva is Rabidarin and Declarmetum. So I let my friends take over and then have them confess who their Oshi is. Because today, we are all going to be the whip that we are.
Simp! You
Exactly.
fucking
Yeah,
simp!
Exactly.
yeah, we're all Sims here, okay? We're all Sims for about 6 hours, and then afterwards will be even bigger Sims when it actually comes out.
Exactly.
That's what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe you can go first.
Yeah.
Or simp for trickster.
Yeah,
Nice.
Sim for Trickster. Good choice.
Concise.
Good choice.
Hmm.
Good thing
Very
about Trickster
best
is it's
bro.
not
Hmm.
just Diva, right? Not
Yes.
just Diva.
Inside within Diva.
Very tasteful choice.
Hmm.
Yeah. The always trickster.
But of
Mm.
course.
It's always trickster. Cute girl. Bunny ears.
Hmm.
Bunny tail. I actually kind of want to squeeze that.
Oh no. Oh no, officer. Officer, please.
Come on, trickster's like 1,000 years old already. She's basically granny. So
Oh,
Well,
oh,
I guess. I guess you can
I
argue
mean,
that.
if you
Yeah.
think about it this way, yeah,
Mm,
ever since set one until now,
mm,
Trickster is still around.
mm.
And how many years do you think that was?
maybe
Yeah.
it's not the same trickster. You can think of it. Maybe it's like different generation of trickster. Like
Well,
generation
well,
four.
well, well, certainly because she still remembers Lolo.
Hmm. Interesting.
Okay.
And well, I mean, she's basically a god now, but you know. Yes,
Yeah.
because she's god, so there's no age restrictions. Haha.
No. But it's still. Okay. So you are respectfully touching her ears. So yeah, I guess we can accept.
Yes.
Okay.
Respectfully
Yeah,
touching.
definitely respectfully touching the ears. By the
Yeah.
way.
Now that you're respectfully touching, I guess we can let it go. Can we? Okay. So yeah, and yeah,
Then I'm
yeah,
going
yeah.
to
Good.
spread
I guess we can
myself
go
now.
now. Okay.
My religion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Ray simp,
Mm-hmm.
layover simp. I'm very vanilla and
Mm-hmm.
normie because she's pretty. That's it. She is very pretty.
That's
There's
yeah.
nothing
Classic
much to say.
Rayoba.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly. I
Yeah.
grew up watching Over Ray, and now I'm simping for Ray Over. So
Nice.
comes full circle.
Imagine the dragon that you like grew up with you. Once you
Yeah, exactly.
grew out of dragons, now it is there for you as a diva. Good
Exactly.
guy
It's my
over it.
childhood Osana Jimmy. Is it?
Oh, so that's the trope.
Exactly. She is mine.
Interesting. That's why she's the number one diva. She's like the honor student, the class representative, also the childhood friend. What else?
Yeah, exactly.
And the president.
That's
Oh
where
yeah,
she
and the
is
student
in
body
my heart.
president, and she's blonde. Yeah.
Then we're talking about recent divas. I also like the COE set girls. All of them look pretty now in the
Mm.
new set.
Oh yeah,
So you're
actually.
gonna see something over all of the COE set girls. Also,
Mm.
they look really pretty now.
Oh yeah.
Well, Seal set 12. I don't really have a particular preference. Well, I
Mm.
suppose it's either Pistina Galleon or Spinia Skull. It's either one of them.
I guess if what's it? If it's in COC 12, I will go with the Aquarius one. I forgot her name. Probably later we can recall that.
Which one?
The Aquarius.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah. It's Aries.
Acrosion. There you go.
Aquarius. Yeah. Yeah. So actually, basically Aqua. Not the Hololive Aqua. This Aqua. Not the Konosuba Aqua. This Aqua. This Aqua I think.
Yes, this Aqua is useless.
I guess. Is she? Well, I kind of wanted to build COC 12 back then, but yeah, it's a little bit. There's a little bit of was it adult circumstances behind that why I did not make it. So yeah, probably soon. Probably soon. In Amazon, BSC37 is pretty always always there, and it's pretty nice price. So yeah, I'll probably open more BSC37 and make a COC 12 deck soon.
Well, there's quite a lot to explore with
Mm.
even Seal Set 12. Because
Yeah.
you got the Mugen Lupu.
Oh yeah, which we will talk about in detail later. So yeah, I guess.
Whoa.
Yeah, I guess that is us with our fanboying. So let's get to the main fanboying.
Keck.
So yeah, enough with us fanboying. So it's time for us to fanboy. Okay, so yeah, first of all, we have the offshot Emma Jane. So I guess how this works is basically in a normal BS set we have like the spirits are basically ordered in their color. So in Diva set it is ordered by their team. If they have two teams, then it will follow their teams in the left. They on the left. So yeah, I guess. Do you remember the order?
The order of what?
Order for the teams. in Diva.
Should be
Oh,
Yeah.
Shiny Hearts,
Mm-mm.
Absolutes,
Yeah.
Twilight Deity, and no, not Twilight Deity, Twilight Gothic.
Gothic, yeah. Yes, the next one is Pretty Animals.
Is it?
Yeah,
All right,
yes.
okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, at least in this set, there's Pretty Animals, and then Grand Siesta,
Yeah,
Deals at
Dios
Seals
at
at
12,
12,
and then
Double Vivid,
Double Vivid,
Hakaloran,
Yakarioran, and then
and
Legendo.
then Legendo,
Exactly.
and then all teams.
And then all teams. Oh yeah, there's an all teams card here,
yeah.
surprisingly.
I mean, they're basically giving up Legendo and just putting them more as all teams.
Mm.
I don't think they are ever going to support Legend Dolls as a team, actually. at this
Ah,
stage.
exactly.
They just put them together into just all teams. I think that would be nice. Like, I don't know how you play Legend Dolls specifically, though. Like, right now. There's no
You don't.
specific.
I think they're meant as a support. It's not just they are not the main star. Ooh.
No, because a legend though is like it's simply to represent that like the Diva was also originally another spirit.
Mm.
You get what I mean?
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're legends, is what it is.
Exactly.
Kinda, I guess.
Ooh.
That's a yellow baba.
Yeah, I tried to kind of, as we talk, I was kind of shuffling my deck, and then my first hand has secular net, so it's a little bit, yeah, it's hopefully it's a good omen. But yeah, anyway, so offshot Emma Jane, so it's a private wear version for a new private wear version for Emma Jane. It has the new keyword show up. So since it is a recurring keyword, so it's basically the main keyword in this set. I will explain it once, and then hopefully, and probably later when we started to forget what it is. So basically, how show up works is, instead of attacking, you return this card to the hand, and then you summon one of the target cards from your hand. So basically, it is a little bit different than on stage. So basically, instead of it trades with the card in your deck, it trades the card with the card in your hand. So in the end, the number of cards in your hand is still -1. So it's only a trade-off between you can use the private wear again next turn, and you can draw one card. So since instead of attacking, there is no flash timing as well. That is also to note, I guess. Right, Ayumu? I was kind of like going with the flow, but yeah, I was not that sure. But yeah, I mean, it should be same like on stage, right? Yeah. So no flash timing.
Because this is
Yeah, I mean, Digivolution.
Yeah.
Oh no, well, I mean, I cut it on stage. You still have to attack.
Yeah. It's
Like if anything, show ups is even more is more similar to Digivolution. But like it's like the better ones, the better kind.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then well, I mean, I suppose like another thing, just like to to make notice that if the spirit show up is unable to attack, maybe like it's exhausted or like under the effect of King's command, it can't activate show up because you can't do the instead of attacking part of the effect, which is very annoying. And then another interesting point is that it doesn't say which card type. So you can actually also summon the Brave if that ever is one, or like Ultimate, which only applies to Ragnarok for now.
Did the Q&A actually come to it? Oh.
Yeah, I mean the Q&A does say that, but like, I mean, even if not, it's obvious because it just said target card. So yeah, and then and obviously because like you have show up now, that means like some of the more popular divas, like for example later on we got like Fonina, I mean Fonina is the main example, but like she also has like 2 other on stage cards. So basically like kind of the engine is a lot smoother for a lot of the diva cards because they can either do on stage or do show up. 3 copies of on stage, 3 copies of show up. There's still 6 over 40 in the deck. So like it just like smoothing up the deck to be like perfectly functioning with high cost cards while relying on only a few low cost cards. Yeah, so like it's a very good effect, a very good addition. I like this, and Bandai is literally going ham with this set.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
All the arts are really beautiful, and yeah, I mean like it's like most of the cards are basically show up cards, but they still somehow make it like they still have a second effect that makes the card pretty appealing, like on their own. So that is also a good point for them.
Yeah, that's true.
Made a lot of like different variations for the show up effect. Also, you have like other effects that call the show up effect, like this Imagine here. That here you can. Okay, I guess maybe you didn't read the effect yet, but they did a lot of different variations for show up, and yeah, I think I quite like it. It's just by its own, it doesn't seem like something new, but they made it somehow original. I feel like, and they also made it quite powerful for Diva, especially. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. They went ham on this. Quite unusual for them.
Yeah, and then for Imagine, like it's also like free cost with free reduction. So like it's literally quite throwable into like any decks if you ever need her. But then, I mean, I suppose we do have to do some testing. But like, I'm not really a fan of like summoning from the Mirage. But we'll see. I mean, at least the effect is there, so it's good that they give the option.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, back to Emma Jane. So her effect is level 1, 2, 3. Show up to of course the stage style Emma Jane. So level 2, 3, as Toki and Ayumu just mentioned, basically she gives you the option if you activate show up instead of changing with cards. Instead of summoning cards from your hand, you can summon the target card from your Mirage zone without paying the cost. And then another interesting thing is there's always the flavor text on the bottom, right? And then now, so for Diva, it's mostly the interaction between the Divas. So here she is going to picnic with the double pivot girls. But I guess, yeah, I wasn't quite sure. Is Gay because Gale Fennec is not in this set, right? And then, yeah, I think she mentioned that if only the Gale schedule matches, then it will be perfect. But yeah, too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just some very cute flavor text. Like you can see that Imagine is like friends with like quite really close friends with like basically the God King Divas, because like it was not obvious enough. Imagine is basically Flame Demon God.
Exactly.
Yeah, and so like the full flavor text is actually so everyone has come to the picnic. Haha. Even Familia Chan has come. We thanks for coming. Oh, if only Gail Chan has her schedule up, something like that. Yeah.
I think she also didn't
Yeah.
appear
So
in this set at all. So it's
yeah,
also
and she doesn't appear in this set at all. So basically, like when this card was revealed, it was basically a hint that like Gail isn't going to be in the set.
No. Yeah. The Emma is definitely also in my top 10, I guess.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
she's
Gail
really...
Fennec is a nice girl. Like I mean, look at the arts. Like literally, you look at her, and then you gotta be thinking, please stab on me, mommy.
I know, right? And yeah, also yeah, with Divas, it's like it's quite easy to know your number 1, 2, probably 3 is still okay, but yeah, 2 for the 4 to 10 is like really hard to choose, right?
I have to disagree with you. Formilia is perfect. She looks pretty as hell.
I know, right?
Like, in her old X-Rare, she looks really nice. Like I think I like the version of her in BSC35, the secret parallel version of her with the white hair and stuff.
The one in Starlight uniform, right?
Yeah, it's really cute.
And like later on, well, I mean, because we got a familiar card in this set, but like later on, you can also see that like the artist has really improved on their artworks. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, happy days.
time to move on a bit. So now we have the True Flame Diva, Emma Jin. So Shiny Hearts, Pretty Animals. She has a Mirage with 3 cost to reduction. When it is set during your turn, uh, when you summon a Shiny Hearts or Pretty Animal Spirit, if your hand is 5 or less, you can draw 1 card. And then on the field, level 2-3, when Spirit attacks, if you have 2 other refresh Shiny Heart Spirit, you can shoot 1 life to the you can shoot 1 opposing life to the reserve. Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a very good card. I mean, just for the Mirage effect, it's already worth enough really to like put in the deck. And then like basically like the level 2 effects, like it's really just like if you need a life burn, it's there. I mean, with show up and everything like that, having 3 shiny hearts on the field shouldn't be that hard. So like I mean, 1 life burn for a common card, I'll take that.
Exactly.
but like mainly it's the Mirage effect, which is still really good. And like actually like the way you can play this is like, because again later on we'll see, but like there will be cards which kind of can loop themselves, but I'm not sure if there's any in Shiny Hearts. I can't remember. But basically, what you can do is just like you just set this Emma-Jin as Mirage first, yeah, and then like you show up or on stage whatever, with like the other Shiny Hearts or Pretty Animals. Shiny Hearts preferably in this case. So you can, but anyway, yeah. So you draw until you got like 6 cards or something like that, and then you show up with the Emma Jean we just saw, and then you got her onto the field at level 2, and then hey, you probably got like a full ball of spirits, and like you can now attack with 1 life burn as well. So yeah, I think kind of this card can go somewhere.
Yeah, and if you look at the card previously, we said it's 3 cost 3 reduction. So if in an ideal situation, you could summon her for free basically. So and you can also on stage her on level 1, 2, 3. Her level 2, 3 is you can on stage the Mirage. It's only just 2 pores for level 2. It's not a hard requirement. Then the life shoot is also not a hard requirement for shiny hearts especially. Pretty animals as well actually. I guess pretty animals is not that useful with her because the level 2 level 3 doesn't use the pretty animal. But the draw is also nice. Just the draw for a Mirage for both teams.
Exactly.
Yeah, but actually that reminds me. I think I suppose like these 2 Emma Jean do like fits into like the Pretty Animals rush, because like again 3 cost 3 reduction. I mean your other Pretty Animals are low cost anyway, so like it's pretty much 0 cost. And and then some Pretty Animals are actually also shiny hearts, so there's also that. So like putting in Pretty Animal rush is actually pretty valid with this, like you know especially since she also got the life burn there. So yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to. I guess you don't want to run that many nexuses in the pretty animal spam deck, right? So
yeah, it's gonna be mostly spirits anyway. I mean for my deck, I got my own Pretty Animals rush, and literally my deck is like 3 kneel downs, and then the rest are spirits.
Nice.
Maybe add an Arca Gundam in it.
Okay.
And 2 Raider Gundams. There we go.
The best diva. The best diva. Arcade Gundam.
Yeah, and a Danzo, because of course.
Of course. And then yeah, also another interesting point is previously in the private wear version, she mentioned that she went to picnic with everyone. And then her level 2, 3 effect actually ties really nice to her flavor text in this one. So since she needs 2 shiny hearts in the flavor text, she is on the stage with Formulia and Riolu. So yeah, Riolu, right? Yeah, Riolu. So it's basically the 2 shiny hearts that she needs, and then also the 2 shiny hearts members that are originally the Red God Kings that Shunta also used. Yeah, that's a nice tie-in
Yeah.
to the flavor text with the effect. So it's like
リオ
really
ち
nice.
ゃんも、ファミリアちゃんも一緒に、はい、ポーズ。Okay, I'll
Oh,
stop.
nice. Oh no, oh no. Okay, you have a future in voice acting, are you?
No.
Okay, so next up we have the offshot Hokuto Apollonia. So she is only shiny hearts. When she is summoned, draw 1 card from the bottom of your deck. Level 1 to 3 show up to Hokuto Apollonia. And then level 3, when the spirit attacks, once per turn, the spirit refreshes.
Well, can refresh, but yeah.
Can refresh. Oh, yeah, can refresh. Yeah, this spirit, once per turn, the spirit can refresh. Yeah.
Mm. I mean, just looking at it by itself is it's pretty good. I mean, draw 1 and then you can return itself to hand. So like you can draw 1 every time you summon her. But like I suppose like the main problem is that like we don't really have a lot of Hokuto Apollonia cards. Not good ones anyway. Because like she is quite an old diva, I would say. Actually no, well not really, but like then like she didn't really have that many cards when she was first revealed. Yeah, so Hokuto Apollonia is basically the Big Dipper dragon. And like her first appearance was in the first chapter of like School Story. So that's BSC38. You know, she got her friend version, which I mean, friend isn't really that useful of a keyword nowadays anyway. And then like she got her other like Red Star these Divas things like basically representing the red version of Big Dipper, which wasn't very useful anyway because you know I think it was only destroying something like 7k or less, and it doesn't even summon a brave or anything like that. So so like she wasn't the most useful card. But so yeah, I mean this is a common. I mean, looking at her, like she got the potential there because like show up, you always had the potential, and you draw one from bottom too. So like if you pair with like the other on stage cards, that also helps. So yeah, but fortunately, which I think we'll move on later anyway. She does get another like good stage style card. Yeah, in this set. So like that kind of compensate that a bit. Yeah.
And then I think
we
she
need
is
to pay
buying.
attention to-
Is she buying that? Is she planning to buy that necklace for Ray? I know.
I think she just window shopping and like and as you can see that necklace represents the Big Dipper constellation.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think the flavor text also says that, right? She's window shopping.
Yeah, it says that. Yeah.
I don't read Japanese. I don't understand. I can only
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There's too much kanji there. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna read it out because I can read the kanji but I can't pronounce them. But yeah. So basically, she's saying, "Oh, look, it's the Big Dipper. That's a really nice accessory from that. Well, it says wall, but like you know, basically just mean from that side. And then it said, okay, it's decided. I'm gonna buy it, and then I'm gonna call Ray for her opinions. Yeah,
I see.
that's the flavor text.
Interesting. Yeah, because I kind of misread, so I thought that's the kanji for shop, but turns out when I look closer, it's actually the kanji for star. It's like, oh, okay, so that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're interesting. It's really sweet though. Yeah, it's really also really sweet. Like Ray is the everyone's go-to if they want to confirm their fashion sense. Yeah.
I mean,
hopefully it gets
Ray is
to-
probably like the. I mean, Ray is probably like, kind of the number one diva in their world anyway.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
then there's Noah from behind just saying, "I'm gonna be number one," but she never really is.
No.
She is gathering some more Oshis and stuff. She's
Yeah.
gathering fans, right?
Mm.
And you
Yeah.
also see like
Mm-hmm.
she's gathering.
I mean, at least she
big
got her
fans.
sister.
Deb.
Mhm.
Yeah. Exactly. Very sweet sistership.
Hopefully we can see more of Hokuto, right? That's her name, Hokuto.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully we get to see her more in the future sets because only in this set she only gets 2 cards. I don't think it's player. She's
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. I was actually discussing with my friend that like you see how like she has like all 6 the Big Dipper dragon has like all 6 colors, and we were saying it would be nice if Hokuto can like have like 6 different teams. Yeah, but like obviously they're not doing that. But like at least they are giving her like different suits, because like last time her stage style was called Red Star, and this time her stage style card is called Green Star. So they're going in colors.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So the next one will be a purple star. Yeah, no.
Maybe.
Now I see. Now I see where this is going to. So next up we have the Green Star Hokuto Apollonia, which is the stage style version for Hokuto in this set. So first of all, it's Mirage with 4 cost, 2 yellow reduction. When it is set during the during opponent's flash, so flash effect during opponent's attack step. Once per turn, you can refresh 3 of your shiny heart spirit. And then on the field, when it is summoned or attacks, once per turn, you can summon 1 shiny heart spirit without paying the cost. When you do so, draw 1 card. Ooh. I see.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty strong effect, especially for shiny hearts. Like shiny hearts, you have large targets that you might want to summon out for free. You have Ray, the Christmas Ray, that can also summon another shiny heart out again. So there are big targets that you want to land this on, and like you can summon her first, and then 1 turn later you can attack with her again, and then summon another spirit. So it's quite a good effect. And also after you summon, you get to draw 1 too. So you don't really lose up 10 resources. Like, and the Mirage effect, I guess there's some use to it. Since like normally for Diva deck you use Grandma Lily, for example. Grandma Lily does not work on your opponent's turn, right? So maybe if you wanted to block your opponent or something, you can use her. But aside from that, I guess shiny hearts is the deck that would want to spam attack your opponent. So the free refresh isn't that useful here. But if you really needed the refresh, you can always just set her down. Otherwise, you can also just pull another shiny heart spirit out. Yeah, so I think it's quite a solid card.
I mean, look at Orihime. Do you think anyone has used her grand skill before?
Orihime.
No.
Which Orihime?
Orihime, the Aikatsu principal, school principal.
Oh
my goodness. Yeah.
No one uses the grand skill. You only just use it for the grand force.
Grand forces or grand force, yeah.
Grand force.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I think I used I think I used it once, but my opponent has unblockable spirits, so I just did it for show.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean Toki pretty much sum it up. But also like if we're going for combos again, she can go with a margin, and you're saving 1 card to show up. You can literally just summon Hokuto to summon another shiny heart. So yeah, there is that. In terms of like what shiny hearts that's like very good to summon. To be honest, there isn't much on my mind right now. accept all the Rayoba cards because it's Rayoba.
I know, right?
I mean, let's be honest. Rayoba is probably like the most useful Diva deck. Okay, I lied. I'm gonna say Roller is the most useful Diva deck. But anyway,
Okay.
I mean, Rayoba can go second. I'm sorry, but Roller is my Oshi.
Wait,
Okay.
which one?
Sure.
The icon.
We don't mind.
Right.
We don't mind.
Sorry, what?
No. We don't mind. I mean, it's the Diva. It's the Diva with Anonymous. So yeah, Diva with Anonymous. No. Continue. Go on.
Okay. Okay. Well. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Except Rayoba, I really can't think of the other good ones in mind. It's like mainly like the high cost shiny hearts. Like they have all kinds of conditions, or like they're not really that good to summon anyway. Because like the high cost shiny hearts is mostly Noah, but like she has to have an FN base or Radiant Descent. So like summoning her out does nothing. But like I suppose like if anything you can, if you really want to, I suppose you can summon like the cost 10 Noah out. Which then allows you to basically summon your whole hand. So there is that. So yeah, there's a few options there. So it's again, it's one of those cards which like it's not exactly useful now, but it does have the potential there.
Yeah. Just the summon effect. If there's a right deck for it, I think it'll definitely run this card. Like if there's a Hokuto deck that might get more support in the future, this is gonna be in it. It's just an efficient card. Like you don't even need to care about the Mirage effect. It's just an efficient card.
Yeah. Like I would have run it in Ray, but then Ray has too many cards to need her.
Yeah, Ray has too much support already. Like why are we still giving Ray support till now? It's like
I mean, exactly. Like she doesn't even need another X-Ray. Starfest Rayoba is already good enough.
Exactly. Okay. I guess maybe they wanted to try different approaches to the Ray deck, but can you just do the same thing for other Divas? Like I've seen for Ray, I'm saying this. You can do the same thing to other Divas. You can try and give them better decks, right? You don't have to just keep making Ray, even though everybody loves Ray.
Exactly.
But then again, it's pretty realistic, right? It's like real idols. If you make more money for the company, then the company will do more stuff, more things to make you even bigger. Oh no! Is that this gets real too quick? Oh no!
Diva, we don't care about these things. We only care about our Oshi and our love for them.
Yes,
this is what we are.
Let's forget about the corporate stuff for now and move on to the next Diva. Oh, and of course it's my Oshi. So we have the offshot Rabidarin. So when summon, you can open the top 3 cards of your deck. Add all yellow only card with Mirage effect to your hand, and the rest is discarded. And then from level 2, she has offshot to Rabidarlin, which is also nice. And then yeah, I first like Rabidarlin from the BSC38 version. So actually, I first got my Rabidarlin card from Diva Gacha when I go to Japan for the first time for the Vanguard Asia Championship in 2015. So I guess it's BSC23 if I'm not wrong. I forgot which one is it, but yeah, anyway,
probably.
Yeah, probably BSC23. But yeah, I got to really like her when I saw the BSC28 version. Somehow Rabidarlin with glasses is she's just too cute. So yeah, I can't hold myself. And then starting from that day, I become her sim, basically. And then yeah, I guess it is 4 cost with 2 reduction. But since you can add all yellow Mirage, I guess you can argue probably this. I can probably use this inside Parvati as well. Can I? Can I? Can I that?
I mean,
Maybe can I?
Yeah. You can, but then with Pavati, like the main problem actually isn't searching for Mirage. Like, I mean, I only put like 9 Mirage in my deck, and I can literally draw them every game. The point is, Pavati doesn't have symbols on the field.
Yeah.
So I gotta set them at 3 cost, for God's sake. And like Pavati isn't even at 3 cost there, so I can't draw 2 from the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's their problem. Their problem is field symbols and cores. It's not that they can't search. And even if they can search, they're not gonna be searching for Mirage because they don't need that. So yeah, especially since they got that birdie now. So yeah. So yeah, if anything, I don't know. I mean, it's generic yellow control deck, Mirage control. Who knows?
Yeah.
Divine Spirit, that might be one.
Yeah. Actually, she doesn't specify the card type, so you can just add any Mirage card, including Magic.
The Magic card.
Yeah.
The Magic cards is new Divine Spirits deck. All of them have Mirage. Right? So you just run it in that deck, and you can just pick up all the magics that you need. That deck is also missing a Seeker. So yes, you can also try thinking about running Vidarin in that deck. Seeing as they also just need a Seeker, they need something to go through your deck. But then it might also drop prequel to the trash. So that's that.
I mean, you can always just put Moonlight Punish in the deck. So
yeah, that would also work.
Or Andromeda.
Or Andromeda. Yeah.
Or Andromeda.
There's a lot of options.
Yeah.
Okay, come back to Diva. Let's come back to Diva. We're going to. We are playing Idol.
Exactly.
Not main set.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. And then I also really like how she has always seems so optimistic in the in her flavor text. So actually, I mentioned the BSC28 version. She looks like a really calm. She looks like a really quiet girl, but it's like secretly inside in the flavor text. After I took the time to read her flavor text, it's like, yeah. I know you think that girl is cuter, but I am definitely cuter. So I really like her confidence as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too bad we can't see more Ran. Bless her now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like her best friend, and that's basically Bladra. Rapidarin's Dan the Rabbit. For those of you who don't know, because you're too new of a player, Dan the Rabbit is one of the best core boost cards back in the days. And like basically Dan the Rabbit was the one started it all with like the 3 cost 2 core boost thing. So yeah, it was like one of the best cards, best green cards back in the days. It's very broken that they had to limit 1 card. Yep.
Oh no. The OG. Now they are everywhere. Now.
Yeah, now they're everywhere. Yeah.
Now his offspring. Now their offspring is everywhere.
Okay, that sounds weird. Let's move on.
I mean, it's literally rabbits, right? You know that dark comic where 2 rabbits got trapped inside a really deep well, and then you know what is their solution to getting out of that well?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. So yeah, their solution to get out of that well is basically just to yeah, later. Let's talk about that later. So yeah, back to Rabbit Darlin. So we have the stage style version, so which is 1000% charge Rabbit Darlin. With Mirage she has a Mirage with 4 costs when it is set during your attack step. When a shiny heart spirit is summoned by an effect, retain one opposing spirit to the bottom of the deck. Level 1 to 3, when the spirit is summoned, add 2 cards from the void to the spirit to your other shiny heart spirit. After that, if this card is summoned by an effect, refresh one of your spirit. So yeah. First of all,
yes,
it's really nice. I remembered when this card was revealed, I woke up, I felt really weak. And then I opened Twitter, I saw this card, and then yeah, I was ready to go through the day at that time. for like 2 hours, and then all of the all the headaches all of the literal headaches came back, and then in the end I just slept for the whole day. But anyway, for the first 3 hours where I saw her, I felt really energized. She is much stronger than coffee, even just looking at her smile. So yeah, I was 1000% charged, as was promoted by the gardening.
Yeah.
Yeah. Understandable. Have a nice day.
Exactly. And then I guess that we have
Anyway,
yeah.
Anyway, I was going to say like Rabi Darren probably also like with with this addition, like she might have like one of the best core boost engine, because like remember like her on stage version, it's only one cost.
Yes.
So like you're basically one cost jumping to a 6 cost with 2 core boosts. So there is that, and then another thing is like it's because there's also the original Lisa Cromwell. I can't remember. Okay, yeah. So like with Lisa Cromwell, yeah, and then like one of her. I remember one of her other cards can refresh the spirit on summon or something like that. So basically, what you can do is like you exhaust the cost one Rapidaran to summon the other Rapidaran I just mentioned, which like refresh one spirit, and like I think she also does call boost. I can't remember if she does, if that one does or not. But anyway, if you do that and you refresh, that basically means you can do the on stage like. You can like keep activating the on stage, and if you got like 1000% charge set as a Mirage, you're basically just clearing the opposing field while doing the summoning.
Oh no. Exactly.
Oh no, wait. Okay. What am I saying? Whatever. Oh, sorry. 1000% charge already refresh the spirit you control. So yeah. So like you just keep using the cost one to summon her, and refresh, keep summoning.
Yeah, another strong core boost engine. Now this time it's for shiny hearts. Now shiny hearts also has core boost. Apart from absolutes, we have shiny hearts that can core boost. And then just by looking at the 6 costs, I think you can also think about running her in the friend deck if you really want to play friend, because it can still refresh a spirit when it summons. It can refresh herself if it's friend summoned. So you can run her in that deck, but nobody is playing that deck, I suppose, unless you're playing Banri. But Banri is already refreshing your own spirits already, so it's not that much of not that much use. But yeah, it's just a good card. The Mirage effect is, I think it's pretty much like it's a very solid Mirage effect. Shiny hearts, whenever you summon it, it's not a hard requirement to meet. Every turn, you pretty much summon during the attack step if you want to on stage or show up or whatever. So like you're guaranteeing to deck bottom something, so you're getting a lot of value from the Mirage. Then the summon effect is also quite useful. You get to call boost, and yeah, it's just a good card and very pretty, and I managed as well.
I know, right? My wife is the best.
Yeah. Charging everybody's batteries. That's what she's doing.
Anyway.
Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, yeah. Also, as you saw, her flavor text is really, like shows her confidence. Like usually when the divas are on stage, especially with the newer divas, since she is basically one of the OG ones, right? So with the newer divas, they were like, okay, so when they are standing on the stage, they either mention their friend or their senpai, basically. But yeah, since she is one of the OGs, so she is like, yeah, the one that I am standing here. I'm giving my 1000%. And yeah, you guys will love it. And then yeah, I love it. Exactly. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Nice.
Nice. And then yeah. And then next up we have the number one diva, the undisputedly number one
I really
diva for many reasons, since she is both really pretty and really strong. Like except for Rolla, again for the pure Battle Spirits diva, she is like the strongest. She has the strongest deck basically. So Shiny Hearts, level 1 to 3, she has a show up to Ryoba. And then level 1 to 3, during your attack step, when your spirit uses show up, if you have a Mirage set. If you don't have a Mirage if you don't have a so let's get that straight. When your spirit uses show up, if you don't have a Mirage set, you can set one yellow only Mirage from your hand without paying the cost. When you do so, draw one card.
From the deck bottom.
Draw one card from the deck bottom. Yeah. Thank you very much, Ayumu.
Yeah, from the bottom is quite important if you're running a deep. In Ryoba. So
yeah, we also run the onstage version. Is a really good option there. I mean, I'm sure it's obvious, like enough to talk about. But then, like, so like for this rail, but obviously the point is like the second effect, and I mean, on hindsight, it seems like a one-time effect, which I mean, most of the time it is. But then, like, if you're using it in her own deck, don't forget that there's this Halloween witch, Jandranus, which discard herself as a Mirage to refresh a ray you control. Or I think it's any spirits really. So like if you pair this up with Jan, then like you basically gotta sell a Mirage. You basically can't sell a Mirage every turn because like Jan gonna discard her itself anyway. And like don't forget you also have like the Sengoku main fest, so you can recycle Jen. But yeah, either way, like we were like talking about when this card was first revealed, that like how we can basically, like kind of the one turn kill is even quicker now. Cause like I can't. I mean, it still needs a lot of cards, but then like if your hand is really that perfect, then you can do something about it. But like we were saying how like you have what is it? Christmas Party Ray, and then you can summon Starfest Ray, and then also like something like Angelic Feather 10, and then I mean, and then all these three, it can be done without cost because like you're just gonna summon them will show up anyway, and then like you also set Jan Drainus as a Mirage, so and like those were like total 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. So basically, you can do it. You can do that on your. Well, I wouldn't say first turn because you need to pay for cost to summon show up, right? So maybe like second turn. Just second turn, you can already do an OTK. But obviously, if you have all the 5 cards at the start, then congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yes. But like another method that we were talking about was even if it's not like just 5 symbols to start, 4 is also enough actually, because like assuming that like you can do this on your second turn, yeah. Well, I mean, if you're starting second, your first turn, I mean, the opponent most likely don't have spirits on the field anyway. Like with like today's decks, it's usually Nexus and everything like that. And by the way, sorry, I mean like second turn if you're starting second, because you won't have enough cost. But yeah, so like if you like do the show up Ray, summon Starfest Ray, set down Jane Dranis, you attack once, refresh once, attack again, 2 life burn, that's 4 lives. And then like, your opponent's gonna be down at 1 life by third turn. They're gonna be what the fuck. Yeah, and like this combo you only need 3 cards, so like that actually aren't quite a lot for a yellow deck. Yeah.
Yeah. for yellow deck, it's actually really it's like really small number of cards. Oh my
It's
goodness.
not hard to get the Ray combo. It's not. It's definitely not hard. I've played Ray.
Mm.
You either like the zero. Like sometimes you might break, but then whenever you go smooth, you go really smooth. You just get all of the big stuff on early game, and then you just go for your opponent. So yeah, this is only here to just smoothen the enhancement.
Mm.
The show up effect, because it goes back to your hand turn, you can summon it again and then just show up onto another spirit. So even if you have a full hand of high cost Ryoba, if you draw into this, every turn you have something to summon, basically. Then
Yeah.
I think in this, like looking at this set, they're trying to push a different type of Ryoba deck. They're trying to push like a Mirage based Ryoba deck, and I think there's enough support for it to try and go towards that direction. You have the Halloween stuff, like Ryoba, Halloween. I forgot the exact name. And then you have Halloween Witch, Jean Frenius. Then this set you have the Double X, which maybe we'll cover later, which is also a good card. And I think it's enough to support this type of deck, like a Mirage based Ryoba deck. And yeah, I think it would be this way. It's a new play style. I guess that actually won't run Safe, Ryoba, or maybe you win, but it's a different win condition. Like that, they
Mm.
because for Ryoba, you only have that one win, really. Just put it down on your field, get everything in you. Next turn, just attack. Then that's it. Your opponent's dead, right? So yeah, it's a fun thing that they made a different version for Ryoba. But then again, you can also do this exact same thing for a different Diva. So I'm conflicted.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the other divas, I don't think they will have enough cards for another playstyle. So I think Ryoba is basically the first diva to have like two different decks. Yeah, I mean, even I would say even Noah doesn't have enough to do that. Like, she has enough cards, but then like they're not exactly useful enough to make two different decks. Because like, I mean, at the end for Noah deck, you're basically still just going for the school band version. I mean, school band Noah, not like school band deck. And then like you probably like add some winter attire Noah, things like that to it. But then like for Noah, like you wouldn't really see people using like, for example, winter Noah as like the main win condition, because like it's actually a bit hard to do it, especially since you gotta add in like the attack step. So like at this time and age, she's gonna get removed pretty quickly when the opponent sees that. And then like the other Noah cards are also like just like mediocre, like they're not good enough to become a finisher. Like even like the double X-ray back in BSC39, like she needs the field. So like basically Noah's weakness was like she was a good enough finisher, but then like she needed a field. Which is why people still rely on school ban Noah now, because like she doesn't. You literally just throw her out alone, as she can deal 4 damage at most. So yeah, Ryoba I think is really the first diva to kind of like have two different decks to play around with.
Yeah, both happy and also confused and mad at the same time, I guess.
Yeah, because let's be honest, she doesn't need a second deck.
Yeah, exactly. She doesn't need a second deck.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it will be interesting to look into this. Yeah, there's a lot of new cards you can play with, and yeah, it will be interesting.
Yeah, need to let that thing in, and then let's move on. Oh yeah. Oh wait. I pressed two. I pressed two first. So yeah. Now we have our first ever double-sided diva. So the first rebirth diva. So
this is actually not the first double-sided diva, but go on.
Oh, this is not the first one.
Is it not?
No, because like the first one's in PB09.
So yeah. Sorry, I forgot that.
And the twins.
Yeah, Magoichi and also like
Yeah,
the
Magoichi and
twin
Diva.
sisters.
Yeah. I forgot
Yeah,
about
yeah.
them. I forgot. I tried to forget what I cannot have, so I will not. I will not feel like I
How
lost them.
dare you? How dare you? And by the way, I actually got a pretty fun fact for Magoichi, but like I'm gonna save that till we get to the card. So
Very
like,
well.
stay tuned.
Very well.
Hopefully they
Anyway, yeah. Okay. So let's refine that. So we have the Diva version, first Diva version for the world type Nexus. So we have the red Diva deity, Shinri Ori, Shinri Oryu. So the rebirth condition is when your shiny heart spirit is leaving the field because of the opponent. You can move to your soul core to this. You move your soul core to this spirit and then flip it. And then level 2, 3 during your attack step. When your shiny heart spirit with an original cost of 6 or higher end their battle, shoot one opposing life to the reserve. This effect cannot duplicate. And then on the B side, we have the dragon. We have the Dragon King Dragon King incarnate. Shinri Oryu. So for the instead of the world type Nexus has a keyword called the restoration, right? So restoration or return to prime in Wiki's term. So basically, where if they are removed by the opponent by opposing effect, they can be flipped back to their original version. So the world type, the Diva deities, they have also a keyword effect called the curtain call. So basically, when they are removed from the field by opposing effects, they can return to the hand and then activate certain effects. So for Shinri Oryu, so her effect is after she returns. If you return her to the hand, you can return one opposing spirit that has the lowest PP to the bottom of their deck. And then level 2, 3 during your attack step, all of your shiny heart spirit with original cost of 6 or more gains 1 yellow symbol. This effect does not duplicate. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was thinking what like it would be a literally massive troll if like you know how you for example you attack with Starfest Ray, and then you send the soul core due to life burns, and then like you attack with something else and make the opponent destroy it, flip Shinri Oryu, and then activate the burst, winter attire Rayoba, and then summon the second Starfest Ray from hand with the soul core on it. Fuck you, man.
Oh no. Oh no.
They're gonna be such a massive troll. And I love that. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, so like Redwell, of course it's Redwell. You got the life burn. You got the S symbol. Yeah, why not? And well, I mean, she's cute, I guess. And like and interestingly, some people actually pointed out if you are a Hololive fan, then you would recognize this art style. Yes, it's the same. It's the same papa or mama, I can't remember, as Chloe from Hololive 6th Gen. Yeah. I think it's called Sakamoto. Sakamoto Chloe. Sakamata Chloe. Yeah. You can look at the face and you can see the similarity there. Yeah, when I first looked at the card, I was like, "Have I seen you somewhere before?"
Yeah, let's bring that up in the National Geographic.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Shinri Oryu will take her bobs. Anyway. Okay, and yeah, so like just a bit of general facts time. For those of you who don't know, a curtain call is a theater term, often also known as walk down or final bow. So it basically occurs at the end of a performance. If you ever seen a performance before, you know how when like the show is done, and then like the actors would like come out and just like bow to the audience. And so and like this is basically what curtain call, and like I think it does like represent the effect pretty nice, because like imagine like the opponent trying to remove it, and then like the diva just like, nice one, I'm just gonna go back to hand. It's like a perfect retreat from the stage.
Yeah, I think
So
curtain
yeah,
call
so
is a good name for it.
sorry.
Just a pretty name. It's just a pretty name.
Yeah, it's a pretty name for leaving on. So I really like that one. Yeah, like just Bandai being smart with their references as always. Like this basically the best part of Bandai. Like you try to understand where the card comes from. You basically have to dig down the Mariana Trench to look for the references.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They go deep. They go really deep in their role.
They go really deep.
I also like it how it's like, I'm going on stage now. Okay, thanks for coming. She dies. Okay, I come back next turn.
Yeah, exactly.
We'll have 5 shows coming up. We'll have 5 shows coming up. Because my count is 5 or lower, I will have 5 more shows. If you don't want to see me, if you can't catch me this time, catch me next time.
Yeah, and like this is actually also an interesting point. Like, I mean, if I remember correctly, there isn't really any, or like there's not a lot at least, of like just like rebirth rare cards that has the condition of 5 or less counters, because it's usually 3 or less. Yeah, but like for all. Basically, for all the rebirth divas in this set, like even though they're not even X squares, the counters condition are still 5 or less counters. So like it's basically just like the main set counterparts. They're really versatile in the diva decks. For God's sake. And what's even more dangerous is for Shinri Oru. I mean, obviously, by herself is not as versatile as the Red World, or else it's gonna be scary. But like, there's this Brave. I can't remember the exact name, but basically, it's a pendant costume. And what it does is that during Brave, it gives the spirit Shiny Heart and Absolute Family.
I see.
So yeah.
Brave condition is just 4 costs, by the way. 4 costs.
Yeah, I think it's 4 cost for reduction, isn't it?
Yeah, 4 costs for reduction.
Yeah, freaking hell, man. Yeah, so yeah, red yellow deck maybe.
Ooh.
I would go for that. I would go for that.
You mean my no, probably not expansion, bro. So basically, my Astro Dragon, if I brave it to that Pentan costume, and then I have put Red World and Shiri or you, basically my my Astro Dragon will be.
I mean, I think Astro Dragon might be an overkill there, but yes, dude.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's an overkill. But
I think it might be better if you just play Diva and Brave or Red Brave to them instead.
Or you know what is even more terrifying? Like everyone's favorite Kamen Rider, Blaster Form, Vice Blaster Form.
Oh, for God's sake!
So with that Brave, I guess that Brave should have a symbol, right?
Yeah, the Brave has symbol. Yeah, so like that's. I mean, okay. To be fair, if you have the Brave already and you have Red World, you don't even need Shinri or Ryu, because that's already 5 symbols, man.
Yeah, I just want to overkill it. If you can shoot text, I will shoot text just because I can. Why do you think I send my whatever True Clash Spirit last turn to that? It is all for this one moment.
but yeah, wait for it. Someone is going to make red yellow deck. When they can fit Red World, even in Arm Machine Gacha, they can do it in Divas.
What Red World and Arm Machine Gacha?
Yes, they literally do that. They put red one in armor machine gacha, and then they put shiny sword 10 in it, and they
Oh
call it
my
the
God.
red armor machine gacha.
What the- Oh my God. First we have Archipelago, now we have this.
Yeah, it
reject.
didn't live long, but it did happen.
Oh my
So like
God.
this one is definitely going to happen too.
Wait, hold up. Rayoba. You just summon Christmas Rayoba. You summon Rayoba and then just the shining sword. Then you have red wall on the field. You have this on the field. Oh my god.
Boom, done. Next
Auto
game.
symbol attack.
Oh my God, Toki, what have you done? What have you brought into this world?
I mean, the players' purposes
Hmm.
are to break the game,
Hmm.
and so we're just
Exactly.
fulfilling our roles to break the game.
Exactly.
Actually, I was about to say that, like, if you think about it, you
Mhm.
don't. There's no actual like real deck you can apply Shinru into directly right now. I think
Hmm.
you can't really just run her directly in Ryoba, right? Because Ryoba, your secret cards cannot pick her up. And is it really worth it to run her in Ryoba? I don't really think so.
I don't really
But-
think so. Not in Ray, because like Ray is like, frankly, too perfect
Yeah,
to even
Exactly.
fit anything else.
exactly.
But I think you can try to make a Rabbit Darren deck with her.
That's also a good approach.
Yeah, cause like Rabbit Darren does a lot of combos anyway. So like 3 costs for the level 2 isn't that hard anyway. And again, like I said, literally 1 cost on stage into 6 costs. It's not that hard, man.
And you have this on the field as well. Just attack.
Yeah, you got Hokuto and everything like that. So yeah, I think like this set, what they're really trying to do is like they're not really promoting like kind of single diva decks. I mean, some of them are still doing that because like they already had the decks to themselves. I mean, Rayoba is obviously one. I mean, and then there's also Riolu plus Rias. That's like that's the other one. And then you got Funina. You got the Fleur sisters. Stuff like that. Basically, the old divas like they have their own decks, but like for the new ones, you basically have to play them together. So like and like so like I think Shinru is really for those cases, like it's a new era already, okay, and then like you can't really just expect to be playing just one diva in one deck, and like BSC39 right here is literally like promoting you to just mix all the divas together to make them truly one team. Thanks for coming to my TED talk. Anyway,
Okay, anyway.
and then like also in Shiny Hearts, like you also have Lola Baklan, yeah, which can summon any Shiny Hearts stage style with her on stage. So like Shiny Hearts really have the versatility there, and like because like most of the cards are based on the red cards, like a lot of them are also doing a lot of damage, and I mean like life burn, everything like that. So it's like Shiny Hearts actually is a very aggressive deck if you manage to play with it. So yeah, there's definitely some consideration there.
Yeah, we are going to have lots of fun next week, I guess. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then as the flavor text for Shinri Oreo goes, see you next time. So yeah, we will definitely see you again when the set came out. So yeah, see you until then, Shinri. And then we have one of the new divas. Yeah, one of the other new divas since I guess we already have Shinri previously, right? The new yeah, Shinri is the first new diva that we discussed in this set. So he's the second new diva in the set. So Spitz Draconi. So she is from both Shiny Hearts and Twilight Kotek. She has a Mirage with 4 cost, 3 yellow reduction. When it is set during your main step, if you summon a shiny hearts or a Twilight Gothic Spirit, you can treat 2 of the reduction symbol as it has been fulfilled, and then it has to show up to Spitz Draconi from level 2. And then, yeah, from her flavor text, she is Noah and Diana's true fans, as she would have. As Spitzer is the apostle for Stickworm and Darkroom Nova, so yeah, which is
Yeah.
nice tie-in. Yeah.
When they released the secret art for, only really understood it today.
Mm.
It's kind of
Yeah, that one is a very good art. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
And,
so yeah, the secret is so good.
And then like you also got to see like kind of Noah and Diana in like a different art style. Cause like you know, cause like
poster
Space
behind.
Dragon isn't by Fujima,
Mm.
so like you got a different art style there. And like you can look at the poster behind. Oh, I mean, look at those sisters; they look very cute. And then like you got Space Dragon basically the Gachiko. I mean, look at her eyes; like it's literally star shaped now.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh no, it's too big. Wait.
Yeah, and then it's also really cute that like she got like the fangs, you know. A very nice
Right.
card indeed.
I'm willing
Now
to.
I want the
cover.
parallel arts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Do we have to spend money again?
I know, right?
I don't know.
Yeah.
We're spending money at Koi ink on a Gachi Koi. That's very deep.
Yes, we're being Gachikoi on a Gachikoi on Two Sisters.
I know, right? I mean, like even money aside, I'm willing to cover myself, so I can show her parallel art now. Now you cannot see me, but I am behind her somewhere. I'm rooting for someone, rooting for other people.
Her glow sticks just make the whole thing so much more better.
I know, right?
Just her, and the flavor text for that card as well. It's different from this one, the original one.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's why they call parallel instead of secret.
Yeah, it's a parallel, and that one is so damn funny. She's doing the whole idol chat thing, like she's like that.
Whoa! Noah-chan, Diana-chan, yay! Ha! Yappa! Fululu! I don't know how to pronounce that.
Shimai. It's Shimai.
Fululu shimashika katan! Teteyo!
I know, right? She's basically Hololive fan. She's basically like all the 5th gen, 6th gen girls. So they're basically, I joined Hololive because of this senpai. She's basically
I mean,
that right now.
I mean, to be fair, there was probably a lot of idols that but yeah, Space Dragon was basically baited into idol.
I know, right? For the flavor text for the original one, just take a look at it. She was recruited. I think the recruiter was told her that she would get to stand on stage with Noah or something like that.
And well, no, it's only get to see the sisters. Yeah.
Oh, you get to see the sisters. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
And then she was like, "Okay, sign me up right now."
Take my money. Oh wait, no.
No. I'll sign this contract. That looks fishy, but I don't care.
Yeah. No, be like, you get salary from being an idol. No, take my money and then see. But I mean, hey, the recruiter got eyes. I mean, she is very stylish in terms of the clothes. She got the like lady feel, you know.
Yeah. I really like her private. Yeah, I really like her private version.
Yeah. But then like it always makes me wonder. Yeah, like what exactly are divas? I mean, look at Dragoni. Like she literally has like the whole ring behind her back. It's like, is that a part of you, or is that like, supposed to be just an accessory?
I know, right? Because you see, it's like if it's in her private wear, then maybe it's her fashion. Then, but it's like, so she is at home.
Yeah, it's in her parallel art too. Yeah.
Yeah, she's at home and she is still wearing that. So it's like, is that your
poster, or is it just locked onto her body, or is it? Can you take it off, or what does the solar panel even do? Is she charging from charging her
Photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis. So that's why. That's because Diva doesn't eat, right? So that's why she can stay slim.
Well, yeah, actually, here's the thing though. You can see that all divas are also, well, I mean, this sounds bullshit, but like spirits. Because like to kind of like prove that, you basically just have to check for the germ on the back of their hands. If they have a germ on it, it means they're spirits. Because like if you look at the groundwalkers, like the groundwalkers don't have any germ on the back of their hand. And interestingly, I'm not sure if it was deliberate or anything like that, but like for Alex, you know how before she became a groundwalker, she was wearing gloves, so you couldn't really see if she had any germs on her hand. But obviously, after she became a groundwalker, there's none. So it just kind of got people to think, what exactly are you, Alex? So yeah, basically all the divas are just like spirits, and like if they function the same way, then technically they're probably like basically same as Trickster, immortal, doesn't need to eat, and everything like that. And so like you can think of it in a way that like they're just like some kind of otherworld beings trying to act like humans.
Toilet bricks as well. Perfect for idol.
More isekai story.
Yeah, perfect for idol. Never aging. Yes.
Never age.
I mean, I suppose if you think about it, it also makes sense because Divas has been around since the Ultimate Era, and like up to now, how long was that?
They're still the same person. Oh my god.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then that's also shows how good Ray is even in universe, since she is still the number one idol even after all those hundreds or thousands of years after she was first introduced.
I mean, it's probably only around hundreds of years for the Divas since the Ultimate Era. But yeah,
still, actually,
it might not have been that long because like actually they've been shrinking the gap like between eras because like because I think Burning Soul era wasn't really after the Ultimate Era, but like it's just like happening somewhere else. But like it didn't really specify the kind of time scale. And then the God King era might have been like I feel like 10 or 100 years later, but then like kind of the events that happened in like literally the whole chapter probably didn't even last for like a month. I give it maybe like 2 weeks, like the whole storyline. Because they were literally just racing. I mean, it's basically like an Olympic period. And how long did the Olympic last? 4 days.
I know, right?
So yeah, and then like you got the Athens era, which is basically like a whole war. And I mean, Alex went through the 6 worlds, but it probably didn't take her long anyway. And then and then after that is Grand Athens, Ultra Athens. These two are linked together, so it probably didn't take that long anyway. It probably didn't even take a year. And yeah, and then rebirth and true rebirth. This is like where it gets blurry because like, I mean, now we know they went back to the past and then they jumped to the future. So like the timelines aren't exactly set. So so yeah. So for the Divas, like I give them maybe maybe like 500 years, 3 to 4, 500 years.
Yeah. But I mean, even in the real world, it's hard to stay relevant for like 10 years, right? So her being relevant for 500 years is like it's like crazy strong.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true.
Exactly. Okay.
I realize we have been actually talking about her effect.
I was just going to say like for Dragony, the Mirage effect is like freaking good, man. Two reduction symbols on the Mirage. Damn, I don't even need Nexuses anymore.
I know, right?
She
And then,
is
yeah.
so good, and the cost is also so good as well. 4 cost 3
Yeah, so you can sell it on the first turn,
Mm,
and
Yeah,
now
just
you
sell
got
it on the
2
first turn.
reductions.
It's a
mm,
double
Yeah.
symbol nexus that your opponent cannot destroy at the moment.
mm,
At the moment, at least.
mm,
And you
Yeah.
can run her with shiny hearts, or you can
Mhm.
run her with Twilight Gothic.
mm,
You can run her with just either team, or just maybe run her in the Feluzer deck.
mm,
Like, I would probably run her in Twilight Gothic. I think because that deck, I feel like it would need the symbols, right? I think it would need the symbols.
Yeah,
yeah,
especially since because like Twilight Gothic, they don't really have free summon. Because like if you notice,
Yeah.
the on stage ability only applies on shiny hearts and absolutes. So like for Twilight Gothic and everything else like that, like the
Yeah,
reductions is
different
pretty much important there because like you basically have to hard summon the stuff, or like the free summon effects are very harsh. So like for example for Diana, like her revival card, you gotta have a Song Magic on the field. But the thing is with Song Magic cards, most of them are defensive use. So like you either force yourself to waste a defense card, or like you basically have to wait for late game in order to really activate like Diana's effect. And like you don't even have to mention the 4 witches.
mm.
Like they had to be destroyed by the opponents to free summon one from hand.
Oh my
Why?
God. Oh
And you
my
got
God.
and you have 3 calls for level 2. God's sake.
Oh my God.
So yeah, I agree. It's a really good card for Twilight Gothic.
Mm,
Yeah. Usually you have
exactly.
your 7 costs, those big guys. Like, that's not big guys, big girls. Like, you have Rias, you have Flemme. I don't know. Pronounce it.
Riolu?
But Rioru also.
No way.
Rioru, good target. And the 4 witches, right?
Oh, Flame Sandria.
Yeah, Flame Sandria. Yeah, different versions of her. You'd probably need the symbols. She's usually very, very high cost, well, 8 costs, and she only has like her reductions is very like little as well. You only get 4 reductions, and for Diva,
Yeah.
especially, you might not have
Yeah.
those reductions. Like, even in mid game, you might not even have those reductions if your opponent keeps on destroying your stuff. So with this Mirage, your opponent cannot destroy it. You just keep having it's a steady 2 symbols, and it just ensures you that you can see you're playing, which is very good.
Mm. And then also it's just
Also,
Yeah.
yeah. And also it's
you
just
can,
the reduction symbol is treated as full felt, right? It doesn't say that it has to be a yellow symbol. So
Yeah.
even in the Grand Siesta, since Sandy has shiny heart, you can basically just summon her and then treat her card symbol as it has been fulfilled. So it's also that also ties it in really nicely.
Actually, good point.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, some of the Twilight Gothic stuff, Shiny Heart stuff, they have the god symbol as well. Maybe don't.
Yeah. Like the stuff back from back when Ragnarok was still around. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, so it's good. It's a good card to have.
Too good.
Too good, way too
It's
good.
such a good card. Such a good card. Why is this not X-Rare?
I know, right? Should be this one is the extra one, and then the the stage style one should be the normal one, right? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the X-ray card was it's like basically it's not worth enough as an X-ray, but we can talk about that later.
Yeah. Okay.
Also, can I talk
So
about the short top as well? The short top cost it's 3 cost 2 reduction. The short top you only show up. You only have to put 2 cores on it, so it's not like a hard condition to reach. Also, so if you even want to run her with the stage style version, it's not that hard. Maybe just run.
Yeah.
Stage
Yeah, that's
style.
true. Especially since if you have Sengoku Manifest, you're
Just use
you're basically bouncing a burst every turn. Fuck you, man. Fuck you and Pharaoh and everything like that.
I know, right?
Maybe we can talk about it a bit more when we get to the X-Rare. Actually, I think
Yeah.
he could be a good card, but we have to experiment, I guess.
Yep.
Mm.
Exactly. Yeah, I guess we can just bring 3 of the original one in any shiny heart stack, and then bring 1 of the extra just in case. Since you will probably have some sort of salvage mechanism anyway. I don't have the
Exactly like how you run just one copy of Spitzer in all of your decks like that.
exactly. Okay. So yeah, after 90 minutes, we are finally done with the shiny hearts. Now we are moving on to the absolute. So first of all, we have everyone's favorite absolute Diva, offshot Ponina. So she has the Mirage with 3 cost and 2 reduction during your main step if it's a set. Once per turn, by discarding 1 absolute card, you draw 1 card. And then it has to show up from level 2. Her flavor text is just her stretching. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I hope she gets a parallel actually.
Yeah, Fongnina parallels are always good.
Yeah.
Yeah, always.
ASMR time.
1.
But yeah.
3.
Thick.
The angles are always good. The angles, like the shot angles.
Yeah, yeah, especially since if you don't know, Morishita, which is basically the artist, Morishita Cole, is a hentai artist.
Of course.
Yeah, and I went through some of their dojins. They're pretty good.
He draws
Anyway,
anatomy.
let's not. Let's not get this video banned.
Drawing anatomy is this is this specialty.
Yeah, like the anatomy is really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like I mean the Mirage effect is just like it's like simple but like also really good because like I mean this card one draw one might not be like a preferable effect, which actually makes sense because like a lot of times you need the cost, but then like if you play enough absolutes, then like you will realize that like most of the time like the absolute cost literally just stuck in your hand and like kind of does nothing. So so like it actually is moving up the process for you, and like especially since like it also activates main step, so you basically you can just wait till you know what you draw in draw step, and then you decide if you want to draw another one. Which is already miles better. And then like obviously again you can just parry Sengoku Main Fest. Just discard a stage style from your hand. Oh, summon a private wear. Yep, take it back. That also works.
You can do that every single turn if you can show up for every single turn as well.
Yeah, and also interesting thing is that like even though like Mirage swap sorry, oh my English is really bad today. Even though like Mirage is swapping, the swap once per turn counts for each card. So like the once per turn limit doesn't pass on to the next card, even if it's the same card. So if you have 2 offshot full neither, that means you can draw 2 every turn.
Yeah, I see people like being too harsh on this card, but if you've played Fortnina, you know that all of the high cost stuff is usually stuck in your head. And if it's stuck in your head,
especially
you
like
can't really do much, right? You really
Yeah,
cannot do much
exactly.
if it's stuck in your head. Especially in early game, if you don't get at least one symbol on the field, then you're pretty much screwed from that point. Unless you join to I don't know, Sperry or something, which is
exactly. I mean, you can make a fool from right now, and like obviously it's kind of going for speed. I would call it like mid range. It's like low key mid range, almost aggro, if that makes sense. Which is actually the worst speed you can have for a deck. But yeah, like this Fonina really kind of helped to speed things up. So like I mean, even just for herself, it's already a really good card. And like I mean, right now it even allows like just like for absolute cost in general. So yeah, trading one card is always good. Yeah.
spam.
Yeah, I learned.
Yeah, I can only say
Yeah.
I can only say Sengoku Main Fest is gonna be so expensive.
It's already very expensive.
Fuck my life.
Yeah. Please, Bandai. Please, this year we don't.
Yeah,
need,
they
Don't
had
think-
to reprint it. I don't understand why they're not reprinting it in BSC37.
Yeah.
Exactly. They reprinted all the garbage cards.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean the Rabbi Darren one.
Oh,
Because it's actually useful now that we see all the cards. But then like kind of like some of the other ones, I was like, why?
Like, if you're not gonna support it, why are you reprinting it?
Exactly.
I know,
Or
right?
like as Hong Kongers always say, exactly. But yeah.
I know, right? Yeah, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what else? Yeah, I guess we don't need. I mean, like we don't. So this year we'll probably have another premium premium boost, the all foil booster, which is probably going to be from the True Rebirth saga. So please just make us give us another premium Diva collection. That actually has Sengoku Main Fest in it. Please, Bandai. Please.
Yeah, yeah. Like we're just hoping that like in April, because like if you have read like the producer letters, they've actually delayed the next era stuff.
Yeah.
Because they said they wanted to improve it. So if they can release a reprint set in that gap, that would be nice.
Oh yeah, actually.
Yeah, I mean if it's for Divas, it's even better. But like even with just like main set reprints, that's also pretty nice.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Because actually, now we don't we have reprints for Red World and White World confirmed already. So if we have the reprint for the remaining 4 worlds, that will probably be nice as well.
Oh, not fucking again, man.
well, as long as it's done tastefully, and like BSC 38 was a little bit harsh, but if we can have something where we can have the worlds in a better way, I guess that will be better. Of course, what am I even saying? I think I almost ran out of coffee. Like
People will
also
not
in
have
my
that.
shelf, I almost ran out of coffee.
It
Okay.
does not make any sense. People don't run out of worlds. People need more.
I know, right? People
Yeah,
run.
like,
Yeah.
well, I mean, I remember this is a Bandai which reprinted Burgoyle, expecting you to pull it in Horus. Fuck's sake, man.
Why? Burgoyle.
Exactly. But yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, next up we have
Let's
another.
move on to the next card.
Next up we have another new entry.
Cleanse
Charon Pawn.
ourselves.
Yeah. Next up we have another new entry, Charon Pawn, which is from Camelot Pawn. She has from Absolutes with 4 cost and 2 yellow reduction. During your when it is set during your turn, once per step. If your absolute spirit is being summoned, add 1 card from the void to one of your spirit. To your spirit. And then level 2, she has a show up to Charon Pawn.
Mashu, is that you? Gotcha, 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 gotcha.
Oh no.
Mashu, I want gotcha.
Oh no.
But yeah. For a cost 0 card, it's very good.
Yeah.
I mean that's all I can say. I mean like very sadly, I mean looking at this card, we can probably expect that like later on there won't be any more Charon Pawn cards. Or else it's literally gonna be 0 cost for any Charon Pawn. But yeah, just like the Mirage effect, just like thumbs up, 10 out of 10. Once per step, 1 corpus. So if you get a show up card, you're basically doing 2 corpus a turn.
Oh, yeah, correct.
Yes, Sasuke Absoluto. But yeah. I mean that's my comments. It's simple enough.
Oh yeah, and then also if you play it with Roseberry, basically it's not actually a
Jesus
weakness,
Christ.
but yeah, it's not actually a weakness, but usually the underwhelming thing is if you summon a Roseberry and other than the Idol Queen, basically you don't get that much of a corpus, right? So basically it kind of covers that, so it kind of bridges your cost until you get the Idol Queen. So you don't have to get the Idol Queen, you can
Yeah.
just corpus 2, and then basically next turn if you get Idol Queen, then you can move even faster. But even not, if not, then you can move somewhat on the pretty much same pace, I guess, with her.
Yeah, and then another thing is like Roseberry. She does have like the academy uniform one, which needs 4 cores for on stage. So Cannon Pawn is actually a very good card for Roseberry because that means like you can if your setup is good enough, you can like do the on stage even quicker. Which I mean, yeah, which is a problem that I always see is because I do have a Roseberry / Fonita deck with Psycho Golem as the finisher. But yeah. Sneaky. Just like, haha, destroy your Roseberry. Okay, open the Psycho Golem. And my opponent is like,
oh no,
fuck you.
oh no. No, you would
Just
stop it.
I just run Arcade Gundam. I just run Arcade Gundam, man.
I mean, Arcade Gundam doesn't mute enough because like literally my deck is literally just stalling with like Fonita and Roseberry. Like if I can attack, I do attack because like it's like with just the on stage cost, it's actually really slow with like the kind of the draw engine. So and then like when the opponent is like oppressing me, it's like, haha, you're down to 1 life and you're even forced to use a recess spear. And then like next turn just go Psycho Golem, 15 cards, thank you. GG, next game.
GG. I know, right? That is just mad.
Best feeling ever.
Exactly. Oh no. I shall not start too long. Okay, wait. Yeah. Anyway, next up we have the fast step Charon Pawn, so the stage style version. So when she is summoned, open top 2 cards of your you can open the top 2 cards of your deck. Add 1 card with absolutes from them to your hand. The rest are discarded.
I mean, what can we say?
For absolute.
It is just a nice searcher overall.
Yeah, it's just a nice searcher, yeah.
Yeah, but I think the more important part is in the favorite deck. I think it's like really like she is like basically I think she started this with Swordia Pendragon. So the Diva version for Swordia's Arthur, which we will see later. Yeah, it's like she really looks up to her, and then now look, she's like, look at me where I'm standing on the stage on my own. So it's like it's really heartwarming. Yeah, kind of want to kind of make me want to see her more in the future.
Yeah, and then you can also see how Chuni built Sodicia is.
Oh yeah. Camerat origin dress. Yeah.
Destiny Flendo.
Oh yeah, Destiny.
Yeah, and I don't know how to pronounce the 100,000 there, but yeah.
Oh wait, is that actually just the set names for
What?
Because it feels like it's calling back to like the set names in True Rebirth. And
yeah, something like that, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it does like have a lot of reference to like the the purple cards, like for example, the Camelot Origin Dolesse. Like the I can't pronounce the kanji, but the Twilight wording there is basically referencing the Twilight Castle, Camelot Castle thing. Yeah, just stuff like that. But yeah, Destiny friend and probably like the set. But like I think the comment on the going over 100,000 12,000
Mm.
whatever 100 million 100 billion 12,000 years, like that one. It's an interesting comment. Show what they're trying to here. Probably about time traveling, I guess. Which is basically what the true rebirth stuff are doing. But I'm actually not sure if Zodius Alpha went with them. I guess they did because they were with Chariots after all.
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah. So like that was another interesting story. So basically the Chariot saw Draconic Hour stuck in this dragon form.
Mm.
And then he was like, you know what? I like you. So I'm gonna give you a new form. Boom! Grand Worgen Dre.
It's why, yeah.
That was literally it. That was literally it. That's how Chariot gave him a new
I see.
Yeah. Yeah, basically it's literally like, I like you. Let me help you.
Now you are Grand Warden. Interesting.
Yep. Yeah, and then we're gonna wonder what happened to Alpha next in SD63.
Yeah, since he just went back from Warden to Arthur.
Again.
Yeah, again. So in the end, he went back to Arthur. I see.
Yep.
Interesting to see that. How will that go? So yeah, let's see. Next up, we have Levatin. So this is also another classic spirit that is being a new entry. It's from the Sacred Levatin. She is also from Absolute. During your attack step, if your Absolute spirit is summoned by an effect, you can exhaust one opposing spirit. Exhaust one opposing spirit. If you have a target, you have to. And then from level 2 show up. It has to show up to Revatin. So yeah, let's see.
Hey, it's just good reference of effects. Like, to be honest, I think this one is a bit of mediocre. Not gonna lie, like it doesn't really do much, basically. So yeah, especially since like with absolutes, there are like plenty of cards that can do exhaust. But I suppose her main support, which is Ragnalia Rockwell, doesn't do the exhaust. I think I can't remember. Yeah, it doesn't. So yeah, it's basically just like the original level 10 is supposed to just support Ragnarok / Ragnalia Rockwell. So yeah, so there's that. Nothing much to say about it.
So yeah, actually, I think her. Oh yeah.
I don't think you'd run her with Ragnalia, to be honest, because like there's no direct support for like what are you doing basically? You just want to exhaust one opposing spirit and then trigger the stage style version in the deck ultimate, right? But is it really worth it to just stick this card into your deck and waste one slot? I don't really think so. You have better options for absolutes, I think. Like Roseberry.
Yeah.
Option. Like
yeah, that's true.
Support seekers, like even Karen Pawn, I think it's already a better option if you want another seeker just to siphon out on your card and get Ragnalia quicker, drop her into the trash or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
that's true.
Tired. Tired.
Yeah, but I mean, the card art is still very nice as usual. I mean, look at her wearing those tight pants. Well, I mean, we call it trousers in Britain, but yeah.
Well, yeah.
I mean, you can literally see the S-shaped body there. Very good.
Yeah.
And then like the flavor test is also an interesting one. Basically, I'm Lever, who is Ragnalia or Josama, so Lady Ragnalia's sword. A weird way to say it. Basically the bodyguard. And then like she would defend Ragnalia from all the evil stuff in the idle world. And then like Ragnalia just like says to her like, Thanks for everything, Leva. But like let's meet Noah now. Which is very interesting. So like basically anything is related to Ragnarok. It's always about her trying to see Noah, which actually makes sense because in the original lore, Ragnarok was basically like the threat to the world because like if you know the Norse mythology, Ragnarok basically means like the end of the world. So that's why basically it was kind of the opposition of like Zigrum Nova, which is the savior of the world. So this is basically just referencing that here. But yeah, it did like give people a bit of too high of hope that Noah's going to be in the set, but unfortunately not because they decided to focus on Deanna. I mean, which makes sense. Noah did get a lot of cards anyway, although like most of them are pretty shit, But yeah.
I mean, the school band one is pretty nice, but only that one. Probably.
Yeah, I mean the school band one is good, but like I mean most of the old cards aren't even that useful.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Understandably, yes. Like the yeah. The school band one is probably one of the best one yet. The best one probably for the next 2 years. Hopefully not. Hopefully this ages poorly. please prove me wrong, Bandai. Please. Okay, and then she has okay, so now we have the stage style for Rebatin, which is Shuen no Mamorite, so the guardian of Ragnarok basically. She is also from Absolutes. When the spirit is summoned, add 1 card from the void to your trash. During either player's attack step, flash effect once per turn. You can refresh one of your absolute with cost 5 or higher. And that spirit gets PP plus 5,000.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing. Again, there's nothing much to say about this one. But like, I think from this card you can see like kind of what the playstyle for absolutes in this set is, which is basically the playstyle for most absolute cards anyway. Except for Nina, which is more of the aggro ones. But then like even for Roseberry and everything like that, it's really like kind of going back to the most basic green style, which is basically just Corpus, exhaust, and then there's space to attack, then poke, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage like that, and then like level 10 is like basically helping with that, and like obviously it's also better with than like kind of the original Arm Machine cards, because if I remember vaguely, I'm not sure it's level 10 or maybe it's one of the hammers that Thor was using, like they gotta exhaust itself to like refresh another spirit. But like for this level 10, it's like it's just a once per turn effect to refresh another one, which is already pretty good in itself because it's basically a free refresh. So yeah, it's like it's a pretty nice card to have. Like, I mean, even as a starter, because I mean she does have the corpus anyway. And once again, don't forget you got the main stage, so you can always just liberate it back.
I know, right?
Oh my god, that card is going to get so fucking expensive. But yeah.
Good card to play on.
Yeah.
Card to play on. First turn, just call boost onto your trash. The next turn, you have more just that 1 core that you might really need to just put your power play onto the field, I guess. Level 2 effect is also interesting, I guess. You can refresh salutes once per turn, but you have Lily. I mean, you just use Lily, right?
I mean, obviously, but I mean, then like you got more refresh, which like, I mean, if you play enough Divas, then like just 1 more refresh is still very important for the deck, and which I've experienced enough, interestingly, with Rayoba instead. It's always that 1 life left, for God's sake. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, even in absolutes, like with my phone Nina / Roseberry one, like it is I mean, even though like the deck does core boost a lot, the thing is that like because you need quite a lot of things on the field, so like the core usage still stretches a lot, and so like either that or you summon less spirit. So if you summon less spirit, that means you need more refresh. So either way, this Levantine will work pretty well for a team basically. So yeah, I mean we'll see. I mean I might be just glorifying like the cards, but better look at the good side than just dumping them in the trash.
I know. And then I really like her case. So yeah, I kind of wanted
Oh
to.
yeah.
Her case.
Yeah, it is a very good color. You can see the confidence in her eyes. It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, her setting is also quite interesting. Also, like Ragnarok's Guardian. I mean, if they continue to make more cards for her, then good. I think. Like if they continue to make with Ragnalia, that would be great. Get more support.
Yeah.
For her.
Yeah. I really.
Yeah.
Hopefully, this is not just a one-time thing.
Or else, or even if it's
which would most likely be a one-time thing, unfortunately.
Yeah. Or at least
okay. Maybe not Levantine and Ragnarok because like they are quite significant in the game.
Yeah, they do come in pairs.
Yeah. Yeah. I think probably what will happen is like in like the later stage, if they ever want to like kind of support Ragnarok even more, it's probably going to be one of those pair decks. I mean, the kind I'm thinking is like John and Rayoba. So like Rayoba doesn't support John, but like John will support Rayoba, like those kind of relationship.
Yeah. You can run one to two copies of her just to support a little bit, I guess.
Or will they or will they just make a new team for Ragnalia in the end and then like
hopefully they don't.
Yeah, hopefully they don't.
You girls, let's get more support for these girls, right?
Yeah. I kind of imagine like because the Ragnarok series basically has lots of other weapons as well, right? Like Mjolnir, and all of the other lances that I could not remember one by one. That could also be interesting to see probably in the end. Like Revatin will be the guardian, and then like some other, like probably the Diva version for Mjolnir will do something else. Or they will all be the Diva. What was it? The Ragnarok Guardian tool also. So they will be some kind of Power Ranger.
Assemble all 5 weapons.
Yeah. So basically,
yeah, basically the whole Norse mythology. Because why the heck not?
Yeah.
Sure. It's gonna be an Exodia deck. Just collect all your weapons and that's it. End game.
Yeah. Exactly. So if you have one Revatin, one Mjolnir, one was it? What else? Yeah. Basically all the other 3 lances on your field.
Maybe Grand Warden.
Yeah.
Like that, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, Grand Warden we already.
I mean,
have,
we have a Diva for Grand
Warden.
Warden.
Yeah.
That was like literally back in BSC16, and she never appeared again.
Yeah.
Not sure it's because they can't find the artist again, but yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Okay. So yeah, let's move on now. Next up, we have the idol version for Blue World. We have the Blue Diva Deity. Minaria Aoki. So she's an absolute. So of course, her rebirth condition is when your absolute spirit is leaving the field because of the opponent. Move your soul core to this card and flip it. Level 2-3. All of your absolute spirits other than Minaria Aoki is unaffected by opposing when the spirit is summoned, descends, or rebirth effects. And then on the flip side, she becomes the Ikaiten Tensei, so the strange, the eccentric incarnate Minaria Aoki. So she also has a curtain call. So when she is destroyed, she is removed from the field by opposing effect. Return it to the hand. When you do so, return one opposing spirit to the hand. Level 2-3 during your attack step. All of your absolute spirits cannot be destroyed by BP comparison.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Interestingly, like it's a card that counters its own card,
Mm.
basically the blue world, with like the level 2 effect.
Mm.
I mean, some kind of immunity is always good. So it it covers quite a big range for like this era cards. Like for example, facing Ice Princess. Ha! Burst can't discard, and you can't return anything either. Oh. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that. Yeah. So but I mean, but like it's accept herself. So unfortunately, it's basically it's like a one-time immunity. Still very dangerous against Jeffrey Kai anyway, which I've suffered just this morning from a tournament. Fucking elimination round 1. God hand. Anyway, and like the B side is actually I mean like can't be destroyed in BB comparison is like it might looks mediocre, but like if you ever face blue primal or like someone you call Origin, you will see how important that effect is. And for yellow deck, I think if I would say like it's especially important because like yellow decks they don't really have high BP in general anyway. So like this really kind of helps with like what the decks are doing, and obviously that also means you can put it into spam decks. So like for example, friends. Friends, which like basically no one uses anyway. Or I mean, this might be stretching, but then like you can try to put it in Pretty Animal Rush. No, I mean, you got to be able to, which I don't know. It shouldn't be too hard, especially since like the rebirth condition is like only removed by opponents. So like you can basically just charge Minaria at the opponent, just flip it.
But
yeah, that
cannot
all.
be destroyed by BP comparison is also to absolute, right? I know it's only to absolute, so yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, actually that's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
I don't think
I mean, hey, I mean, it still covers quite a big range because like
yeah.
if we like go back to Ragnalia or things like that, I mean Ragnalia later on we'll see will only exhaust level 1 and 2 spirits. So so like that means like you can leave Minaria to deal with like the level 3 and highers, which probably has high BP anyway. So just like, oh, okay, you block, nothing happens. I mean, and then like the rest are exhaust, like that also works. So there is that, against immunity and everything like that. So yeah, not being able to be destroyed by BP comparison, it can be quite handy at times. There's that.
Like when I'm playing like Botnina or whatever, I just want to spam my opponent to death, right? I have like all my cards and I just want to spam my opponent, and I have exactly the amount of cards that I need to attack, but then your opponent will have to block as well. So
yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, exactly.
Keep the spirits, right? For next turn, you still have your symbols. You don't have to waste your symbols just to force your opponent to block something, and then just let them use Diamond War or whatever after for the next attack. So at least you still have your symbol on the field. So this is quite a good effect for spammy types of decks. But there's also an issue because you'd want it on B side more often if it's if you want to spam your opponent, right? So
yeah,
the A side needs to be like good enough to taunt your opponent to destroy this, right? So like most of the world that Tensei cards I think have this sort of taunting like feel to it, is trying to like lead your opponent to, or maybe force your opponent to destroy it. So here, this one, actually it's pretty much a summon lock, I think, for Diva, but it's not really a summon lock. It's a protection against summon, but it's already good enough to. I think it's already good enough to just force your opponent to deal with this, like in the early game. Like if you drop this in early game, I think your opponent would try to figure out what to do with it first, or else it'd just be like full protection against all spirit types of effects. Like summon effect, you can't do anything. Boarding effect, you can't do anything. Tensei effect, especially Tensei effect, I think would be a deal breaker. So yeah, this is quite a good card. Trying to taunt your opponent to Tensei, and then you keep it on your B side, and then after B side, you just spam your opponent to death.
Yeah, and then another thing to point out actually is for Absolute's deck, which we point out already, does a lot of core boost. But then she's 3 cost for 2 reductions. And then level 2 only need 2 cores. So yeah, it's like the efficiency is really high here. Because like even if you do a curtain call, I mean next time you can just throw it back out easily. So
Exactly.
so yeah, like it's just like another versatility from the world cards.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's a strong card for Absolute, definitely. Like maybe not. Maybe I won't run this in Bonina, but if I think the new type of Absolutes, I think would love to run this. Just to like, okay, first off, you have the protection. Absolutes, you rarely get protection actually. This is quite good actually. On the A side, you rarely get protection for Absolute Spirits. Then B side, you just use it to just protect your spirits against like high BP spirits. Just attack, spam, attack. It's quite good. It's quite good.
Yeah.
And not much to say. This is just a good effect. Cute girl as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now that you guys mention it, yeah. It's like the A
That's
side,
good,
yeah.
yes.
The A side really taunts her opponent to destroy her, and then when she is on the B side, yeah, basically, yeah. Now if it is in the consequences of your
arena,
actions,
bitches.
yeah.
Oh, by the way, she's the same artist as Fonina.
Ooh. That made
Molly
sense.
No wonder she looks so similar.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like for the B side, I'm not sure it's like because of the hair, but like her face looks a bit weird there. But like the A side art is really good.
Exactly.
Like, cause I especially like the kind of pictures that like kind of shows like kind of a sunny sky and like a clear bluish blah what kind of clear blue clear blue sea. There we go.
Yeah.
Yes. So,
I know that feeling.
yeah, so like the A side art is really appealing to me. Yeah.
Exactly. Interesting.
Shall we move on?
Yeah, let's move on. So we have our last absolutes for the set, which is
Not really.
Oh no, is it?
No,
Oh yeah, no.
definitely.
No, I mean like the oh no. It's there's another absolute. So sorry about that. So we have the Sodisia A Pendragon. So this is her private wear version. She's from Absolutes. Mirage with 2 costs, 1 yellow reduction. When she is set during either press attack step. If your absolute spirit is destroyed by the opponent, you can activate one of your set Diva bursts, ignoring the actual burst condition. And then level 2-3, she has to show up to her stage style form.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
この私のドラゴニルアイスからは逃げられない。I can't pronounce that. But yeah, basically another Chunibyo. Which is really cute. This is not like kind of like the personality that I'm expecting from Sodius Alpha. But I'll take that.
I know, right?
She does have multiple personalities.
Sorry, what?
Toki, you need to speak louder.
I need to speak louder. Oh wait, hold up.
Oh, yeah, no. I think yeah. You need to move on.
Okay, is it better now? So I was just saying that I know it's intentional, but she's not Twilight Gothic.
Yeah.
That's the funny thing. She's being Chunibyo. That's it.
Yeah.
She has all
Which
the
is
edge. She has all the edge
which
without
is
being edgy.
frankly a little bit disappointing, but at the same time, I suppose it's a good addition for Absolutes. But like, I actually don't really think this particular is that useful. Like, oh, who left?
Oh, wait.
Oh, he left.
Oh, yeah, probably he got.
Oh no.
Yeah, probably he's fixing his microphone. Yeah.
There we go.
So, anyway, let's move on while we wait for him.
Wait, sorry. I think my Wi-Fi disconnected. For some reason.
Classic stuff.
Oof.
Don't worry.
Yeah. I don't know what the heck happened.
Yeah, I was saying like this year isn't exactly that useful. I suppose I mean, cause like for the Mirage effect, like the Mirage effect isn't not useful because it is. It's basically giving like you burst another condition, yeah. But then like it's like kind of like the Diva burst that you can choose to activate. But then I suppose well actually yeah, because like another thing is like most of the other Diva bursts, which I've checked briefly, they aren't absolutes. Which it doesn't matter here because like it's like when your absolute spirit is destroyed. But like as we pointed out like throughout the whole stream, like Bandai is promoting a one team deck. So basically your whole deck is going to be absolutes, including your burst cards. So then like that it became like indirectly it limits like quite the choice of burst that you can use. And like even like in a kind of burst oriented Diva deck, which is entirely possible, which I'm trying to build later on actually. It's like it doesn't really do that much because like you're not gonna have a lot of absolutes in there. So like it's one of those cards that like has the potential, but the card pool has to be bigger first. So yeah. So basically right now it's really just for herself. Because like her stage style card is like it's a burst. But yeah.
If only she was Twilight Gothic. I mean, Twilight Gothic has so many good bursts that you want to trigger, right?
Yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, but then like Twilight Gothic you already got Berseria, which is basically builds a beat. So if they put that in Twilight Gothic, it might be too overpowered. Like especially like later on, then like when we look at so this year the burst card, which can summon from trash. If we put it in Twilight Gothic, it might be a bit too much, frankly.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, for this one, it's not that it's bad. It's that it doesn't really have many choices. So there's that.
I don't know. Probably. Are there any like all team bursts for Diva?
All team bursts. Good question.
I think there's no one yet because I think the all team started with the Seraphs, right?
The all team started around BSC. I think it started. Was it 35 or 33? Well, it basically started with the Seraphs.
Yeah, I think it started with Seraphs. Yeah. I think the only one with all teams are the Seraphs, probably one Trickster, and then the
two Trickster now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
No, actually, they're a bit more than you think actually. Because because it's basically like kind of like the all team is like replacing Legendo. Because I suppose they really can't think of a new playstyle for Legendo, so they just put them as all team to like make those cards like generic support, which makes sense. I agree with the decision. Yes, it's really only a few cards retaining as Legendo because like they're not supposed to be a generic support. For example, Ragnarok, because like she's supposed to support the Penance, so that's why she still has like the Legendo team instead of like being all teams. Because like giving her all teams isn't going to do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm looking at the burst here. So for absolute burst, we have a school band, Momogyumonji,
Okay.
which actually quite useful here because like the burst effect is return 2 spirits or necesses to bottom. So if you do that on destroy, it can be really good. And then we also have Starfest Real Nemato, basically Yamato. Which burst effect does nothing, just summon. But summon effect is return a spirit to bottom. So it's just another removal. And then any more absolutes? Let's see.
I
I
think
think
the
the school academy uniform Runemato also.
yeah.
So,
Is
is
the
it?
thing.
No, I don't think so.
Is it?
Oh no, wait, because that's the soul burst. I'm only looking at burst right now.
I see.
Right. Okay, yeah, and then like there's also school uniform, Sekla Metrum,
Yeah.
which you wouldn't use her. Let's be honest.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I
Yeah.
I would use her, but it's more like, yeah, because I'm simping for her, so it's like, yeah, it doesn't it doesn't provide any strategic insight to anything.
Yeah.
Not to this.
Okay. So for Soul Burst, there are quite a few more choices. So like the first one that appears is Grand Blue and Nanaka Shironaka. So that's like kind of like
Yeah,
the
Shironaga.
cost 12
Yeah.
whale thing back in
Yeah,
Burning
Shironaga.
Soul.
Yeah.
But that one doesn't need so this year because like it activates on destroy anyway.
Yeah.
But it bounce every non-absolute spirit to the hand, which is pretty nice. And then the second one is Nexus Next Diva, Frida Liva. So basically Leaf Seeder, which is on attack. I mean the burst was supposed to be on attack. It's like summon an exhaust state and return an 8k or less spirit to hand, which do you really want to use it? Nah. I mean, it doesn't even have any other on field effects. So there's that. And then you mentioned school uniform Rune Mato, which is actually one of the more useful ones because like she also got the friend effect, cost 5 or more. So that can be pretty useful. Then we have Yongten Doji, Shishino Quattro. So that's supposed to be the lion ninja. I can't remember his exact name.
Shinobi.
Yeah, but like, Shinobi. There we go. Well, Shinobi. There we go. Yeah. So like the burst was supposed to be on life decrease. Return 4 opposite called 6k or less spirit to hand, and then summon this spirit, and then level 2 on attack. Summon a card with friend, a spirit card with friend from your hand without paying the cost, which doesn't really do much. Let's be honest. But yeah, those are the choices here. I suppose if you're not playing a full burst deck, the Mirage effect can still be useful in some cases if you try to like just stuff a little bit of support in it. Because like it's it's mainly Lunema that you can use there, and obviously Sodisia herself, and like some of the other cards. But yeah, that's that.
Okay, so
Yes.
let's see her when she is standing on the stage. So we have the what is that? Surugino Tahime. So the sword diva. So this ape and dragon. So this the stage style form. She has a nice coat over there. Is it the coat? Yeah. Well, anyway. So her burst effect is when your life is decreased. Summon this card to obtain the cost. After that, if your life is 3 or lower, send one core from send one core from opponent spirit to the void. Level 1 to 3, when the spirit is summoned, this return one opposing exhausted spirit to the bottom of the deck. Level 2 3, when the spirit attacks, summon or so you can summon one absolute spirit from your threshold, paying the cost, or set one mirage with absolutes in your trash without paying the cost. This effect can only be used once per turn. Yeah, since
Yeah,
the
so
since the slash is on the second half, so I guess the condition is still same. You have to, the Mirage also needs to have absolutes, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah,
It
so
goes really well with Ragnalia. Let's just say that it goes really well with Ragnalia. Just attack, you summon Ragnalia, Kobus. It's quite a good effect. Then just actually, if you want to trigger her burst, I don't think you really need the her private wear version. Like I was thinking, if why don't you just run Boundary Sora, the new one in Halloween, if you really want to just burst her out, right? I mean that spirit has all the teams that you need. Just summon her and then you just burst her out. You can do it on like turn
boundary cell.
yeah. Boundary Zedu. Yeah, yeah. The nurse one. The nurse. I think it was the nurse.
Oh, I actually didn't remember her being all teams.
Yeah, she's all teams
Ah,
actually. Yeah, that's why.
okay. Now that then that's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I think people are sleeping on this card too. For a very long time, because
Oh,
Diva burst.
definitely.
A lot of
Yeah.
them. A lot of them you want them to activate during your main step. Like most, like especially for Twilight Gothic, and now here we have this burst. Like you really want to activate this during main step instead of your opponent's turn, right?
Hmm. And
So
actually, probably like Bounty Cell is like one of the cards which Bandai realized is like it's basically one of the cards which they done well. Like, cause like I've said just now. I mean, even though we just checked, there's quite a bit of absolute cards that you can actually activate, but then it's when it's limited to teams, you still got a limited kind of like choices there. So with Barney Cell being all teams, that means like you can basically like make any deck like within one team with the burst and stuff like that.
exactly.
So I can see your point. Yeah.
I started
You know what?
first
Actually, with
decks.
Barney Cell right there, one of the cards that can activate is Machina, because then like if you put a level 3, then you got extra symbols for reductions and everything like that. So yeah.
Yeah, a lot of different targets. I guess for this one, so this year, I guess if you wanted to activate it during your, I guess your turn, there are ways to do it. I guess you can do Ramdiel. You can just take one core from real life and then just burst this out. Is also an option.
Yeah.
Yeah, too bad the Ramdale Divas doesn't do that, but it would be
Yeah.
nice if they do.
Yeah, the new world the new world Diva.
Yeah, and actually another one that I'm thinking is that everyone's Diva Trickster, because like you summon her, because because she's usually 7 cost, which is very high, but then like you summon her out, and then like you bounce 3 to hand, draw 3, and then with her level 3 effect you can summon more from hand. So and that also really fits with like the absolute playstyle there, which is like literally just spam attacking. So yeah, like, I mean, let's be honest, summon from trash without paying the cost is already a very good one. So like the potential is there. Yeah.
Yeah, it also goes well with I think I said this right now, Leah. So my plan, you just use Boundary Sora and burst this out, attack, and then summon Ragnalia. You get all your 6 cores because you have all 6 absolutes on your field just from one card. The Boundary Sora then burst and then into Ragnalia. You get all 4.
Well, actually, for Ragnalia, you need 4 absolutes on the field. Yeah, because unfortunately she doesn't count herself. It's like why Bandai, but I mean, I suppose we can't see the broken point here, but I can see why they do that. Yeah.
I know, right? Yeah, since we have been talking about Ragnaria, let's move on to Ragnaria.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, now we have the Shuen no Otahime, so the Ragnarok Diva, Ragnaria Rockwell. So she is from Absolute and Shiny Heart. When this spirit is summoned, add 2 cores each to up to 3 of your absolute spirits that is not this one. After that, if it's summoned with show up, retain all. Okay, retain no hero shota spirit. Oh yeah, retain all opposing exhausted spirit to the bottom of the deck. Level 2-3 when the spirit attacks. Once per turn. Once per turn, refresh 2 of your absolute spirits.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kaifuku Saseru. So Saseru.
Sastelu means it's a must, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, not much to say for this one actually, because like it's basically just a late game card in some sense. And like again, it's just like supports like kind of my, well, I wouldn't say theory, but kind of like the play style they're trying to lean towards in this set, or just like absolutes in general. But like I can actually talk about the fun facts though. So like Ragnaria's title, Shuen no Utahime, like kind of the part Shuen in here, it means like kind of like the end of a performance. But it actually has the same pronunciation as the original title, which Ragnarok has, which is Shuen no Kishin. And for Ragnarok, the Shuen there means
End of the world.
the end of the world, basically the doom.
Doom Night Lord Ragnarok.
Yeah. So yes, it's just like one interesting thing to pick out from there. As I said, like Bandai's references are always very interesting and very deep. So yeah.
And then also another interesting point is their flavor text is also saying basically, this is everything is really ending. So even the encore is ended. So yeah, everyone, thank you very much. Please go home.
Yeah.
No. The stream hasn't ended. So yeah, I'm talking about the card. So, yeah, don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, so that is for her flavor text basically. Oh my goodness, that is the happy coincidence.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so like she doesn't need a few combos there, but then like you have to admit it's one of the very rare kind of basically whole field removal cards that you have in Divas. So I mean that is one good point for the card. Surprisingly, it's only a rare, but I suppose it makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah. Yeah. I got nothing much to say. Talkie, Theo, anything?
Do you have anything? Do you have anything?
That's
I mean, like it's basically just nice. I like her hairstyle. I like her eyes. I like her outfit. So it's.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
Surprisingly for me, I'm not. Yeah, like especially the hair, because I just don't really like. I mean, that's basically a bowl cut, isn't it? In some sense,
yeah.
and I don't really like the hairstyle.
No, I just like that she's green. She has green hair. That's it.
She's
No,
green.
I just like girls with green hair.
That's a good point.
Interesting.
I don't know. I guess this card, paired with the privateware version, I guess you can do a big board clear. Maybe we'll take a look at it later. You can exhaust your opponent's stuff like really quickly with that spirit, with the summon effect of the privateware, and afterwards you can just show up onto this one, just bottom all of them. And also, actually, the core boost, I think it's actually more achievable than what people might think. Absolutes, it's quite easy to get a board with 3 to 4 like spirits on your board. Like if we're talking about Botany now or whatever, like it's actually quite easy to get to that type of board. Like you just slowly build up your privateware. You have reset Chromeware on your field, the 0 cost, protecting all of your privateware. It'll get easier like once you get into mid game or late game, Yeah, but I don't know. I don't see a win condition. It's still the same play style. You just try to nibble your opponent to death. Yeah, it's just a good late game card.
Nipple.
Yeah, slowly nibble their health, nibble their HP until they die.
I mean,
Yeah, and again, you can recycle with main stage, so that means you can clear their field every turn.
yay!
Why the heck not?
Of course. And
Yeah,
also,
exactly. You have the 0 cost reset cloneware on your field. You have 2 different types of private wares. Then you just summon the show up version of her Ragnalia on stage. On show up onto her. Corpus 6 attack, refresh 2 spirits. My God, this is actually going to be interesting. Actually, the refresh 2, if you pair it with reset cloneware, you can refresh your private wear spirits, right?
Oh, actually, that's true. That's actually true. Yeah.
You can on stage on 4 spirits like this. Like it doesn't
Oh,
waste
for
your.
God's sake!
Oh no, nice. Yeah,
Jesus
the
Christ.
part is the cool thing of is because she has the shiny hearts and then she is the cost 6 or higher. So okay, again with Shinri, I guess you can
Shinri.
just
Shinri also work.
Yeah, so
Attack.
basically
Oh
you
yeah,
will,
she's also shiny hearts. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh my.
They can basically just whack twice and then it will be and then at the end of the battle life burn 1. Yeah. Or else you can
Oh
just
my God.
or else you can just use absolutes as the engine and then the end game you just put Noah and everyone and then just put any shiny heart stuff.
That actually might work.
Yeah.
Just use your Roseberry as your engine, then have all the shiny hearts do the dirty work for you.
Exactly.
actually, I just remember that penguin costume also gives absolutes. So shiny hearts and absolutes.
Ooh.
Right.
Boom! Profit.
Ooh.
Oh, for God's sake.
Again,
I
Astra
think I got a few copies. So yeah.
Again, Astra Dragon. Astra Dragon Gaming,
for
let's
God.
go.
Oh, for God's sake.
Astra
No,
Dragon
not Astro Dragon. Oh my God.
Astra Dragon Gaming, let's go.
No, we're pure blooded Diva players. We only play Divas in their decks.
Exactly.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that Cygort and RK are a Diva. Sorry about that.
Yeah, they're Divas.
They're
Definitely
Diva.
Divas.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
I know, right? Okay, so yeah, I guess it's quite fitting that Ragnaria is placed on the far back since she is the last she's actually the last absolute in the one that has absolutes on the left. So yeah, next up we will be moving on to Twilight Gothic. So first of all, we have the offshot Neirantil. So when this spirit is summoned, draw 1 card from the bottom of your deck. After that, if you have a Mirage set, you can add 1 Diva, one stage style from your trash to your hand. And then on level 3, she has a show up to Neirantil.
This is one of the cards which you know that Bandai has learned. Like this Neirantil, if they did one thing, it's literally going into the ban list immediately. Because like if you're a classic player, then you would remember the Clown Princess Trickster.
Yeah.
And she got banned because she can draw 1 and return any card from trash. So yes, good job to Bandai for actually learning something this time. Yeah, actually, yeah, and like, because like even with just like returning private wear, that can already really broken. So yeah, but like it's a good thing that it's returned any stage style though, because like then it's like it's still like kind of what's called like general retrieval for like Diva decks. So yeah, and because she's draw once anyway, so like it doesn't really hurt to like put in other decks. So yeah, so it's pretty good.
And actually, yeah, if you with her effect, you basically just draw one set. So if you retain, if you turn on stage and then the on stage spirit and then the stage style spirit got destroyed, you can basically just summon her, draw the on stage, and then bring back the stage style to your hand.
Mm.
Oh yeah, and then yeah, I just remember that they also have, yeah. So since she is from Nega Ninetale, she is also related to Ryoba, of course. It's shown in the flavor text as well. She is interested in the book and she wants Ray to read that as well.
Yeah,
Really cute. I really like her
really
outfit.
good.
Yeah, glasses is always good.
Mm.
Oh no. Oh no. It's like I'm slowly showing my true form. No. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Mm.
yeah, and it's like it's interesting like how far Nate has come to, because like she was originally just a maid. We don't know who she's working for, but we do know that her master was someone who was interested in idols as well. So it's like it was her master who told her to be a diva, like back in the first set. But I think I'm forgetting something here. Like there's something I've been forgetting. What is it? Okay, wait. Okay, yeah. Here's a sad history.
Oh yeah.
Cause most likely her master was John, so John Drainus. And later on, John actually abandoned Ney. And then like Ney was like really sad and everything like that. Cause like the flavor test didn't show it, but rather what happens like afterwards, she became friends with Griffia. And then like you can read from Griffia flavor text that like she's always been really, well, not careful, but like kind of like being like Karen, and like kind of like just like wondering about Ney all the time, like, oh, is she alright now and everything that. So like so yeah, we knew from that like Ney had a pretty like sad time. So it's good that she's smiling now. Yay.
Yeah. Oh no. I started to tear up. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, yeah. As you mentioned, oh yeah, Toki, do you have anything to say before we move on? I kind of rushed because I almost cried.
Not much. Diva lore is just a lot to indulge yourself into.
I know.
I mean, they could totally just make a whole, I don't know, manga or anime out of all of this. To be honest, it's so much lore.
Yeah.
Like you just read every single flavor text is a lot already.
Yeah.
Then they do the same thing.
Yeah,
for
like
main edits.
oh, sorry, go on.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah.
I mean, like it's also it's also officially its own format. So it's like, yeah, you can, even if you only play Diva, it's like, yeah, you have all this interesting stuff to learn from. So, yeah.
Depression arc in the story.
Yeah.
And redemption arc as well.
Redemption arc.
Yeah, because like literally Bandai can make anime on the card lore, and they fucking never do that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, can you like at least release a novel or a manga, please? Like, I think that would definitely attract some people. Instead of just being a card game anime about two boys trying to gather all 12 Chinese zodiacs, which wasn't even fun to watch.
I know, right? Yeah, I think arguably that's also why like there is not really that much lore anime at all, right? So because one of the fun thing about lore is they basically give you like the big picture, and then there's flavor text to piece together, and then you can have fun filling in the gaps, right? So that's why like probably that's also why they don't have like lore anime. So it's more like taking the fun from you, right? Kind of. But yeah, I mean like for the Diva ones,
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, for the Diva ones, probably it can work.
For the Diva ones, yeah, but then like for the main set,
yeah,
you can literally write a book on them.
Exactly. I think that's why in general, even MTG, I think they used to do like novels for their lores, but they don't really continue that as well, right?
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really into video games. I'm not
Mm.
really too sure on that part.
Yeah. Oh well. Anyway, next up, we have another the stage stuff for Nerantel. So dream of library Nerantel. So also from Toilet Kotek, when she has summon or attacks, return one opposing spirit and one opposing nexus to the hand.
You can.
You can. Oh, Modestero, yeah.
Okay.
You can return one opposing spirit and one opposing nexus. So if you want to, you have to return both whenever possible. And then level 1, 2, 3 during your attack step. When your Twilight Gothic attacks, if you have a Mirage set, your opponent cannot activate burst effect. Level 3, when the spirit attacks, the spirit cannot be blocked. Wow.
My God, she does so much in one
Wow.
card. She does way too much in one card. She's your removal, she's your attacker, and she's your finisher.
Exactly.
Yeah, like level 1, 2, 3 effect. Just when summon effect, just send your opponent's stuff back to your hand. That's already good enough. And it's not once per turn, by the way. It's not once per turn. You can send 4 things total back to hand. So 4 symbols on the field. Let's say you just like show up this in the early game. Let's say like turn 2 you summon the offshot. Then turn 3 you'd be dropping this already. Like turn 3 you'd be clearing 4 symbols off your opponent's field. And then you'd also be, and then level 1, 2, 3, whenever a Twilight Gothic attacks, your opponent can activate burst. Like, bruh, this is such a good effect.
I think you were
think
going
there's
to say
another
this
version.
thing.
Yeah, it's such a good card. It's such a good card to run, and I'm so excited for this because I really the Twilight Gothic deck that I'm building really needed this type of big drop, right? And it also needed some sort of clear finisher, and yeah, that's more like reliable, I guess, because most of the stuff either the original, I think the name ran tail in BSC 37 discards the burst instead of just locking the burst. But yeah, now you have better dollars like that. It's not like reliable anymore. So this is much more reliable. Then level 3 unblockable. My God, just put a brave onto this. It's double symbol, just attack unblockable. You cannot activate burst effect, and you send 4 things to your hand. What more can you ask for?
I know, right?
Yeah. But actually, like I discussed with someone before that, like, you can't really put her as like the main finisher. Like she's like a good support for like locking burst effects. But like I wouldn't even like depend on like the summon and attack effect too much, because like the spirits are fine, but then like the nexus is like a lot of them can still flip and everything like that. So like it might do more harm to to remove them than not. And like for the unblockable, like obviously it's going to be like it's going to come in handy if you need to, but then like it's not exactly kind of like a good tactic to do so, because like okay, so like just now we talk about absolutes, like at least they Corvus, the exhaust, they do a mass removal, but like for like Twilight Gothic, like you probably realize already that like a lot of them don't really do removal that much, or either they like just like being really high cost and everything like that. So like it's kind of like, so like most of the time you would depend on like one card only to like attack and everything like that, instead of like being absolutes, got kind of like big field and everything like that. Because in Twilight Gothic it's actually harder to like summon the cards and everything like that. So so like if we just only look at Nate alone, it's not exactly reliable as like a finisher. Because like there's still a lot of ways to stop her, especially since like she doesn't have the immunity and everything like that. I mean, I know we got like the Four Witch, the blue hair one, back in school story, but then like she needs a song, and like she also needs some special summon, or else 6 cost is freaking expensive. Yeah, so like for this Ney, it's really for the burst effect lock. Like arguably you can make a Ney focus deck, but then like her main tactic would just be poking 1 life and 1 life, and like obviously it's not ideal at all, because like if you ever, because like for like kind of, let's like use main set decks as example, sometimes they can do 1 life, 1 life, 1 life, or like if you realize that your situation is getting worse, then like they usually still have another choice to like just do an OTK and everything like that. But like if you do a Renee Rantel focus deck, or even just like try like Gothic in general, at least in my experience, you don't have the second option, like the OTK option. So then like if the opponent has like enough defense, or like they kind of look through what you're trying to do, they can just like easily stop you. So like unblockable is good, removal is good, but then even the removal is just going back to hand. So like if you can summon her early turn, good for you. But obviously this won't be always the case. So like it's not it's not exactly that good, I would say. But then like just for the burst effect lock alone, I will still put her in Twilight Gothic. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what like I guess not by herself she cannot finish. She cannot be the finisher. By herself she cannot be the finisher. Like I guess in a Twilight Gothic deck, maybe if you want to try building towards more Ney Rantail style, you try and use the Winter version. That version can deck bottom a spirit, refresh, and also be unblockable. And if you're building towards like a Winter Attire Twilight Gothic style deck, you give it protection with what's the name? I forgot. There's a quality. Okay, I forgot the name of it, but I'll give uniform spirit protection against. Like it's attack with protection. You can brave you can brave some random brave. Maybe product I don't know, angelic face better.
Yeah,
or
Angelic
some
Feather.
other Diva brave. Just attack, refresh, unblockable. I think it's already quite good. And here we also have first lock. It's just even better now. So yeah, I'm excited for the first lock mainly. Really excited for the first lock. Like, finally we're getting one, which is good.
Fair enough.
Yeah, now that I heard you guys, yeah, I was actually quite. Yeah, at first I was like quite excited since yes, like 8 costs. So I guess if I just save her for the quite later game, probably it could also be nice just to bring her inside the yellow good stuff deck, and then just on the later part, just summon her, make use of the unblockable, brave it to something, and then attack with 2/2. But yeah, since you guys mentioned it, yeah, actually, if the when summon or attack effect is optional, then it will be much better. It will probably make her fit the bill. Basically, just blocking. So she will just be something that is unblockable, and it can block burst effects, and then yeah, with it can be brave with almost anything, which can be nice. But yeah, if since her the return is mandatory, yeah, it will probably be a little bit tricky. But yeah, I do want to try her out. Yeah, I do think on her own it's quite quote unquote tough, since how do you remove her? Since if you return her to the bottom of the deck, Ray can just throw it. Uh, if you destroy her, then you can just use Ray to also take it to your hand. If you return it to the hand, then you already have target for the offshot anyway, of the show up anyway. And yeah, you'll probably have the new Spitz Draconi as your Mirage anyway. So yeah, it's kind of good in that sense, I guess, for me.
Yeah, definitely gonna run the private wear version of Spitz
Mm.
in this type of deck.
Mm.
Yeah, exactly why they would be good. You need the 4 symbols if you don't have the show up Ray.
Yeah.
And if you're playing Twilight Gothic, you might not have your Nexus on the field.
Mm.
Then because maybe your opponent destroyed all of them, I guess. But if you have the Mirage set down, at least you have 2 symbols on the field. You can get to summon her. At least deal with your opponent's stuff a little bit with the summon effect or the attack effect. At least you can do something. Okay, so this is where the Spitz would shine, I think. Like these types of cards, these big drops here.
Exactly. Yeah, I think if again you need to draw her early, but if you can draw her early, then yeah, she can make a good tempo. So on your first turn, you just set Spitz, Draconi. On your second turn, you can basically just summon Ray with 3 cores on her, and Nay with 3 cores on her. Show up to this one, and then you already have three cores for the unblockable, so you can just force your opponent to do something to her. And if they actually did something to her, then you can just repeat it again next turn, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, other than that, yeah. She kind of lost her smile. So it's I mean, like, I don't want to imagine that that is the case, but I don't want to imagine that the offshot is actually her dream. It's not right.
Actually, I don't know. Is the library actually something like in the lore related to her or whatever? Is it something that is like canon that she's in a library or whatever?
I like that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think it's just because she loves books. I mean, and she is a librarian. At school, that is. So yeah.
Okay. So it's Diva lore. It's Diva lore.
So at least it doesn't mean that the offshot version is a dream. That is to be thankful about.
She's buying books for her for Ryuga.
Yeah, so okay, so like the title Dream of Library is actually more like most likely her song name. Because like the flavor text did say that she has a new song and like it's based on like the background context of one of her favorite books. So yeah, so that's more likely her song name. Dream of Library.
Thank goodness. Oh yeah. Actually, yeah. If you put it that way, usually in card games, especially if you want to name a certain costume, you do name it after the song in which the costume is prominently used in, right? In gacha games as well. So yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Then yeah, next up we have the Yuan Majon offshot. So offshot of the 4 witches from Sandria. So she has the Mirage with 4 cost to reduction. When it is set during your attack step, flash effect once per turn. You can summon 1 Twilight Gothic with show up ability. Spirit without a. You can summon 1 spirit with both Twilight Gothic and show up without paying the cost. And then level 3, it has show up to Flam Sandria.
You can summon a tail with this effect.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, it's like keep drawing and everything like that.
I mean, it's a specialty in witches. You get to summon stuff like small stuff. I mean, there's a 5 cost that also does the same thing. You can definitely just summon out a round using
Yeah.
pick up something.
Ooh,
And also,
yeah.
And also it fulfills the Mirage set condition as well. It summon draw 2 cards basically.
Yeah.
One red card, one good card like that. And you get to do it every single. It's interesting.
Yeah. And then we were also talking about actually another card that the other 2 cards that we can do is Diana and Rias. Just like keep searching and like keep summoning everything like that. Yeah, so like unfortunately this flame isn't exactly useful in a deck, but for Twilight deck in general, it's pretty good.
Exactly.
Yeah. And her stage all the time is also quite good just in like as a generic.
Oh wait, okay, you need to speak louder.
Oh shit, again.
Yeah, again.
Rip. Yeah. Her Twilight Gothic it's a good card for Twilight Gothic like as a generic deck. Her stage style this time is also quite good in terms of just being able to play with like a normal Twilight Gothic deck. Yeah, we'll get into that card later. So you can run this in 4 witches definitely. You can also just run it in a generic type of Twilight Gothic deck. It's a quite good package to run in Twilight Gothic, I think. If you're running all the show up stuff from this new set.
Oh yeah. Actually, also like as you guys said, yeah, you can just use her just with cost 3 nay, so yeah, the new nay, and then everything will be fine, I guess.
Yeah, you can draw a lot of cards, pick up stuff from trash, or just keep searching your deck.
Yeah, it's like the best part isn't that flame can summon. It's the fact that like the things which she summons does the draw and does the searches and everything like that. But that's the good part of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, if it was any other team, like if it's not Twilight Gothic or some other team, I think it would be a big difference because of if we have the same set of cards.
Oh, that would be. I'm not gonna lie, they're probably freaking broken.
No. If it was like Shiny Hats or some other team,
oh no,
it would be completely different.
Oh my god.
It'd be a completely different story.
Exactly.
So yeah, search is already good enough. You can think of like if you can summon the Oba every single turn.
No. No, I when I heard that, I felt like I had the PTSD that I never had. I never thought I would. Yeah, I mean, like Ryoba is still in my top 10, right? I mean, like she is just really beautiful. So it's just she's also in my top 10, and then but I feel like whenever I see her, I feel both happiness and fear at the same time. I feel like I am having a PTSD that I never had when I saw her somehow. Oh my god.
You know how to get rid of that PTSD? Just play Ray and feel it yourself. It'll feel so good. Just buy the Ray deck.
Yeah, that is a fair point. Yeah, now it's not that as hard to make a raid deck, right? So it should be possible, I guess. I bought 3 of the Halloween sets, so should be fine.
Yeah, time to make a raid deck.
Yeah.
Get to play a new direction of it. New archetype.
I mean, we have established that. Yeah, I think I already have 3 of the Halloween set. I have 3 of the Starfest one. And yeah, I think we can just open BSC37 for the Christmas version. And yeah, I guess all that is missing is only Sengoku main fest stage. Sengoku stage main fest. Yeah, that one I can just I will just print a high quality proxy that you guys can never tell that it's not actually a BS card.
Bruh.
I will order a I will order it from a German playing cards company, and then you guys will not be able to tell. Well, anyway.
Understandable.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's move on before we backpedal too much to Ryoba. We have the Crimson we have the Crimson 4 Witches from Sandria. So when she is summoned, if opposing hand is oh wait, return 4 opposing spirit to the hand. If this spirit is summoned by show up, if your opponent's hand is 5 or more, you without looking you just cards in your opponent's hand until they have 4 left, and then discard them, and then discard the one that you chose. Basically, level 3 when spirit attacks, if you have a song magic, for each song magic in your field, send 1 card from opposing spirit to the reserve. Maximum is 4.
Yeah.
see.
So
Yeah.
again, Bandai learned their lessons. They put the after this effect results instead of then. Because like before, we have an Armor Dragon card.
Yeah.
That was before standby
yeah.
standby state was a thing.
Mm-mm.
And like basically the Armor Dragon says that return 4 opposing spirits to hand.
Mm-mm.
Then if they have if they have more than 4 cards, they basically discard their hand until it's 4.
Oh yeah.
And then it was pretty useful at first. And then they created this thing called standby state. And then that means those 4 spirits have to stay on field before the opponents actually discard their hands. And then it then became completely useless. So it's a good thing that they improved that here. And then like, which is also like a very dangerous effects in some way. I mean, just returning 4 to hand is already done enough damage. You also got to remember that like for a lot of Flame Sandria, they disallow the opponent to draw. So you got kind of like a lock right there, and the level 3 effects, moving 4 cores is quite a lot. I mean, although you gotta have the Soul Magic cards, but I suppose if you insist to build up, it's not exactly that hard actually. So yeah, there's that. I mean, again, in general, just a really good card. But then just gonna want to talk about the flavor tax. Like we forgot to mention the offshot one, which is which is basically Flame Sandra lecturing on Illuma for being picky, So, so basically, what he's saying is like, good or bad, you still have to eat your tomato.
Exactly. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. That's just really cute.
Yeah, and then for this one, it's just her being cool on the stage, and then like Magnolia just being a fan. Go, ooh, I waited for that.
I know, right? I really like Magnolia as well.
Yeah, but like this Flame Sandra is really cool.
Yeah.
Like you could see that like she has that kind of personality that's like, just like usually being quite cheeky with things, but then like when she goes on stage, she just goes like full on serious and everything like that.
I know, right?
Yeah, the art is something. This card, the art is.
Yeah, gotta say like the art is actually really detailed.
Yeah,
Like,
there's a lot of detail to this, like background, and yeah, it feels so complete. It's very pretty.
Yeah, and then like she also got the string flies. Good stuff.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, like there's the pretty girl in front of it, but I really like the castle behind her as well. As you mentioned,
the castle is really nice. Yeah,
the castle looks like it's really detailed, right? It doesn't look like they just throw it for the background.
Yeah, it really does kind of like show her part of like being a demon, because originally Bramson and like the other 3 are all like some kind of demons. So yeah, it really gives off that vibe. And I think it's actually something which the artist has been keeping on, like kind of the theme right there. So good job on that part, and like especially since like again like you can actually see if you like go back comparing to like the first Sandria card, and to like right now you can see like they included a lot of details. Like even like the previous one, like with the offshot one, like you look at the tomatoes and like the apples, like you can clearly see the shadows. You can literally count like how many apples there are and stuff like that. So yeah, she really like they really like the artist really got better on like kind of drawing. Yeah.
It feels like an X-ray. Like just looking at it, it feels like an X-ray.
Yeah.
Feels like in what?
Feels like an actor.
X-ray. Feels like an X-ray.
Right. Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true, actually.
And she also has like a really flashy effect, right? Her effect is
Yeah, like the effects is actually good. But I think the pain with Flame Sandria is that like her effects are good, but then like for some reason they had to make her or like just like any witches in general really hard to summon for some reasons.
Yeah.
And like they have a really high condition there, like, oh, you gotta have like, you know, some more witches on the field, or like, oh, you gotta have those like all those storm magics on the field, which is frankly quite a pain.
Exactly.
But we'll see, because I also discussed with some friends before that like maybe like we'll literally just drop the other witches and like just make a flame focus deck.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
might also work.
Yeah, that might actually works. Yeah. Yeah, cause like especially since now that you have show up, and like again for main stage, fucking expensive card. You can literally like keep like disrupting their hand every turn, basically, like in whatever way you want. It's like cause especially like the winter attire one. You know, send 3 costs from your Groundwalker Nessus to void. They can't draw at all. Actually, no, they can't increase their hand. It's not just draw; they can't increase their hand, which kind of contradicts with some of the flame cards. But you know, you got the stuff there, and then like you got the other ones that basically can't draw, stuff like that. So like, I mean, I always like the play style, just like I don't know why, but I guess I'm just being sadistic. Like, oh yes, lock hand, oh fun, but yeah,
exactly. Yes.
Yeah. So I do look forward to like how to like kind of build a flame focus deck.
a lot of cheeky effects.
Exactly.
Which is a lot of fun, flashy, cheeky effects like fuck you, I love you, babe. Oh, you want
Yeah.
to no. I don't.
You want to do what? No.
You want to draw? Oh, too bad for you.
Yeah. No. You don't want that. You don't want that. That is not the motto.
Yeah. It's all fun effects. Like
Exactly.
most of them are like effects that will get your opponent aggravated. Like just think of this 8 cost you just summon her. Send 4 things back to your hand. Then discard probably 4 cards. Like let's say maybe 4 cards if they're holding 4 cards originally. So it's like, oh god, please don't discard my cards like that. Oh no, you have to discard 4 cards from my hand, huh? It's like these types of cards that is so fun to play. Like
Disgusting.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah. You know what? Might as well pull a Fenric. You know, maybe 2 copies of Childless. You know?
Oh my goodness. No, don't.
I mean, you can literally do that, because like imagine like, you know, you like control their hand, like they can't draw and everything like that, and then you bounce their spirits to hand, and then like when you finally gave them 1 turn that they can do, they can add some cards to hand. It's like, oh yeah, finally I can add my card to hand. Charybdis, fuck your head.
You want to what? No, no, you don't want that. Oh my goodness. Also, you know, one of the PTSD that I got from this is that basically if you use the offshot together with the when summon effect, it's basically like you know, in Vanguard currently, that's how Nubatama does things. It's like they are like, yeah, I'll return one of your unit to your hand, and then you need to discard 1 card. So basically, why don't you just retire it from the beginning? Why do you give me this moral dilemma that I don't need? But at least with this from Sandia, you are the one who chose it for your opponent. So at least it kind of discard the moral dilemma for your opponent. So I think it is still much kinder in that way. Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah.
I know, right? So, before we so let's move on. Next up we have offshot Gen Dryness. So level 1 to 3 show up to show up to Gen Dryness. Level 2 3. This spirit show up can also be used to summon private wear or a stage style of Rayoba. Okay.
Oh, actually, I only just noticed now that she also summons private wear Rayoba. Okay, now that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then it doesn't one of those things where like, do you really have the space?
You don't have the space.
Exactly.
Where would you put this?
I mean,
I mean, arguably, if you want to try like base deck with Rayoba's finisher, I guess in some ways you can try to do that. But then, like, let's be honest, just like Ray by herself is more solid than a Twilight deck. So yeah, I think. But then like, I wouldn't really disregard this card because, like, you know how I mentioned before that like now Rayoba has an on stage, and then like also like show up one, but that's still like only 6 cards in total.
Yeah.
So then like if you also put like this Jan as an option, then you know obviously you kind of have more choices to like easy summon Ray out. And then but then like even if not, because like in Ray deck, you do kind of you do put like a few copies of like kind of high cost Jan. For example, like the BSC37 one for the like the recycle and also like the extra turn thing. So then like I mean if you put like this Jan into Ray deck, like she can also be useful in those circumstances. So yeah, I wouldn't like disregard her that quickly. Just like put her on the side and see like what you can do with her. She might come in handy at times. Yeah.
Exactly. And then I like her how when she is not fangirling over Rayoba, she looks like a really quiet, really quiet, really high class, really.
Don't be fooled. Look at the flavor text.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean like when you only see her art, it's like okay, she is really pretty, right? And then you read her flavor text and then no. I need to reassess my life decisions.
I think this card might actually get a parallel.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the perfect card to have a parallel. To just have crazy John in like going crazy.
Oh no.
Yes, always the crazy John. Yes.
Yeah, crazy John is like really always really nice. Yeah, the BSC35 one is also really nice.
But
in terms of crazy John.
It's just
oh yeah. Who would have thought that she's holding the conviction sword to chop down a tree?
That's actually the conviction sword.
That was good.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I really want her now.
Sword, yeah.
Oh my god, I really want her now.
Yeah, and then like just because of that one image, we create all kinds of theories that like, wait a second, so those swords can shrink themselves or enlarge themselves depending on the holder. Yeah, it's like boom, Diva laws. But
well,
yeah,
I mean
that happened.
Yeah, I mean that's how Mauchu can hold all breaths, right? I mean, like, imagine Mauchu is just being crushed under the weight of the sword.
Oh well. No, she won't. She's gonna be I'm gonna use the power of love for
yes,
Leisan. And just
Yeah.
not telepathy, but like what's the word? Mind control. The
Mind
the
control
whole
the sword.
sword up on her hand, and just like wave it down. Boom!
Oh yeah, it's
Whole
actually
city
it's like
gone.
it's like the sword ice ending, right? Where Surugi finally attacks with shining sword in spirit form.
Yeah, exactly that scene. Yes.
It's like, yeah, finally a sword brave attack. Finally. I kind of
Oh my
remember
god!
that.
Oh my god! If they make an art with that, that would be so good.
Yeah.
Like imagine like they finally have a diva set that focus on like sword braves, and like they have this magic card just like with John just like holding a huge ass sword. It's like for the power of love,
I know, right? Sword of brave attack. Suddenly, yeah. I kind of remembered that. Was it that Moria's video when he imagined a world where all spirits and ultimates are banned, and then the meta is basically basically blue nexus with column craft, and also sword brave attack. Oh my god, that one is really funny. So basically, you just spam all the swords, attack with all the swords, and then you use sword brave attack, refresh everything, attack again. Oh my god.
God.
Yeah. Is that how sword brave attack works? Like the sword brave attack. Okay, sword brave attack. Separate any amount of brave you control, then refresh all your exalted sword family spirit form braves, and then give them the following effect: is when attack, the spirit cannot be blocked. Oh my god, yeah. If we don't have spirit and ultimate, then it is going to be really whack. You just summon all the sword priests and then all
Oh
the
god.
yeah.
Anyway,
Moving on. We have the purple diva deity Akushira Mashurun. So yeah, finally we have literal Mashu here. Like she has Mashu on her name.
no, we call her mushroom.
A mushroom. Akshira mushroom.
Yeah,
I
we
mean,
literally call her the mushroom girl.
yeah. I mean, like if you read the katakana, it's only Mashu. Mushroom. Yeah, but it's actually it's mushroom for mushroom. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, as with her colleagues, if your Twilight Kotek is removed from the field by the opponent, move your soul core to the spirit, flip it, and then level 2/3 during opposing attack step. If you have a song magic on your field, if your opponent spirit attacks, move one core from that spirit to the reserve. Move one core from that spirit to the reserve. This effect does not duplicate. And then on the B side, she becomes the devil incarnate, incarnate Akshira mushroom. Uh, so her curtain call is as usual. If it is destroyed by the opponent, return it to the hand. When you do so, for each song magic in your field, send one core from one opposing spirit to the trash. Level 2/3. When your Twilight Gothic spirit is blocked, your opponent discard one card from their hand. This effect does not duplicate.
Yeah.
So fun.
Yeah. Yeah, and obviously you can also pair with Flame Sandria.
Oh, no.
More discard. Let's go.
No. I know, right?
World in yellow, especially, it's quite important. Like even on A side, like even though if you need the condition to have a magic on your field, the song magic on the field, like this card, even if you don't have the effect like in early game, like at some point you play a magic card anyway, right? So at some point in mid game, you already have if maybe you just play like on tempo your magic card just normally, you'd already have this effect on A side. Then it's like and if it leaves the field, you just tensei to the other side. Tensei to the other side. The level 2, level 3 effect is very good. It tries to stop your opponent from blocking too much, and also if they block your spirit to death, if they block this spirit to death, you just send cores from the spirits to trash. Yeah, it's a good effect. It goes back to your hand and repeat the same process again.
Actually, no, couldn't call only activate.
Oh yeah, curtain call only activates when it is destroyed by effect. Yeah. I almost forgot about that.
Sorry. Okay, never.
Yeah, but like I think it's fine anyway because like Twilight Gothic does have like does play around a bit with kind of summoning from trash. You got like the Magnolia from BSC39 and everything like that. So it's not like the worst thing at all. It's like just don't block with mushroom really. Just like block with the other things, and then like you can summon it back with Magnolia and things like that. So it still works. And yeah, hand this card is always nice. Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah, it's a fun effect. It's a really fun effect. You have the purple world, almost the exact same effect for purple world on your A side. Then the other side is just gonna be fun for you. Just keep
Yeah.
to and the stuff. Your opponent's gonna have a hard time deciding what to do.
Yeah, and then like another good part is that like a lot of like kind of hand and fatal effects are from Nessus cards. But one of the things which yellow does the best is negate Nessus effects. Holy sign, what else? Magical draw, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So like so then like you just gotta set like magical draw on field or something like that. And then like what's hand unaffected? Now discard one, please.
Oh my goodness.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Nice card. And I actually really like the kind of the moody feel that you have that like mushroom has. And the flavor text is quite interesting too. But basically she has kind of like a strange habit. Well, not habit, like strange hobby, let's say it that way. Because like on the A side, like may all the members of Twilight Gothic be blessed by the golden skull. And then like on the B side, they're saying, I wonder if there's even any girls who understand my hobby. I feel sad.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I mean, like, all the Twilight Gothic is like, basically they look like Gothic. They have a Gothic feeling to them, but it's just like the actual Gothic girl with occultic
yeah, the
focus
actual
and stuff.
Gothic girl.
Yeah.
And then people are like, ooh, ew.
No, don't be like that to her. She's a nice girl. Please be nice to her.
give her a hat pat.
Yeah. And I guess my friend mentioned that this is just a similarities, right? I mean, like, she has the same hair color, and I said this pack is not important. Yeah, it's kind of like she is like kind of looks like one of my Genshin waifu. So yeah, there's that as well. Yeah, and I kind of want her. So it's like
it's like Genshin. I know you say it.
If you like Genshin, she just looks like catching, right? Basically. How do you pronounce that in anyway? How do you pronounce catching anyway?
I barely know any Genshin characters.
Yeah.
I don't play them, but I look at the art. The art is good.
Yeah, same. I don't play them anymore. I just most of my friends are playing, so I kind of get all secondhand fandom stuff from my friends. Then whenever I try to play, it's like I open them for 1 hour and then I did not open them for another 3 months or something. Oh well.
Every other gacha game you have dropped.
Yeah.
Play them for 1 week and then you just drop it after.
Yeah. because Genshin is not just other games are just gacha games, right? But Genshin is a life commitment. I don't want that. Yeah. Genshin is it's a second life simulator kind of. So yeah, no. I don't need a second life. I am fine with my first life for now, at least. That's what you do. What you do in Genshin, right? Basically, every day you log into Genshin. What you do is you finish your daily missions. So basically, it's your check-in job, and then basically, to upgrade your character, you need certain resources that you can get only probably like 6 to 10 every day, and then you need like 60 to level up your character one time. So that means you need to do this process again every day for 6 days, or you need to find 6 friends and then do the same thing for 6 times for one character a day, and then you need to make sure that your friend doesn't have a character that also uses that resource, so that you can take theirs. Yeah, so it's basically a life commitment in a way. So yeah,
Good
that's
job.
why I'm
Get a
not playing
second.
Genshin.
You play that game to get a second life.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with
Okay.
I'm fine. I already have 3 part-time jobs. I don't need the fourth one.
My God.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
Can we have like a small break or something like that?
Yeah.
I mean, we're at the end of
Anyway.
part of coffee.
Yeah. Anyway, since we are done with
Yeah.
Wild Kotek, we are almost halfway there. So we're going to have like a 3 to 5 minutes break. Of course, to go to to take care of ourselves a little bit, and then we will continue. So yeah. If you guys are thirsty or you need to go to the toilet, please do so. Just get some snacks, get some drinks, and then yeah, we will meet you guys again in 3 to 5 minutes. Short toilet break. So
I'm just gonna finish my dinner. So I don't finish. Oh shit, we're only half. half through.
okay.
I'm back.
Mm-mm.
So I haven't finished my dinner.
Oh, you haven't left.
It's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
Okay.
Just eating.
Okay.
Slowly nibble away. It's alright.
Wait. The audio stream current bitrate is lower than recommended bitrate. Recommended to use an audio stream bitrate. Ooh. Interesting. Is it?
Ooh,
Or is it?
I,
Yeah.
I thought this stream would be short, but then like it's Divas, and then like we like add one more person, like oof, double the length. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, actually, yeah. I think it's more because we are thinking of more details right here. Because
Yeah,
usually,
it's just because we're babbling random things.
Mhm.
I mean, to be fair, we just like save all these conversations to like our future podcast.
Yeah. So yeah,
just a random advertisement insert.
is exactly. So yeah, if you are here, if you happen to be here, this is a random plug for our future podcast that I am planning with Ayumu. So probably, Toki is going to be the first person to know outside the both of us.
Bruh. Okay. Okay. I'd support.
Yeah.
I'd watch that.
Yeah.
Put it in the
You.
background. Do my
Mm.
homework. Put it in the background. Listen to Diva lore.
Oh yeah, that can be nice. That can be nice. I'll
Hell
take note
yeah.
of that.
That can be nice. That's kind of, yeah, but like I want to do some extensive research.
Mm.
Nah,
Exactly.
I want an entire audio book on Diva lore.
Oh my
listen,
goodness.
just listen anywhere.
Mm-hmm. We will sell that on Amazon for 99 cents per chapter.
Sure.
Hmm.
Definitely. I'll buy it. I'll buy it.
Well,
Nice.
yeah. Well, I'm just trying. Can we sell fan fictions? I'm just thinking. I think we can, but like there's like some regulations.
Yeah.
I mean, you can sell Dojin, right? You can sell Dojin. Should be the same regulation.
Well, okay. Here's the thing though. For Dojin, it's not that it's illegal. It's that they don't care.
It's not legal, I know.
Yeah,
It's in a gray area.
but then, and then like another thing is like for Dojin is like because you don't need a publisher. You literally just draw your stuff, you print them out, and then you go to a convention, which like doesn't need publisher anyway, and then you can sell them. Like the reason why companies don't really care is because like you don't really get a lot of money from like basically people are just drawing for passion. So like the companies are just thinking along the line of like, okay, you're not really earning much, and like you are helping us to promote the characters, so we'll just allow it, like that kind of things. But like obviously there are exceptions, and one of the most infamous cases is Nintendo. Because you know how like before there were like a lot of fan games like Pokemon fan games, Mario fan games, stuff like that.
I heard
And
about
like and then some of them are really good actually. But then Nintendo, instead of trying to hire them as employee or like even let's just like slightly encourage them. Like I get it if you don't want them to use your character, but like if you can at least say something like, okay, your work is at least good, I approve that. Like, and that would be nice. But no, what Nintendo did was that they literally just shut down every fan game that they know, and like that created a really kind of bad opinion in the fan base. So yeah, that happened. But like yeah, in general, like fanfics and or like fan creations in general aren't exactly a legal thing. So yeah, in some form of cases, like you would still have to ask for like kind of the copyrights of like at least the brand, maybe not the character brand, which is what happens with all those like Pokemon coloring books, database, mini games, stuff like that. Random bullshit. Yeah. But actually about Diva lore, I mean I am thinking of trying to write a fan fiction. I don't really have time for it, to be honest. But then like I kind of have a slight idea what to write about. But like the problem with it is like I don't have an ending for it basically. Because like a lot of people, because like you might think that writing a story is good enough to have a start, but actually no. the start isn't the most important. It's the ending.
Mm.
Cause it's only with the ending that you can create foreshadowing, everything like that. So you're basically going backtrack. Okay, so this happened. So what should happen before to lead to that end?
Mm.
That's that's how you create a story, really. Well, at least in my opinion. Like if you did I doubt there's any professional writers here in this. Please don't bash me. Yeah. Yeah, at least that's what I think. Like if you don't have an ending, so it's very hard to just write something out. So I suppose in some sense I can try the episodic ways of chapters. So basically what you call slice of life. So basically like each chapter is like kind of 1 mini story. And like the whole thing links to like one background. Like that might be something I'm trying to do. But like honestly, I'm not good with that kind of writing. So I will have to think a bit and probably experiment a bit before like actually doing something about it. But yeah, I do have some ideas. Diva. Yeah.
Can't wait.
Hopefully. Yeah.
Definitely can't wait.
Yeah, hopefully you will be
Thank
able to do that. I mean, like you cannot receive money for your work, but you can receive money for being yourself, right? So yeah, there should be something we can do about it. Anyway,
Yeah,
yeah.
actually, now that you mention it, that's the gray area for fan creations. Like, I'm not sure about writing, but I know that in drawing, what they do is that, like, like how people are saying, like, but like you even got those professional, like, draw like characters from other franchises, and they can still sell them. Not why is that? Because like that's a gray area to it. Because technically, by the law, these artists aren't selling the character; they're selling their artistic skills. So it became the case of like so for fan art, the character copyright obviously goes to the original franchise, but then the artwork itself, the copyright goes to the artist. So a lot of the fan arts, like that's why like we always don't recommend you to dabble with fan art. Because like if you try to do something with them, you might be offending two copyrights. And that's also the reason why usually the official don't touch the fan arts, because if they do that, they also offending the copyrights of the artists themselves. And like one of these cases, actually most recent one that I known was Five Nights at Freddy's. Like the creator Scott Coffin, he was just trying to make a new trailer for the game, and then like he accidentally put up a fan art on there, and then well, he didn't really get reported. He got reminded that like that's a fan art, and so he immediately brought it down, and he like literally said sorry about it, and that he respect the fan art and everything like that, and just made the new. He's a really nice guy. It wasn't a big thing, but then like it's like like that case was like a very good example of like what would happen if you like kind of do something with the fan art, and like how you should just like treat the fan arts and stuff like that. So yeah, it's sometimes laws can be a bit interesting, but I'm sorry, I'm still not going to study laws. I'm sorry, Mark.
No, it's okay. But yeah, I guess with the copyright law, it's also quite complicated, right? But as you say, with small creators, they don't really make much. So even if company tries to strike them down, it doesn't really worth the time of their legal team. So I guess that's why
Yeah,
they
exactly. It
yeah
doesn't worth the time and money, so that's
yeah
why they don't care.
yeah. So that's why if there's nothing at stake, yeah, they will not do anything, even if quote unquote it's still a gray area. But yeah, that's why you should not ask the company if it's okay to use their stuff without actually compensating them, because it's kind of putting them in a position that now, especially in public, because if you ask them in public, then it puts them in a position that they have to react to this kind of situation. So that's why it can be quite they have something at stake, which is their public image. So yeah, they might strike you down. So don't better just do it on your own discretion. This is not a legal advice, by the way. Yeah. please consult your legal advisor whether you can do that
Yes.
or not.
We are not
Yeah.
professionals on
Yeah.
this stuff.
Yeah, that's just our own opinion. That is not a legal advice. So yeah, please do be careful about that. Anyway, yeah, back to the thing that we are more expert about, fellow spirits. So we,
I feel like Tokyo already went to sleep with all the laws and
I know, right?
Lol.
Yeah.
It's also 11. It's about to be 12, and I slept at 4 a.m. yesterday, so it's not helping.
No, it's okay.
But I'm alright. Don't worry. I'll do anything for Diva.
Very well. That's the spirit. So yeah, let's continue. So yeah, with the offshot Loria ships. So Pretty Animals, Shiny Hearts, another Shiny Hearts. So she has a Mirage with 4 cost to yellow reduction when it is set during its burst attack step. Your exhausted Pretty Animal spirit is unaffected by opposing spirit and Nexus effect. Level 2-3, she has a show up to Roria ships. Yeah, I guess this is the one that you need for your deck, right? For the Pretty Animal Rush.
Yeah,
Mm.
pretty good effect, but would you run it though? Well, I don't play a lot of Pretty Animals, but I'm guessing maybe Loria Sheep is not a key card in your deck. Like, it'll be a new card in your deck, right? So
Well, I think actually, like it's like kind of slowly converting kind of like the Pretty Animal Rush to Pretty Animals Aggro with different stuff.
Yeah.
Cause in honesty, like the Rush version, it is quite unstable. So or actually very unstable. Basically, if I don't get Arcade Gundam, I die. And so yeah, it can be a good option, like cause like it's not like you really have to attack every turn anyway. So if you do a little bit of setup, like setting this Mirage on the first turn and second turn, you got a feel of your Pretty Animals out, then it does kind of help the deck a bit. It kind of put on the consistency and everything like that. And obviously later on we got kind of the revival Loria ship, which also has unblockable after show up. So there is that. So I mean, but like just for the Mirage effect in general, like I mean, okay, you don't really have to play aggro with Pretty Animals. I mean, that's what they suggest, but like you don't have to, and especially since Pretty Animals, you also have a Lu and Rhea stack. So like I mean, you can also put Loria into that deck for like some more protections. Yeah, I mean it's not like Lu and Rhea's has a lot of. It can be a consistent Mirage to set. Yeah, that's that.
Actually, in general, Pretty Animals didn't get too many Mirages. If you take a look at it, compared to other teams, they didn't get a lot. Yeah, I don't recall that many Mirages for them. Yeah, so I guess this is, if you wanted to run a Mirage in a Pretty Animals deck, then this is your choice. This is a good choice also. The good thing about this is it's also active during your opponent's attack step. So it's not just your attack step. You get the same effect during opponent attack step if you have attacked. So let's say you just rush your opponent, or you try to aggro your opponent down until like 3 health or something like that. All of your spirits on your field would still be unaffected by Spirit Nexus if it's attack step. So unless they clear it off during main step, it's still untouchable, which is a good thing. You keep your symbols on the field. It's very nice. You get to attack again next turn.
Yeah.
It's a good card to have. Only thing though, the show up, I guess if you ignore the show up effect, it should be alright. But yeah, just don't really like playing a vanilla 3 cost 2 reduction just for the symbol, right? It doesn't really do anything. You only would use it for the Mirage.
Well, I mean, let us see what kind of Loria ship we have. Yeah.
I don't remember that many good Loria Shapes. There's one with the
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, she's not really that good.
yeah.
Not yet. Yeah.
But okay, let's see. We have 7 of them.
Oh,
Um,
there's more than
The
I
heck?
thought.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. The first one is from BSC38. Friend. Cost 345.
Yeah, just like read out friend.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose it can be useful because like that is like the number for real Lu at least. Yeah, for Rias, for the small Rias too, actually. Yeah. And then like the opposing attack step, your Loria ship can block while exhausted. Okay. Okay, and then also BSC28. We got like okay, this one we got a revival. Just skip that one. We got summer holiday does nothing because private wear. Winter attire. So also does pretty much nothing.
Yeah, I remember finding that quite useful if I remember.
Yeah. And then we got the school band one, which is 2 cost 2 reduction anyway. And again, it does nothing.
Yeah, so no good target as of now.
Yeah, well, I mean, basically only 2 targets really. But then like for the school academia one, like for the academy uniform, it's also free cost. So
yeah, just summon
it's
her
not.
out.
Yeah, it's not helping here. Like, unless you want the core charge, you want the like extra effects from summoning everything like that. It doesn't really do anything. Like it's like her friend doesn't even activate on attack. It's one block.
Oh no.
What?
What? So the friend is already
Just when
under.
I thought
Yeah, friend.
not get worse.
Friend has an defect already underwhelming, and then it's not activated on block.
Yeah. So
Damn it.
really, the only good one to summon is the revival card in this set.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, her flavor text basically saying that, right? It's her holiday. She just wanted to read manga and play games, and then Misty, so the Diva version for Mistral Bit, just kind of reminding her, if you keep on doing this, you will be a failure of a diva. It's like kind of
Yeah. I think it's her whole setting, right?
yeah.
She's forced to go on stage and she's crying on stage, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah,
It
well,
feels
something
like
like that. But she's
force her
not.
on stage.
Yeah, basically, she doesn't really like to be on stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, her stage style is cute.
For the wrong reasons.
No, you gotta look at the winter attire one. You basically want to squish her face.
Oh wait.
Oh my god. Now I am curious. Winter attire, Roria ship. Yeah, I want to squish her face just because I think we have different reasons why we want to squish her face, but I want to squish her face.
Her hair is so puffy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks she looks so comfy. Yeah.
So comfy.
I know hair doesn't work like that, but it looks it looks like that at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we are moving on to the actual diva that is actually having fun on stage. We have offshot Rio Rutida. So pretty animal, shiny hearts. So she has a show up to Rio Rutida, obviously. Level 3. So if you use this card show up, you can summon one cost 5 or lower Rias Uruvoron from your hand without paying the cost. At the same time.
Yeah.
At the same time, yeah.
Yeah. It's just a very good card, really.
Yeah. Which is important because we have 0 counters. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
okay, come on, you're doing show up anyway.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter. So yeah, but I mean, okay, and knowing the 0 count, you know, it's always gonna be there anyway. Just like a very good kind of pairing card, if that makes sense. Cost 5 or less for Rias is also quite a big range. Like the one that, well, actually, I think the best one might be Scoop and Rias, because like it's summon effect. It's like if you have a Rio, you draw 3. Yeah, so we got something like that. So I mean, there's nothing much to say. You can summon an extra spirit. It's good. Done.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you can pair it with the new X-Rare as well.
Yeah.
And just show up another Rias from that. So from 1/5 cost, you can summon one Riolu and also one Rias that's also big body, and you also get to search 1 time. Which is good is an understatement, is what I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good effect.
And
And even if you don't have enough cores to just go to level 3, you can just show off normally. Show
up, yeah.
show off normally. It's still all right. You're still saving. You're still being efficient if you just directly show up. You still summon out your 7 costs out. Summon out big bodies. It's still good. So yeah, it's a good card. Definitely gonna run this in Rio.
Exactly.
And
then,
also main stage.
And then it's a good thing that you guys fell in just now. My heart kind of stopped when I read the flavor text. It's really like it's so adorable.
Yeah.
Hammer.
Yeah. So yeah, and then strawberry and cream. Yeah, really nice choice. Yeah, really nice choice. It's one of the best combination you can have for sweets. For me at least. I don't eat sweets that much. I drink my coffee white, so only with coffee and milk, with no sugar. So yeah, you see how bitter I am at life.
Okay.
Okay. So and then Rias is trying to so she got the cream on her face, and then Rias is trying to take that off her face. It's like, oh my god,
You can imagine this scene.
oh my god,
Come on,
imagine
the ship.
Come on.
Let the ship flow.
imagine Zero.
Come on.
Imagine Zero.
This scene.
この世のすべてを焼き払うもこちるくほのドラゴニックオーバーロwait that's the wrong image, sorry. That's the wrong image. すべてを焼き払う目視力ほのoh my god.
Yeah, I always love these two small lollies.
Exactly.
Very cute, doing cute things together.
Exactly. Okay, so yeah, let's move on. Next up, we have the zero clarity Ryoru Tida. When this spirit is summoned during this turn, this spirit gets PP plus 5,000. In addition, if it is summoned by show up during this turn, the number of cards that is open from the deck with this card's effect is +1. Level 2-3, when the spirit attacks, open the top 1 card of your deck. If it has Rias Uruforon, send 1 card from opposing left to the reserve. Send all the open cards to your hand. So,
the cat
Yeah.
got an upgrade, by the way.
Sorry, what?
Cannon on their head got an upgrade.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Wonder what kind. I wonder which Riffle Tiger that is.
It's Revolt Tiger 0, right? You have Revolt Tiger 0.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, because her cannon, the cannon on her head is being upgraded.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, actually that is the cannon for Revolt Tiger 0.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Zero clarity.
Zero clarity.
That's how it comes. That's how the name came. Okay.
I'll put it on National Geographic.
It's all right, I guess. I'm actually not too favorite card. Well, it depends on how many Rias you put in the deck, and I suppose you can also fit your desktop with like all kinds of cards that yellow has. So yeah, well, yeah. On hindsight, it's not too bad. Well, because like life burn is it's always pretty nice. So just really gotta see how you make the deck.
Yeah, I also think of it the same way. I don't think I'd run it in the real VS deck. Like just
Yeah, they have too many cards to run. This
Yeah,
is
too
this
many
isn't
cards.
really the best choice.
Yeah, if you want the life shoot, you can just run the school band version. Right? You can guarantee the life shoot a bit more efficiently that way if you do it, because it can, if I remember correctly, it can also target the personnel. I think.
Yeah, I think it's
Would
a
I-
cost 5 or higher Diva in general.
Cost
Cost 5
six-
Diva in
cost six-
general or a Rias Uroboron.
Yeah.
So if you wanted the life shoot, then you should probably use that version. That would be better. But only difference here would be the cards go to trash instead of to your hand. But
Yeah.
of course, we have main stage and we have private wear now for Rio Lu and Rias. So going to trash isn't a problem anymore. So yeah, it's
Yeah, that would be better. Yeah.
yeah, it's a much more better now. You can run school van a bit, like you can run it more efficiently, I guess, because all your stuff you can still pick it up from trash. It used to be that you can't really pick it up from your trash once it goes in. Now we have main stage to it. No, it's actually this set is just like a very big buff on main stage because it's releasing so many private wear versions of cards.
Yeah, they had to do a fucking reprint.
Exactly. When is the next?
I'm gonna
SC
burn down the headquarters.
You know our plan when we can finally go to Japan, we will invite Yaki to an interview, and then under the premise of interview, we will bring him to no. We shall keep this off the record. Okay, well, anyway, yeah. I guess she's trying to wear a new clothes here, so this is the kind of new dress she likes to wear. The most impact that I got is still the cannon on top of her. That is on her ribbon. Yeah, that is
I
that is
think
the
she
most
really gets an
impactful upgrade
upgrade like
to
this.
me. Yeah.
She really gets an upgrade like this. You take a look at the other arts of her. I think it's the same canon for most of the time, right? Yeah, this one threw me off a bit.
Yeah. So actually, she has a new cannon. Oh no.
Because it actually looks like canon now, right? Like in normal.
Yeah. Yeah, normally it looks like some kind of guns that you can just pluck it off from your hair.
Yeah, this is an actual cannon.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Have you seen Ultra 7?
Oh, not yet.
Yeah, but like okay, so like Ultra 7, like one of his skills is like kind of like a flashing beam from his forehead. So like, imagine Riku doing the same thing, just like both hands up on her head and pew.
Oh my goodness.
Canon! Hacha!
Oh my god. I can kind of imagine it in my head. If it's a gag anime and then and then the cannon can move on itself. Nguk, and then
the only place where you actually wear cannon on your head looks cute.
I know, right? And yeah,
I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Intel isn't really that cute for real life people.
Yeah. I know, right?
It's like most of the time, it's really only anime cute.
I know, right?
Yeah, it doesn't work in real life.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Anyway, that's the zero clarity Rio Tida. So let's move on. We have the Wonderland Rias Uruvoran. So from Pretty Animals and Twilight Gothic. When the spirit is summoned or attacks, send 2 cards from one opposing spirit to the reserve. If you deplete, you can summon one private wear and pretty animals spirit from your hand without paying the cost. Level 3, if this spirit leaves the field because of the opponent, uh, send 3 cards from an opposing spirit to the trash. Send 3 cards from opposing spirit to the trash. So it can be from any number of spirit, a total of 3 cards.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, just for the level 1 effect, it's already really good. You basically get to spawn 2 in 1 turn, and then it's a little bit cursed, but actually I realized this card is probably most probably based on Orlophilus Rebirth. So the one that's on someone and destroy, send 3 cost to trash, that one. So yeah, and it's pretty cursed because that Orlophilus is basically dead. That's most likely why this was called Wonderland.
I mean, yeah. Now that you mentioned that, yeah. Ouroboros died, Exorcist died, so everybody died. It's supposed to be a fundraise, right? It's supposed to be a fundraise for everyone. By the two people died that day. It is a fundraise. Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay, and so we were talking about how like for Ria's Riolu deck, you can actually end the opponent without attacking at all. So you still remember there's actually a Riolu card that says when your shiny heart spirit is summoned by an effect, send an opposing life to reserve, and that one can stack. So
okay.
Yeah. So what you do, is you summon offshot Riolu, obviously, and then use a show up to summon like the life burn Riolu. I mean the one I just talked about, and then another Rias, and then this and then this Riolu goes back to hand, and so Rias offshot show up a Wonderland Wonderland Rias. And that will make you summon the offshot Riolu. And with the life burn Riolu, that sends 1 life. And then you just repeat the process, You summon a second life burn Riolu, and then you repeat the process, and when you summon offshot again, you send 2 lives again. And you just do it 1 more time, that's 5 lives. Like you don't even need to attack.
I know, right? Oh my god. I still cannot find that Riolu. That Rias.
Yeah,
which is the monster math.
Which is pretty crazy, and like for an end game.
No, it's so okay. So I found it. So it's the Starfest Rias Uruforon, which is originally a cost 2, so you don't even need to show up. So you can just summon her on the main step, summon the show up, and do the rest. So basically, when your pretty animals or idol family spirit is summoned, send 1 core from any opposite spirit to the reserve. Oh no, it's not this one. It's not this one.
That one's level 3.
Yeah,
it needs
so
like for the combo that I just said, it actually need surprisingly not many cards, because like you basically only need 1 offshot Riolu, 1 offshot Rias, 2 Blisco Riolu, 2 Wonderland. Was it 3? 3 Wonderland. 3 Wonderland actually. Okay. I mean 7 cards. That might be quite a lot, but people might find some ways to do it.
Yeah.
I mean, Riolu,
As always.
Rias keeps on drawing also. You get to draw cards with Rias. At some point.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah. It's like honestly, it sounds like a lot, but like it's it may be.
Oh
not
I
a hard.
found the Riolu. I found the Riolu.
Yeah. The Blisco Riolu Tida. So I would just like max Blisco in the deck, but then like you don't like have to aim for that win con, but like just keep attacking, and then when you realize, oh, I actually got enough cards to do that, just like start up attack step, show off, boom, life burn, done, dead, GG.
GG. Oh no.
So yeah.
Yeah, it was like one of the cards that I thought it would get broken at some point because you can summon like through show off on stage and you still shoot that one life, right? So if you can find some way to
Yeah.
loop that, then that's it. GG, well played. Your opponent is dead before finding out.
Yeah.
And your opponent can't do anything at all at that point. But I guess maybe if they have hand trap, then that's another different issue. But at that point, you won't even be caring about if your opponent had hand trap or not. You just still be doing it, and
Yeah.
hoping your opponent will die.
Especially since they also have what is destroy immunity because they got dual parts.
Yeah.
And then yeah.
And you also
So
have
yeah,
the
so
stop
that,
at
yeah,
stage.
so that yeah, they have at least that. Yep.
A lot of protection going on for them as well.
Yeah, I think they have dual stitch as well, right? So even better, the even better version.
Yeah. I also run the stop at stage to give them bounce protection. So yeah.
Yeah, true. Actually,
Yeah.
true. Yeah. No, but you know what's the funny thing is that like in this situation, bloodshed would do nothing because there isn't a battle to end.
Oh yeah.
Like okay, sure, they can bounce on your spirit, but like they can't end anything.
So
yeah, and actually now that I think about it, Blitzgirl Rio can also go with a Green Star Hokuto. Ooh, that's 2 light birds. Ooh.
Ooh,
that does work.
Ooh.
Ooh boy.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the shiny hot deck is gonna be some broken shit is all I'm gonna know. At some point. At some point in the near future.
I know, right?
Yeah, Rio Lu and Ria are cute, so I'm definitely trying to build them.
Now that
At least
yeah. Now that you mentioned what's it? A life burn that you don't need to even attack. Yeah, now I'm interested. Now I'm invested.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't even need to attack. It's just like attack step. Keep summoning. Light burn.
I know, right? The only hand trap that can stop you is the end step 0 counter. That is if your opponent has one. Why would your opponent have one anyway? Why would they have
Exactly.
in this day and age one still hard? Really? Yeah.
Yeah, and then like the best part is that like you can even set like shiny burst. So like if you got like 2 Blitzgirl on the field or something like that, and then, yeah, you know, I'm just gonna destroy it. Haha, open shiny hot burst. 1 life, thank you.
Hold on. Wait, Ray over. You just said down Ray over. Summon from your hand, shoot one.
Fuck's sake.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. We have the winter attire over, right?
No, you have to do the chain, yeah. You have to do the chain, yeah. If they destroy all your spirit, yeah. You open Ray Open. Summon Christmas. 1 life burn. 1 life burn. Burst summon. 1 life burn.
Oh my god.
That's fucking evil.
The more we talk about this, the more.
I'm trying this. I'm definitely trying this.
Yes, definitely. Definitely. Me too. I think I love my winter attire over at home, but I guess I can manage something.
Yeah, but to,
I
tell you, yeah, like
it's with your PB.
Yeah, I think the BSC.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
at least I need to get the Blitz girl first, and then we can think of the rest, I guess.
It's in C37. It should be easy to get.
yeah, and then
yeah.
and then like the thing is though, it's actually not hard to achieve this combo because like later on you will realize we have this infinite draw combo. So like you don't even need to wait for that long. I mean, you just need to wait for those 2 cards, and then you just keep loop drawing, and then next turn.
I'll get into the ideas when we get into the loop part.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
so much fun
Next card.
Next card. So now we have the the Green Diva deity. So Shinra Shishin. Shinra Shishun. So he also rebirths when pretty animal spirits are removed from the field by the opponent. Move your soul core to the spirit and flip it. Level 2-3. When your pretty animal spirit is summoned with an effect, add one core from the void to your spirit. And then when rebirth, she turns into the nature incarnate. Shinra Shishen. Her curtain call. She has a curtain call. So when she is removed from the field by opposing effect, you can return it to her hand. When you do so, return one opposing exhausted spirit to the bottom of the deck. Level 2-3. When your pretty animal is summoned by an effect, add one card from the void to your spirit. Oh no. Oh no. So now we can even bring Jammer into the deck. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. The chocolate.
Oh no.
and I cannot say this is low key better than Green World.
Yeah.
I mean, in their respective decks, obviously, because you can just keep core boosting whenever you do an effect summon, and then like the curtain card event, it doesn't even limit any cost. It's literally just return one exhaust spirit to bottom.
I know, right?
like can I just say this is so good. 3 cost 2 reduction, and level 2 only needs 2 costs. Like, boy.
Like,
It's
the
like
level
good
2
stuff
effect,
right
level
here, man.
3 effect is on A side and B side. So like
Yeah, exactly. It's like removing her. That's like, oh,
doesn't do anything. Yeah, it does something, but it's still.
it's like she gets one time like protection against anything. You can think of it like that. So if you leave the field,
yeah,
don't worry, cancel to the other side. If you leave the field again, don't worry, go back to hand.
goes
Then-
back to hand.
Then summon again and you repeat the entire process.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, pretty animals. If you if you want to summon through effect, you have a lot of different decks you want to run this in. You can run it in PA spam. You can run it in the Ryoru deck. Ryoru, there are cards for Ryoru that just summon from deck top, and that's also a good way to trigger it.
Yeah, like Riolu basically got like one of the best friends effects.
Yeah.
Cause one of the Riolu costs is literally friend, pretty animals. It doesn't even have a cost.
Exactly. And also summons refresh.
It's like freaking crazy, man.
Yeah. And it's 5 cost for reduction, by the way. It's 5 cost for reduction.
Exactly.
Efficiency
That's
is
what I'm saying.
crazy.
And it's a freaking shiny heart. So you can even put Spitz Dragoni in there, and it's like, what's the cost symbol?
My God. Yeah, but still, you still want the Grand Walker, right? To summon her.
I mean, true. To some extent, yeah.
Yeah. Then you have the more broken
Yeah.
one in the new set, in the previous set, C37. 5 cost again. Not once per turn, by the way. It just reveals one card on deck top. If it's Ryoru or Rias, just summon her without paying the cost.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh my God.
That is out of all the Ryoru and Rias, the most broken card I've seen for them. I think it just like even after you reveal it, if it's not the correct card, it just goes to your hand. So you attack. When you summon, when you attack, it's already draw 2 from that baseline, right? 5 cost draw 2. It's already good. Then you also have a level 2 effect.
Boom.
Oh my God.
Mind blow. And then like what's even better, like okay, like for Shane, I'll just call it Monkey for God's sake. Like for Monkey, like the corpus can stack.
Oh yeah.
So if you literally have a golf field, like the opponent can't stop you at all.
Green World can kick their own ass. This is so much more better than Green World.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
My God. Ah, the worlds this set are just a
What?
game changer
Yeah.
for Diva. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, like you can imagine it's just like smoke some weed and what if we make Diva good? And I was like, I mean, do that.
It's not that it's good. It's that all of the effects are so damn flashy now. Like they
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, okay. It's not exactly good, but like they have a lot of potential. Let's put it this way.
Yeah.
Like at some point, you're gonna find them useful.
Yeah, very interesting effect. You really want like draws you in and tries to make like you really want to play these effects. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big effect with that.
Yeah, like even I do get that feeling. So it's more like even if it doesn't perform well in the real world, at least it gets you interested in actually playing the card instead of the previous one where it's like, okay, so it does this. It's it I guess it's the
Yeah,
something,
yeah,
but
like the previous one, it's like, oh,
Yeah.
pretty girls.
Uh-uh.
Into the album you go.
Yeah. Now it's like, oh yeah, actually I want to play this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, but like too bad like for divas, like
Mm-mm.
and I suppose like this is like one thing that's like to restrict them or not. Like the family can actually get really broken. Like the thing is like they need a lot of combo cards. Like it's not just like 2 or 3 things can like finish off stuff. Like you need like 5 or 6 in a chain or something like that. But I mean that's why Rayoba stuff like that is good because at Rayoba technically you only need Starfest, and you can already do it in end game. And like obviously this set we also have like again the infinite draw. Even if it's not infinite draw, you also have infinite summon, and like yeah, infinite. I mean infinite attack is around all the time, but yeah, you get my point. Like it's just like there are a lot more things you can do with this set, and a lot more interesting in some sense. Like even if they don't really work out, it's more like it gives you the sense that oh, I want to see if this works, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Because like they have those kind of effects where if they work, then it's freaking degenerate, basically.
Exactly.
It's kind of Chronos, okay? Yeah. So if you've seen the extreme game,
Yeah.
like Chronos, like okay, like the deck in general actually isn't really that good because like the setup is really slow and wonky.
Yeah.
But then like if you get it going, 3 Lombardia in a row, for God's sake, what was that? I was watching that game, like, oh no, the challenge is fucking dead, man.
I know, right?
Well, yeah.
And then we know that
You
from
might
this.
not be able
Yeah.
but if you can do it.
Yeah, it's
it's
really
fucking
cool. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's move on. Now we are at my favorite team, Grand Siesta. First of all, we have offshot Rukia Ozu. So she has a Mirage with 3 cost, 2 yellow reduction. Well, when she is set during your attack step, when your private wear spirit attacks, if your hand is 6 or lower, you draw 1 card. And then from level 2 to 3, she has to show up 2 Grand Style. Okay? Yeah, Grand Style and Rukia Ozu. Yep. Hi.
Yeah, so it's really just a mirror, which I mean, which is good enough actually, in some sense. Yeah, but then like for the Mirage effect, it's not really like just for Diva decks in general, really. Yeah, and the show, but like the show up is still good though, in the sense that like, Lucia Oz have quite a bit of high cost cards. I mean, it's cost 6, but like for Grand Siesta, it's already pretty high cost. So like kind of like the cost 3 show up. It's like it's very suitable for a diva like this one.
I think
Yeah.
both her like the stuff you'd want to show up onto are 6 costs actually. Like
Yeah.
in this set, and the other one that has the I forgot the name of it.
Yeah, the Jasson. Is it?
Yeah, the one that keeps up that call boosts onto your
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah, that one I'm not sure if it's Grand Style. I don't think that one is Grand Style.
Oh, it's
wait. Let me check. I have the deck.
UCL.
Oh,
bruh.
Is it?
That's the uniform. Yeah, because it's uniform. Yeah, it's just Divas to school style and stage style.
Okay, never mind.
The Jasson one is Grand Style.
Oh wait, no. BSC39, right?
Yeah, 33. Yeah.
I was talking about that one. Cobbles 2 onto every single producer.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean Charge Song, right? That one.
Yeah, Charge Song.
Yeah. That one would be good. Or actually, I mean, I also play Grand Style myself. It's honestly not that good, I would say actually. Cause like core charging isn't really the problem. Cause like Alex doesn't really have the core charge restriction anyway. So it's really more about getting Alex on the field than like what you can core charge with her. So yeah. So like even the charge song, I basically already remove Lycia Os in deck. But yeah.
Yeah, I think I just brought her because she has the Grand Style, so basically just to have more search target for VC.
For the seekers.
For the searcher.
Yeah. Yeah, but then again, like now let's see, like I mean, I will still put like 3 of the offshots in Grand Siesta anyway. It's like they do need the draw. So like it basically kind of encourages you to be a little bit aggro with the deck, which I mean kind of makes sense. And like some of it also works because like you got the cat girl small things. It's basically. Oh, actually, no. Does that one have private wear? No, I don't think that one does, actually.
I think that's just normal stage style.
Yeah, stage style and grand style. My bad. Okay then. Yeah. Okay, then it focuses on like Succulent Metrum and Sandy private wear, which I suppose will still be good either way. Yeah. So it's not like this card isn't too bad. Yeah, but like I wouldn't rely on the show off too much, to be honest.
Yeah.
But like just for the Mirage effect, I would put in I would like max it out for free in the deck. Yeah.
If you compare it with the other draw card in this set, Imagine the 5-cost one. It's also the same Mirage 3-cost 2 reduction. I think that one has it has a larger size, like larger pool of cards that you could run it in. So depending on your deck, maybe you want to run Imagine instead. Actually.
Oh well, I mean no. Well, I mean in Grand Sea. Because okay, as Sandy is shiny hearts, but honestly, I don't think the deck really runs that much Sandy anyway. So like and then like if you like compare it this way, Likia or when she attacks herself, like her Mirage also activates, but then like she's a cost 3, but then for Imogen, first of all, she's not a Grand Siesta, and it always already like kind of lowers the synergy with the deck in general, and like she's a cost 5, so like if you set one as a Mirage and you got another copy in hand, like that copy in hand basically does nothing. So there's that.
different decks, I guess.
Yeah, cause like for Grand Siesta, yeah, you don't really need to be afraid of like kind of like extra Grand Siesta cards, cause like at the end you're just gonna add into the FM base for Sandy anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
like if you got an extra copy of Likia in hand, just summon her out and attack and get one. That also works. So yeah.
Yeah, at first I kind of misread her effect. I thought her effect would only run with the grand style, which won't make it really, really whack. Turns out it's not. So yeah, it's a little bit. It's still a really good card, just not as broken as I thought. Yeah, if it's like only activates when a grand style attacks, then it's basically made for Sandy. Right?
When a grand style attack, you don't even need the brave anymore, man.
Yeah, I know, right? You just drop all the braves. So now I'm going to hurt you really slowly. Oh my god. Okay, and then or we can just bring a yellow demon god for maximum damage. Now that we don't need to worry about drawing anymore.
Well, no, I was still. Okay, yeah. You mean like? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, like, instead of since we previously bring all the braves that can add cards to the hand. So now that we have her, as long as we can manage our hand to be less than 6, then I think it is an option. It is an option if we can just back for 3 and 3, so it's like should be easier for us to kill the opponent, I guess. And then but on that sense, if you bring yellow demon cut, then you given that your opponent cannot play anything, given if your opponent cannot play anything, you only need 1 extra Grand Siesta anyway. So I don't know why why that sounds like a good thing previously. Well, anyway, moving on.
Which one is better right now? Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
Brave, we can drop the brave.
Exactly. So next up, we have the Sunset Priest, Rukia Ozu. So when this spirit is summoned, one opposing spirit gets BP minus 20,000. If it becomes BP 0, destroy it. If this spirit is summoned will show up, this effect cannot be guarded by the opponent. Level 3, when the spirit attacks, during this turn, one opposing spirit gets BP minus 10,000. If it becomes BP 0, destroy it. If you destroy with this effect, add 1 card from the void to your Grand Walker Nexus.
Yeah. Okay. So this one is worth putting in the deck. Cause like it does something else than just boosting cores. So like it means that like you don't have to wait until you draw your Grand Walker to do something with it. You can like just literally just summon her with show up to kind of disrupt the field a little bit. And again, if you don't need it, just throw it under. It works. So yeah, I mean nothing much to say. Just really just facts. So yeah, just a pretty nice card, and like Bandai definitely knows like what the decks needs, cause like that Alex Granfield doesn't need 6 cores, and that's quite a lot. So yeah, I think this card a bit with
Yeah. Also, you rarely see piercing in Diva cards. And yeah, it's good callback to the original kiosk.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Imagine having that card in Diva now. This is exactly that.
Oh no.
You have
the PTSD.
If only the other 6 costs merged with this one, it would be perfect. But we're living in the Diva world. Nothing is the same as the main set here. Everything is separated. But aside from that, it's already a good enough effect. Just for Diva, piercing through immunity is already good enough. And I think that might be like a major reason for why you want to run the off-top version of Lucia as well. So yeah, if you're going to run this package, I think you'd probably also run the other private wear versions of Sandy and Sinclair.
Mm-mm.
Where
Yeah.
we'll take a look at how good they are. I think it's hard to feel it out right now if I'm gonna run this. I feel like the Grand Siesta build right now is already it is stable enough. But
Mm.
yeah, we'll have to see. I don't really have a clear idea on if it's good or not.
Mm,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Mm. And yeah, it's also nice to see was it the sunset in the back, and also
Yeah,
the
Oh yeah, that's true.
by the way.
yeah the
I
was
like
it
where
hmm?
like she's singing in like those public auditoriums in the park, right?
Yeah.
Like those small.
Yeah, it does look like it. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it looks cute. It looks cute.
Yeah, and then she was also
Surprisingly,
like,
it
yeah,
looks
thank you
like
for
the off-shot.
accompanying me until until the sunset. So it's like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I do want to listen to my idol singing until the sunset. Why not?
Uh, if only they make more songs for Diva.
Mm,
They literally only make one song and like that's it.
I know, right?
They should just make an idol game,
Mm, at this stage.
Gacha game.
an idol mobile game.
Mm.
No. Switch game? No, just make a gacha game.
Mm.
Yes, the Drake meme.
Mhm.
No Switch game. Gacha game, yes.
Mm. Exactly.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess we can take a look at the cards.
Yeah. Next up, we have the everyone's five Zeus's favorite daughter, offshot Sandy Leonora. So she's from Grand Siesta and Shiny Hearts. When spirit attacks, draw one card from the bottom of your deck. In addition, once per turn, by discarding one of your Mirage, this spirit refreshes. And then on level 3, she has an offshot to show up to Grand Styles and Leonora.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I mean the draw from bottom is good, but like I'm not sure what's the use with the refresh actually.
Mm-mm.
Cause I suppose like when like if you're desperate to like draw into the grand style version.
Mm-mm.
And then like I think like the bad part about it is that like it like the wording is also.
Mm-mm.
So basically it means you have to decide where you want to refresh before you do the draw.
Yeah.
Which doesn't help. Yeah. But I suppose like drawing one from bottom is good enough. Considering like it's cost 4 with 3 reduction. So like if you have a good enough board,
Mm-mm.
I mean you really like basically the grand style one can jump out really quickly. Because like if I remember correctly, the grand style one like the descent condition is only just the name, right? Doesn't really have any cost.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yep. Sandy Leonora during your turn.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly. So it's like a decent card. It's not like very good. Like wow, so good that kind. But like it's good enough to use in the deck.
I guess one way to pair it would be with Starfest version of Sandy that gives all of your Sandy unblockable for its turn. So if you're this desperate, you can just attack once, discard a Mirage, refresh, it'll be unblockable. But yeah, you shouldn't be doing this really, like unless you're very desperate trying to find the key card. I don't think it's a normal thing that you'll be doing. But I have seen some builds that build towards the Starfest version of Sandy. You run Isis's power, and you keep sending your so-called to trash. Then you can keep refreshing your Starfest version. I've seen it.
I actually didn't
that
think
once
about
a year.
that. I actually didn't think about that. I should do that.
How can people be this
Yeah,
disgusting?
Yeah, I've seen a build where they also run the 6 cost ultimate, the 10 ray ultimate. So you just pay 1 cost summon, they draw 2 from deck bottom.
Oh no.
Oh, oh
Yeah.
no. Oh, no, no,
Yeah,
no.
you can have some fun with the Star Fans version of it. But
Mm.
in most cases, I think, yeah, you just call in onto this. You just advent onto this and keep on attacking.
Mm.
So, and it's also kind
Hey,
of
I mean, it works if you can't find your grand style. Just like one draw, one draw, one draw, keep refreshing, and that's already like 3 lives. And it's like, do you even need the grand style anymore?
I know, right?
that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, I guess yeah. I guess how you do it is you attack, you activate the effect for was it Rukina? Draw one, and then use her effect, draw one, discard Rukina, refresh, and then attack again, draw one, and then if you still cannot find your grand style by then yeah, I guess you have drawn 3 cards, so I guess you are just not meant to do that, I guess.
Yeah, and also Rukia is capped at 6 cards.
Yeah.
You only can have 6 cards, so
Mm.
at that point you should just I don't know, find some other way
Yeah.
to spend your time, I guess.
I guess yeah.
Actually, now I understand why she wants to refresh. It's basically allowing you to draw one,
Mm-mm.
and then if you can draw it, then you can show up next.
Yeah, either you show up
Oh,
the next one, or
Ah,
you just you just attack again, draw one, and then you Shin Korin into her. Because anyway, you activate
Yeah,
the refresh for the Korin at the end of the battle anyway.
yeah, that's true.
yeah,
That's true.
yeah. Oh, okay. Now it does give a bit more
Yeah.
variety to it. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
It made
lot of
sense.
you can
It made
choose.
sense.
There's a lot of options here.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay. So next up we have my Oshi. Offshot Settler Metum. So when she is summoned during this turn, one opposite spirit gets PP minus 5,000. When it becomes 0, destroy it. If you destroy by this effect, draw 1 card from your deck. And then on level 2-3, she has show up to Settler Metum with Grand Style. And yeah, she's playing with that little cute cat. The only thing that I don't like about this art is basically, since what I like the most about Sackler is their eyes, and then they are being closed right now, so it's a little bit, yeah, she'll say,
Yeah.
yeah, it's
Also,
a little bit of missed opportunity.
yeah, it feels a bit weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my only question is, how can you look so sexy every time?
I know,
Seriously.
right?
Like, literally every single card that she has
Mm-mm.
is like she just look freaking sexy, like the cold beauty kind of thing.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like, I look at this and I'm confused. Should I be thinking this is cute? Should I think she's sexy? What should I be feeling?
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Why?
when we say that she is sexy, it's a little bit different sexy than, let's say, Fonina. It's not like her body is sexy.
Yeah,
It's more like
yeah.
she has a charm that
It's
Like, her
obviously
whole
like
yeah,
presence
yes,
is a
surprise.
different thing.
yeah,
But but like for secular metro, it's just like she
yeah,
just has the aura,
yeah.
you know.
Yeah,
She just has the aura that makes you feel like, oh, she is someone that is above me, kind of thing.
Exactly.
No, right?
Mm.
Like her gaze is like saying that you're nothing, but it's like, no. I kind of enjoy
You're
that. I don't know why.
guilt.
I think I need help.
Right, you're big messages.
Yeah, I think I need help, but yeah. Anyway. Iya,
okay.
Batoru. Evi Batoru.
Yeah, this is one of
Yeah.
the better cards for Sinclair, I think. For in the last few sets, this is one of the more useful ones. Like the last one we got in C37,
Yeah,
practically
that one.
useless.
Yeah, that one was, I only added that because at that time my my Valentine premium box is stock, so I was like, okay. So to kind of fill the gap, I will just put this inside my deck now. Now that I have the Valentine
Yeah.
version at hand, so yeah, probably I'll replace it with this one. Yeah, I guess with this we can
I don't know if it'd be just directly replacing the first slot for Sinclair, because I still think the burst is is somewhat important.
Mm.
Like you can trigger when your opponent attacks, and you guarantee yourself to have a body to holding on to if you want to like play it off your opponent's board, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So
Yeah.
Yeah. The first one is still the best one, I think. Kind of. This one is like the good second one.
Yeah, I see people saying just do away the burst now. We can run this, but I still think the burst
No, you still need the burst. You still need at least like 2 copies of it.
Yeah, it's useful. Then level 3 shot up. Yeah, I think you won't be using this effect on the actual X-Rare, the key card. You'd be using it on the next card we'll be showing, which is actually very
Which is
very damn useful, man.
There's so much potential for this card.
Exactly. No, but like, well, okay, but I still think for the show, I still want to do like sometimes you still want to descend the summon the X-ray gods like, cause like it's usually flash calling, but then like you might want to remove the spirits first before you attack. So I mean, in general, like for set clear Metrum, the show up it's just really good because like it just enables a lot of things before you attack. Since I mean, we would know like a lot of her effects. I see summon effects, so it's actually like the show up right here is actually really helpful.
Exactly. Yeah, the original cost it's also her effect is also running during the when summoned, so yeah, it's really good. It's like yeah. In addition to her being my Oshi, in addition to her being really adorable in this card, yeah, this is finally my girl is being finally getting the support that she deserves. Yeah, I think I will try to make a deck just full of her. I guess the continuation of this stream probably in 2 weeks or 3 weeks after I got my cards, probably we should just do like 1 day stream where we do a league tournament. We do it in Diva only format, and then we need to bring our own Oshi as much and as different as possible, so we can show people. Oh wait. Wait. Okay. So yeah, we can basically hopefully we can basically show people was it. Oh wait. I need to make sure that the headphone is properly connected. Oh yeah. Can you guys try to say something? I accidentally plug off my headphone. I want to make sure that the sound fit is still there. Anyway, yeah, probably we should do that. So we just do a leak where we show where we pit our waifus to get to the death. So I'll just bring Seckler and Rabi, and then Ayumu can bring Trickster, and then oh no, but Toki has Reo.
I don't have Trickster deck. I don't have the materials. It's all in Hong Kong. I only have roller.
Anything with roller. Oh well. Yeah. Anyway, we will talk about it later. Yeah. Anyway, next up we have the Song of Testament, Seckler Metum. So Grand Siesta Absolute. When spirit is summoned during this turn, this spirit is treated as level 3. In addition, if it's summoned by show up, return one opposing spirit to the top or bottom of the deck. And then level 3 during the attack step. When your Grand Siesta or Absolute attacks, both player cannot use magic that doesn't have song in it.
It's freaking crazy. It's freaking crazy, man.
This is crazy. Okay, aside from the effect, just look at the art. Just look at it. My God.
Like Miss, can you actually wear those clothes?
Like first off, her clothes seems as if it's about to burst open. That's the first thing.
Yeah, exactly. Like
is asserting in this clothes.
Yeah,
Just look.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
and
Mommy,
her
please
effect.
tap on me.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, and her effect is exactly what you'd expect it to be, but even more just broken at this point.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Yeah, and like just now we talk about how that absolute is just like poking like the opponent life, things like that. Yeah, and like I mean, just literally like the best card for it. Like now we just need something that lock burst effects, and it's perfect.
I know, right? Oh, we have Oblivion win. Yeah, but we cannot use that in Diva format, so yeah. Little bit sad,
Bruh.
but yeah.
I mean, wait. I mean, Oblivion Win only applies to Wing Beast and
I see.
Hunter Beast anyway.
Oh well.
But yeah.
Oh well.
Also, she reached herself at level 3, right? So after you, if during flash timing, you want to pull in onto the spirit,
Mm.
then it will be at level 3. You would have the level 3 effect. Then
Yeah.
3 cost to that button. But I think in most cases you won't like call in onto the spirit because you probably want to keep the level 3 effect active.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, maybe if you have one more copy of this, like you can summon 2 of them in the same turn, then yeah, you can do that. You can just call in onto one of them. It'll have the level 3 effect.
Mm.
Yeah, it's just a good card. It's just a
Yeah.
good card. You can use it in absolutes. Yeah, this whole Sinclair package is it's gonna have some potential.
Yeah, it's just
Like-
like in general. Yeah,
Yeah,
you know what was my pain previously? Like every time Grand Siesta was supported, it's like always Sandy is getting a new Grand style, and then Seklar is getting her 50th. Even in the third set they are being supported. She is like getting her 69th school style, X stage style. So it's like, when
yeah,
will
it's
this
like
end?
they're lagging behind.
When
Yeah,
will
they're
this
lagging
end?
behind in everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it finally came, which is a good thing.
So yeah, she finally got the grand style that she deserves. And yeah, magic protection for one thing. If it's destroyed, then if it is removed by the opponent, then you can just retain her with Alex, which is also whack. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I want to try to make deck with only Sackler as a finisher somehow, even if it doesn't make sense. I will try to make it somehow sensible.
I think you can actually it'll work. It'll definitely work.
Yeah.
I've seen people do it before.
Mm.
Yeah, you just run. I don't know. Just the extra itself is already good enough. You just clear your opponent's board, double symbol attack, refresh, attack again. It should be enough. And now you also have magic lock as well.
Mm.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Exactly.
Yeah. Can't fucking
I
wait.
think also I like the I like the no, she isn't Twinto, right? Yeah. Kind of big give a, no, it's actually not. Is it? No, it's a very usual style, so it's just that was it that braids on the left and then the rest is being just left. How to say it? How to say that? Yeah, she just it is not tight basically. Don't know how to say that, but anyway, yeah. Her usual style, which is really beautiful.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess we have talked about how this clothes is like her body is trying to burst out of the clothes, but it's like somehow it feels like the least sexy secular art that I ever seen somehow. I mean, it does that, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, to me, it's the aura is not as strong as the other ones somehow.
No, I think it's just the text covering the bottom half of her. Like look at.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
We
Yeah,
need the full art.
Actually, the covering is the one that makes it the one that gives you dreams, right? Because you don't know what's under there, you start to
Bruh.
dream.
Bruh.
Anyway, yeah, the one that I don't expect the most is the the white Diva deity is actually a Grand Siesta. I did not expect that since Grand Siesta is a new team. So
Yeah, that's quite an interesting way
yeah,
of
exactly.
that they're taking, giving one world to every single team out there.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, so every team has something. Because initially I was also scared that maybe Grand Siesta or COZ would not have anything.
Mm.
But good thing they did it like this. Even
Yeah.
though I don't know if this makes sense.
Yeah, I think they left they left Yakarioran, right?
Yeah.
Sat
But
Yakarioran.
I don't think any of the worlds would match up with them, except for Red World, I guess. But
Oh yeah, because they all have shiny hearts mostly, so yeah, I guess that's that.
most of them have shiny hats already to begin with, so just
Yeah.
run Red World if you want to.
Okay, so yeah, her rebirth condition is as usual. When your Grand Siesta is removed from the field by the opponent, move your Soul Core to Spirit, flip it. Level 2 during opposing attack step. When your life is decreased, return one opposing spirit to the hand. Okay, so you can return one opposing spirit to the hand. This effect does not duplicate, so it's basically like the original White World. And then on the B side, she become the machine incarnate, Shirky, Shirky Sunset. So her curtain call, as usual, when the spirit is removed from the field by the opponent, by opposing effect, return it to the hand. When you do so, you discard one card from your opponent's hand without looking. When the level 2, when spirit attacks or blocks once per turn, return one opposing spirit. You can return one opposing spirit to the hand. When you do so, refresh one of your Grand Siesta spirit. Ooh, I see.
Yeah, it's quite a nice card for Grand Siesta because like Grand Siesta itself is like it's like a deck which kind of focuses on offense a lot, but then like they don't really have that much defense and like they can't really hold on. So like with Silky Sunset, it kind of gives them like an early game defense, which is also perfect because like it's 3 cost with 2 cores. So if you're going second, like it's like kind of you can like just send it out in like the perfect condition. But yeah, I think it's basically the A side that's useful. The B side, like I wouldn't really count on it too much. Just because like you usually won't attack with your other spirits. I mean, okay, with Lycia, maybe you attack with the private west, but like not the grand style ones, because like the grand style ones, you really just wait for Sandy anyway. So I suppose in some ways she has like a good blocking effect, but like that's about it. And like it's actually how to say it, like it's actually a bit bad because I think like the curtain call really discouraged the opponent removes her. But I think it's something you want because like for Silky Sunsets, you want the A side more than the B side. But then like for like the hand discard is like it's like it's a very dangerous thing to do. Like you pick the right card and like the defense is gone and stuff like that. So like it's a bit bad that like it's kind of discourage the opponent to remove her when that's the exact thing they want. So yeah, but then what? Just for the A side is already pretty good enough. And like it also, and then like in some sense, like the rebirth also goes with Lycia. Like when she crashes, she's just gonna flip and stay on the field anyway. So yeah, so that's that.
Yeah, I think if there's any redeeming factor from her B side is she has a grand style. So I guess if all of your other grand style got removed by the opponent, she has a grand style. So if you have Alex on the field, you basically have 2 attacks that is unblockable.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say also. Alex will also give this unblockable. So if you're again desperate for that one life, then this is your chance. Just attack. That's it. That's an unblockable spirit right there. For 3 costs, you can do it. If you have the Grand Field, that is. That's already quite hard to reach. Then actually, this card, because I did say, like, I was covering the other worlds just now, saying the A side should be taunting your opponent to destroy it, right? Then what you really want is to keep it on the B side. Here it's the opposite, right? You probably want to keep it on the A side more often than the B side, I guess, because yeah, you'd want the bounce effect more often than not, than just the block effect here. So it's a bit sort of counterintuitive because your opponent won't be actively trying to destroy the B side, right? Because it's at a disadvantage for them. They just ignore it, right? So we have to see if the level 2 effect is good enough, and if it's if she being grand like in grand style would be sufficient enough, just with the Alex Grandfield attack unblockable. If it's good enough, then yeah, definitely I think this is a good card to run in the deck. If otherwise, yeah, I don't think. I think the normal package right now is already sufficient.
Yeah. Actually, I think the only thing that is probably lacking is she doesn't have a cast symbol reduction, which will really help in Grand Siesta. But yeah, I think that can it be a problem actually?
I mean, really, the only god symbol in the deck is Alex.
Yeah.
So I think I would prefer 2 yellow reduction more than 1 yellow 1 god.
Yeah, 2 yellow would do. I think it's better.
Or what? Hear me out, guys. What about two yellow and 1 god symbol? No.
Oh, for God's sake!
No.
Yeah, that will be
No.
too much.
No, Neo.
It's a free. It would be a free white world.
Oh my god. Oh no.
And well, no, probably if there's any compromise that we can have, especially she has 1 yellow 1 god symbol reduction, but her god symbol can be treated as yellow symbol. Is it a good compromise?
Nah, too much on an effect. Move on.
Okay. Well, yeah, I think we I think yeah. Anyway, yeah, her blushing is also really nice. Don't know why.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah,
The blush is really nice. Yeah.
On B side, I really didn't understand this. She was referencing Artemis, I think. I don't really understand the Japanese though. She was referencing
Wait, what?
Artemis.
The flavor text?
Yeah, in the flavor text, she was talking about Artemis.
もう見てれないわね。いいダンスはこう。ほら、やって。こんなやってごらんなさい。運いいわ。流し、アルティムスが選んだ娘たちね。Okay, basically.
Yeah, because Artemis is the producer, right?
Yeah, Artemis is the producer for Grand Siesta. Yeah, so basically, like, Silky-san is like, it's kind of like showing off in front of the other Grand Siesta members, and then it's like, okay, yeah, come on, let's dance. Okay, you got some skills, it's something like that.
Oh yeah. I think the first one is actually I cannot just watch anymore. I will try to dance as well, basically.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, if you interpret it like that, yeah, it becomes really cute. Because anyway, her rebirth is also basically when the other girls fuck up, right? And then she just shows, yeah, this is how you do it, girls.
Yeah, she attacks and then yeah, this is how you do it. This is how you do it.
This is how you do it, girls.
Don't understand? I can do it again for you.
Yeah, I can do it again for you. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh yeah, that smock is what we need in Grand Fiesta. You are hired.
Yeah. Good slug energy.
Exactly. And then yeah, moving on, we have everyone's favorite Diva team, COC12, which is from the collection. First of all, we have the most broken card in the set, Offshot Piscinia Galeon. So when Spirit is summoned, draw one card from the bottom of the deck. After that, if you have a Mirage set, send one card from opposing Spirit to the reserve. And then on level 2, she has an offshot to stage style Piscina Galeon. Yeah. you know, if you
Great
guys,
job, Bandai.
yeah, good job, good job. So if you guys don't know why this card is whack, wait, I will load it up. I've got it to me uniform.
Yeah. If you just look
Piscinia.
at it like this,
Yeah.
it looks normal. But
Like,
you take into
yeah,
why is it-
literally
why
one
is
of the best.
Yeah, why is it Piscina? Oops. Piscina. Oh my god.
Let's explain the loop. Let's explain the loop. It's not even going to take it's not even a complicated loop. It's just 2 cards. Just it's so simple to understand.
I
And
know,
your
right?
opponent won.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you have a Mirage set, you're literally clearing the too.
Yeah,
It's just freaking crazy.
it's a crazy effect. Like actually, this card came. I saw the Aquarius card first. Right. She also has like the same similar loop. Then when I found
Yeah.
out you could loop it, I was like, bro, what the hell were they thinking? You can loop this card? Like you can attack it for an infinite amount of times. Like I thought that was already like broken already. Then they came out with this, and then I'm like, shit, what the fuck are you
Yeah.
thinking?
Yeah. So like, and like literally like you can do this in turn 2 if you start second. So like, okay, yeah, if you start second on the first turn, you deploy a Growth Celebration, and then you set a Cryoxion as Mirage. We'll see next because like the Mirage is only cost 2, so that's 5 cost. And then next turn, like perfect free cost, Prestiliano Galleon, start looping. You get the draw, you get the depletion, you get the unaffected effect, you get the core boost.
Yeah. So since I've already
and like, you can literally loop your deck out just 4 cards.
I know, right? So yeah. So for those who don't know, basically how this loop works is because one of the target for her show up is basically the Academy uniform Bistina Galeon with as a school style and stage style, which fits the bill. And then for this stage style spirit, when it attacks or blocks on level 2, by returning the spirit to your hand, you can summon a Pistina Galeon from your hand that doesn't have a school style. Which Pistina Galeon doesn't have a school style? The offshot Pistina Galeon, of course. So yeah. Well, yeah, if we want to point out one nitpick is it gives your opponent one flash timing, but yeah, if as Yumu said, if you do it on your second turn, your opponent will probably doesn't have your opponent probably just finish their setup. So on the off chance that they don't have any burst that can stop you, then yeah, basically you can just keep on doing this. It doesn't involve. I don't think it has the when summon effect, but basically you can keep on drawing one, send one card from your opponent's spirit to the reserve, and then yeah, you just keep on doing that, and then you use Nexus as growth celebration or other stuff. There are plenty of Nexus that activates when you summon spirit during your attack step, and then you get something for growth celebration. It's Corpus 1. That's the one that mills one from the top of your opponent's deck. So yeah, you keep on doing this until you achieve whatever that goal is that you wanted to. So yeah, it is back.
Yeah. I have
It is
so
kind of
many
back.
dumb ideas for this. One of the first things I thought of was just to put it into Aikatsu. The put it into Aikatsu and then do the Yume 10k 10 damage
Oh no.
combo. So I was thinking you can keep drawing until you have all the 8 cards in your hand. Then afterwards you just do Laura, the 3 cost Laura, just the Diva one. Then you just on stage onto the 10 cost Noah, summon all of them out, then just attack with your rainbow chord.
Rainbow itu chord.
Yeah, but then this will be 2 turns. You have to draw all your cards first, and then afterwards you have to. Or you could also just summon out Aura first, and then do your Nova after you finish drawing, and then you do it. That's also another way to do it.
I know, right?
But yeah, the problem with it is that your opponent can stop you with any flash timing. Like probably if they have the burst wall or some other magic that can cut your attack step, then there's no way to save it. You can't do much at that point. But aside from that, I think it's pretty much unbeatable to any other defense magic. Like Diamond Wall, no worries. The next card in this list just gives it protection directly, like all immune. So unless it's going to end your attack step, it's not going to stop this combo. Combo is going to go on forever, and you get your infinite core and your infinite draw and your infinite mill, whatever infinite you want. Yeah,
infinite whatever depending on your needs. So yeah, it's not like it cannot be broken at all, but yeah, it's like once you get it running, it's really hard to beat. So this is basically a Yu-Gi-Oh level card. And then yeah, it is on the level if you manage to break it and your opponent survives, then they can just do it again. So this is basically 3 brigade. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Also,
may I point out?
Yeah.
You can still main stage this. You can still pick up. You can still pick up the school uniform version with main stage.
Well, I don't think that will help too much in this. Especially since the school uniform one, I think it can bounce itself. Yeah, it can bounce itself, so it doesn't really help too much.
Oh yeah. Actually, if your opponent if your opponent still has a spirit, then yeah.
Yeah, I think if anything, like what the deck is going to be, it's basically going to be Castle Golem again. And then and then like except these 4 cards, which like you want to get them as soon as possible, so that it's going to be 12 cards. That takes 12 cards, and then probably like 3 Castle Golem or even Babel Golem, because you're gonna have enough cost anyway. Actually no, you wouldn't, because you can't deck your cards. Well, yeah, maybe Castle Golem, like 2 to 3 of them, and actually no, Titus would be better. Yeah, and then like the rest of the defense cards, draw cards, stuff like that. Just your generic draw cards. And then after you start looping, just like leave 1 card in your deck, and then next turn Titus, done.
I know, right? Yeah, that is just too much. Okay, so yeah, next up we have the one that I see like the most among the COC 12. So we have offshot Aqua Elysion. So cost 2, and she has a Mirage with cost 2 and 1 yellow reduction. When it is set during your turn, when your COC 12 spirit is summoned during this turn, until that spirit attacks, that spirit is unaffected by opposing effects. Oh, I see. And then on level 3, she has to show up to Aqua Elysion. Oh, so yeah, this is the one that you guys talk about. I see.
Yeah. I mean, we basically explained the whole thing anyway.
Yeah.
Stay anymore.
It just reached my brain.
Another thing.
Now everything clicks.
She can also
everything clicks on, please.
she can also loop. Like
she can also loop, but like because okay. Now actually, how it will work? Maybe so that you keep looping Prestiliano first, so you get the draws and also the calls, and then once you get the combo, like most of the time, I mean, unless you read that, last card is literally your last card. Like the last card you need is literally at the bottom, then I can't say anything. But like normally this is not, So like after you finish looping Prestiliano, You just start looping Aquario for the course only.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And it's like yeah, free castle golem, free Babel golem. Fuck you, man.
Oh no.
Yeah, and
That's a
there's also
very
this
evil laugh right there.
there's also this nexus when your spirits attack, discard one card on top of their deck.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Actually, yeah. That also.
Yeah, that I think would be even faster than if you.
Okay, yeah. That's true. That's actually.
I guess Castle Golem would be safe. Just run. It's a safe option. But yeah, you can. There's this nexus. You just attack, discard one card, then repeat. You don't even have to draw your deck. Your opponent's deck is already gone.
Oh my god! This ghost thing.
And then you have like 3 pairs that you can do this with. This loop with. You have 3 pairs that you can do it with. And
Oh, what's the third pair? I actually can't remember.
Spinia. The
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
You have 3 pairs that you can do this with.
Oh my
And
goodness.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Aside from the loop, if we think of it just in Diva, this card itself is already good enough. Like COE said, they really needed the.
Yeah, they really need the immunity before attack. Yeah, now we just need something else to cut the flash stab.
Actually, now that you guys mention it, actually, even if your opponent plays a flash, as Toki mentioned, as long it doesn't end the attack step, then your opponent cannot touch the newly summoned spirit anyway. Oh no, it's the replace, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's a summon. It's a summon, so yeah, it is summon, so yeah, it cannot be destroyed, it cannot be returned to the hand, it cannot be sent to the open zone. Yeah. Oh my god.
Can't touch this stone.
Yeah, you cannot touch this one. I will continue doing this until and you have to accompany me. You cannot scoop. This is not Yu-Gi-Oh. You have to stay with me.
Yeah.
Then yeah, now they also really try to discourage you from surrendering as well in Master Duel. So now previously if you surrender and you just lose, right? And then you got points according to whatever you did until that point. And then now if you surrender, then you don't get anything. They really want you to just let your opponent hit you to death.
I mean, of course. Why else there won't be any fun to it?
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
But anyway, yes.
Yeah, anyway. So back to Battle Spirit. So yeah, next up we have the Destiny Nurse Diva, Aqua Elsion. So when the spirit is summoned, return one opposing spirit to the bottom of the deck. If you have a COC 12 Mirage set, what? Add 2 cores from up to 2 cores that is not soul core from your trash to your life. Send 2 cores from the bot. Send to opposing spirit to the bottom of their deck. Okay. Level 2-3. During opposing refresh step, spirit that doesn't have COC 12 cannot refresh. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, too bad it's quite high cost. But the good side is that like the summon effect, it doesn't really limit to when someone might show up. But like you just need a 0 set 12 Mirage. Which is like really good. And again, main stage.
So you basically bring her pair to a yellow control deck and then just I will set this Mirage that doesn't do anything for now, and then I will just summon this, retain 2 of my life, and I will do this again next turn. And you will like it. I guess.
Exactly. You're literally healing 2 lives and return 3 spirits to bottom. and then they kind of refresh.
I know, right? It's like basically it's basically like was it the previous one in yellow control, so you can use that whistle king, that something touchy. Yeah, basically the one that you can return 3 cores from your trash to your life. It's like that's what like
Yeah.
that one but better.
Yeah. Yeah, literally. It's going to yellow control.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to yellow
Yeah.
control.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Yeah.
which Mirage would you be? Oh wait, of course you'll be running.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah, this Mirage does nothing. You don't need to feel threatened about it. You don't need to feel threatened about
Actually, if it's only for looping this one, we don't even need main stage. We can just like the set offshore trickster, and you already got. Oh no, wait, but that wait, no, it has every team. Yes.
Oh. Interesting.
So like you don't even need main stage. You just need 3 cards,
Uh,
and you basically got infinite life. I mean, unless they one shot you, then
yeah.
Wait,
Unless they can do like really good one shot. Otherwise, yeah, I guess they can survive somehow.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay. Here's the thing. Yeah. Like they even have. Okay, so like in Diva, you have the Twilight stage, and you got kneel down. So they kind of one shot you.
Yeah.
like you basically got it's got like I'll try to go into details. I mean, maybe you can like modify that later on for like Aquarius. So like I basically built this deck, which is white yellow. And what it does is that it has Twilight stage, it has kneel down, and there's already a loop there. But then like obviously you're gonna say like, but what about Life Burn or for Chariot? What about spirits with 4K or less? Ice Caven. What if the cost be or less, but they're more than 4K? Diamond Storm. It's literally only Ultimate can touch me.
Oh yeah.
And like what's even better, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, it can't deal with return to bottom. But like right now, there's no Nessus that can deal with return to bottom anyway, unless you got 80 field and stuff like that. But like there's this Nessus, yeah. For some reason, it's because of like the support during that time that protects your white and yellow Nessus.
Oh yeah, that one. Spring of Art.
So like that one is literally like the perfect immunity for this deck.
I know, right?
And then what I do is I just keep stalling. Like literally, I play against like 3 to 4 people, and then one of them even just like gave up attacking me. and then 15 cards. Judomon. Wait, demolish. 15 cards. Thanks. Is it like infinite defense? That is so fun. So yeah, I suppose like we can like try to like modify that. So like Aquarius can be like kind of pseudo defense to that, I suppose you can say. And then you got Judomon just like keep like discarding and everything like that. And then like what I also do in that deck is that I put 2 Moonlight Punish and then 2 Lord Dragon 10.
I see.
So like, I used up all my stuff. It's fine. I'm just gonna use Basel 10 to activate Moonlight Punish. Like, oh, you got anti-meal. That's fine. I'll just live with you. I'll just wait for you to deck out. Actually.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and like okay, like even if I can still just like attack with Basel 10 like every time. Like just like one life burn. Because I can loop Basel 10 anyway. So like it's just like the amount of time we're using, but like eventually I can win the game anyway. Either by deck out a life burn. Yes.
Exactly.
but yeah, we can like add this Shion into the deck and just like do some disgusting stuff.
Oh no.
Okay, back to like the Diva decks, not like the crazy ones. I mean, it's still good enough. Returning 3 to bottom.
Returning 3 to bottom. Yeah, it's still like
Yeah, and like she basically has 2 options to summon. Like, I mean, you got the offshot and you got the school style one, so like it's not very hard to like use her in any ways. And like and it can like if your hand is good enough, it's a very nice early control. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, even if you don't have the Mirage set down, just 2 to that bottom, and your opponent cannot regret it. I think that's already like good enough. Like if we
Yeah.
think about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Really good stuff.
Really good.
Yeah.
The smoking weed.
They're smoking a particular type of grass. Oh well. Anyway, next up we have offshot Spinia's Call. So she has Mirage with cost 3 and 1 reduction. When it's set during your turn, when your COC12 spirit is summoned by an effect, destroy one opposing spirit with less cost than the summon spirit, with cost at the same or less with the summon spirit, and then she has to show up from level 1.
Yeah, I like her holding the star, by the way.
Yeah.
Another loop card. Let's go.
Exactly. Yeah, I think you can kind of dismiss the Mirage, but yeah, level 1 to show up. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, but even within the deck, yeah, like the Mirage deck, the Mirage effect is pretty good. It's like COZ12 does half a lot. So you know, I mean I think the highest we have is cost 8. So you know, Akraus, Shion, and also Libra. So yeah, destroying a cost 8 or less is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Either way. So yeah, so there's that. I mean, the loop thing aside, it's still a relatively decent card. I'll put like, I don't know, maybe like 2 copies in it, I guess, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, actually in the original COEZ deck, like right now, I don't think people run Spinia.
Yeah, they don't want Spinia at all.
Yeah, it's pretty useless. The Starfest version of
Oof.
her rip. But the new, I guess just with the Mirage effect itself, it's already doing something active. And most of the time here, we have the new show up, and we have the old uniform spirits that can just basically on stage onto like onto bigger stuff. So you'd be destroying more stuff with the Mirage every turn. It's gonna give you value. Yeah, it's useful.
Yeah,
Then level 1, show off. So show up. Like it's efficient. Even without the loop, it's efficient. Yeah.
Yeah, especially since like a lot of the Spinia is like very high cost. It just like helps with her in general. Yeah.
Also, I like these types of growth. Just guitar growth.
Yeah, her guitar is really cool.
Yeah, that is the nice taste.
Actually, no, like not just her guitar. Yeah, her clothing style is really cool.
Yeah, something about her is just very pretty.
Yeah, I get you.
My second Oshi, I'm sorry.
Nice. Finally, Toki finds his second deck for the turn for the league turn.
I know. She's reminding me of like Laura, that like from iCat, that type of vibe. I think. Is it?
I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh wait, you mean I cut you Lola? Oh, okay, yeah, now I see it.
Yeah, he's giving off the same vibe.
Gasp.
I guess, yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, next.
This is fine.
Anyway, now we have the Aoki Antares. So blue Antares Spinia's Claw. When this spirit is summoned, you open the top 2 cards of your deck. You can open the top 2 cards of your deck. So summon all privateware and code COC12 spirit that is open without paying the cost. You can summon all, and then the rest are discarded. So level 2, 3, all of your privateware and COC12 spirit get speed plus 10,000. In addition, when the spirit attacks, return one opposing cost 8 or lower spirit to the bottom of the deck. I see.
Here's summon effect.
Yeah.
It's just kind of sucks that it's only just privateware. If it was only like
Well, I
it was
mean, the
like,
thing is, if it's stage style too, then
Yeah,
it can be broken.
yeah,
Like considering you have to show off already. Like imagine you send out Libra on like the second turn. That's even worse than God.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you can just go first and then use the effect and you just bring out Libra, right? Oh my god.
yeah.
Yeah, so I can get what they do. But yeah, the level 2, I suppose in some sense it's like it's kind of giving an alternative playstyle to the deck. Which I'll give them that. It's not too bad of an effect. And like the good thing with privateware is that actually no, now I remember the wrong thing. Well, yeah. I mean, the good thing with privateware is like they're low cost anyway. So if you got this on the field and somehow it can stay, then you're clearing quite a lot of spirits with a relatively low cost. Like for example, they have to like send 4 costs to summon a Lombardia. Yay, one privateware attack. Well, not Lombardia, but Synchron or something like that. Yay, one privateware attack, destroy. Stuff like that. So yeah, and being cost 7, because like the effect comes from Spinia herself. So being cost 7 also goes around a lot for like the PS armor and stuff like that.
If only she has cost 8,
So
she will be perfect.
yeah, if she's cost 8, then it's literally perfect.
Yeah.
But it can't be helped. Yeah, I mean, well, they do get plus 10,000 BP and stuff like that. So I mean, if you insist, I suppose the privateware cards can also kind of match with some of the Gundams out there. Just gonna bring out that Ichigo meme again, how she just one punch Freedom Gundam face.
Oh my god, we need someone to draw that comic where Justinia just look at Freedom Gundam was it all scared, and then we activate like some kind of magic that gives her no, we cannot give her target attack, right?
No, she takes her guitar, swings it at Freedom Gundam.
Yeah, I mean, like if we give her some kind of effect that gives her true clash, so Freedom has to block, and then like Freedom just look at Justinia all scrawny, and then Justinia just one shot him. We need that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, actually, now that I think of it, series that does have a lot of privateware. You have just the 3 we mentioned just now. Actually, we also have Yellow World. We also have the 2 all teams Mirages. Actually, there's a lot of options you can put into the deck. I guess there's more targets than I thought originally. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yes, it's like, is it useful? Not like we can't say it here, but like at least there is the option. So yeah.
Also, it gives that like 10k buff to all of your privateware, right? Like I can't help but like compare it to like the different Bunshin cards that you just open your deck top 2 cards and then those cards are just big creatures with no effect like that. So it's I think it feels like the same thing. You open your top deck 2 cards, you just plop 2 big things onto your board. Even though they're like private rare, they have plus 10k. It's already big enough. They also have an attack effect that destroys anything that's below cost 8. Like it's a big spirit with a low cost, right? And it's even better because you can find new now. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, we have to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if you like Toki or your Oshi Spinia, I guess this is a nice addition to your deck. Yeah. And yeah, I don't know. I think my love for girl with guitars is not as strong as Toki, but I really like her style in this stage style.
Yeah,
Don't know why.
Just like it.
Yeah, I don't. I like this one. Okay, so yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that clothing is really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it's even cooler than Rhoda. I'm sorry, Rhoda. Rhoda, you're still a little girl. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
She's the grown-up version of.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be interested to see like kind of grown-up versions of like the eye-cut girls. But like, let's be honest, it's never going to happen.
Yeah,
It's not gonna happen.
it's not going to happen. And for lots of reasons, adult reasons. Yeah, you know why all the eye-castle girls basically have the same body type, right?
Yeah. Like even the ones that are supposed to be 18 years already, it's like you're fucking flat.
I know, right? Yeah, I guess that's basically just because there's the card game where you can basically just switch their costume. So it's basically they just want to make one 3D model for every single girl. So that's why I guess that's why they.
Okay, yeah. Actually, yeah, that's true. Like it's very funny, yeah. Because like remember, Battle Spirits came out in 2008. Aikatsu came out in 2012, and they can model dragons even better than humans. Like, bruh. There was literally a big bruh moment right there.
Yeah, I took a look, like the other day. I took a look at the old clips of iCats. Man, they are so different from how I imagined them to be.
Yeah, I know.
I know, right? Like, yeah, I still remember that when yeah, who's that again? Raki's partner Wakaba. I think it's Wakaba, right? So when she was on TV and then it's like she just show everyone how she basically chop a whole tree with her idol power. Oh my god.
Wait, which one is that?
Wakaba. So it's Raki's partner. I guess in BSC 30, and it's not BSC 35. I think her first card is in CB 14.
No, Raki's partner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess because in the end of on parade, I think.
Yeah. I can't remember her name. Like I can I remember this character, but I can't remember her name. Like her existence is just too irrelevant.
Yeah. Because I think she Wakaba. Even in the anime, she just appears once in one episode, and then once again in the ending, when Raki wants to find, because she is in the Friends Academy, right? So she needs a friend, and then she wants to find a friend. Yeah, and then Wakaba was opening audition for her friend.
Yeah, honestly, Friends, like the only good season dual ones, basically with the I Believe team. I think like that's literally the only good part. Like if it's not because I'm into some Yui shit, I ain't gonna watch that. Like literally, every time I see Iron and Mio, I was like, just fucking kiss, you know. Like, you know, especially that scene on the Ferris wheel. Yeah, I mean, if they weren't exchanging Pandem, or but like actually exchanging something like if they take out like a ring or something like that, I'll be thinking they're proposing to each other, man.
I know, right?
Yeah, okay, like that's like basically the only good part of I Cut the Friends, you know.
Exactly.
Like the rest are just silly stuff. Yeah.
I know, right? Okay, so yeah, moving on, we have everyone's idol. Everyone's idol, exactly the only secret world that I have. So the yellow Diva deity, Kirin Musoshin. So her rebirth is triggered when a COC12 spirit is removed from the field by the opponent. As usual, take your soul core to the spirit and flip it. And then level 2-3, at the start of opposing attack step, exhaust one opposing spirit. In addition, during this turn, spirit with cost 6 or with original cost of 6 or lower. No, so in addition, during this turn, opposing spirit with cost 6 or lower, with original cost 6 or lower, cannot refresh. English. And then
English.
yeah. And then on the B side, Muso Tensei. So Muso, what is Muso again? I always say it's Muso Shin, so it's like anyway, yeah, illusion incarnate, Kirin Musoshin. She has a curtain call, so when it is removed from the field by opposing effect, return it to the hand. When you do so, during this turn, one opposing spirit cannot attack or block. Level 2-3, when your COC 12 spirit attacks during this turn, one opposing spirit gets BP minus 5000. If it becomes BP 0, destroy it. Well, yeah, not much to say. She is everyone's idol. What else? I really like her dress on the A side. So actually, in the B side, it's quite quite unexpected.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, is it? Well, I wouldn't say weird, but like, I guess in some ways, kind of shows her innocent side, if that makes sense. Well, I mean, we're still pretty cute. I give her that. So yeah. Sorry, what? What did you say?
Yeah, it went for a different feel for the B side. Like I was getting some like dominance, mommy feels from this. Right. And then on the B side, it's just her dancing.
I know, right? And then I like that
it's just trying, you know.
Yeah. And then the B side is basically she's just ogling PLJ to start to dance as well. So I guess I remember someone made the comic about it. So like PLJ broke her back, and then Musoshin is like, Kirin is just like, come on PLJ, you can do it.
Very cute.
Yeah. I'll send you guys the comic later. It's like she is like trying to get PLJ to dance, but PLJ is like, no, my back cannot take this. Oh, I got.
Yeah, and like, not gonna lie, this one is low key better than the original yellow one. Because like the level 2 and 3 effect, like activates the start the attack step. So like it's still there even if she rebirths. And like she can even choose one to exhaust. It's not just prevent refresh, you know.
Yeah.
So there's that. And then side, okay, like it's in some way it depends on how you use it, yeah. Because like for this one, like it's another one of those cards where like you want to keep the A side instead of turning to the B side. But like in this case, this is a bit better than Silky Sunset, because like on the B side, when they remove it and activate Curtain Call, it doesn't really do much damage to the opponent. So like this one is much more efficient in terms of like kind of like going around circles with the effects. So yeah, well, I mean, level 2 and 3 effect, no comments. If it comes in handy, it will. But like in general, it doesn't really do much. So yeah,
Yeah, I think in the
Sorry?
end, yeah.
Attack. And also you can pair it with a loop, with like the loops from
Mm.
before. All of them have to attack.
Oh,
Yeah, basically just
oh,
give
okay.
it. Just
Okay,
you
yeah,
just
true.
yeah. You just now you have an option to just destroy your opponent with BP reduction.
Yeah.
Ah, yes,
Yeah,
yes. Let's do depletion and destruction all at the same time.
exactly. If I cannot defeat
Oh.
you, then I will destroy you. One way or another, you will die. My God,
Yeah.
that is really aggressive coming from such cute girls. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's good that we're getting good private wear cards for the COEZ. So you
Mm.
can. So Spinia has more targets. Like right now, we have 4 good targets right now. Then afterwards, we also have the all teams that private wear cards. Like it's only just building up to that Spinia card. We have to see. I think it's gonna be good. The just 2 bodies plot like that. Then you have 3 things suddenly on your board.
Mm.
Yeah, and with Musoshin on the field, if you flip it to B side, you can also pair it with Livy, attack like multiple times. You can destroy something at least. Like whereas in the primal version, normally you wouldn't be destroying that because you won't be attacking. So like compared to COEZ, you'd be attacking way less than the primal. So here it's definitely much more useful.
Yeah.
PV reduction.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also funny thing, you can run yellow world here, like the original here.
Oh yeah, you can run.
Yeah.
Yellow world and yellow world. So copy the yellow.
Yeah, actually, because
Just
also yeah, because she also affects all post rebirth spirits. So actually, if your Musoshin is on the B side and your your yellow world is also on the B side, then yeah, basically yeah. Now I'll attack and I will give you minus 10,000 and then you will like it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Well, kill art. There we go.
Yeah, of course. As usual.
Actually, like some of our members did ask why she SEO set 12, and like one of my friends who does the translations said that it's most likely because like the deity herself was originally based on killing, so like I mean, for those who's uncultured, it's basically one of the Chinese mythical beasts that kind of look like a giraffe, but not a giraffe. And then like they actually also have it also has a constellation. It's basically just called Rin in like the card game, and like like my friend assumed like that's the relation to why to put her into like seal set 12. And she's also like kind of the first diva in the seal set 12 team without being one of the 12 constellations.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Fun fact. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why she she likes to play with Filji. I see.
Yeah.
That's just she just walking over, seeing the COEZ guys, Z girls be like, okay guys, okay girls, let's get working, let's meet up, let's start dancing.
Yeah. She seems like one.
Yeah. Oh, you want my help? Okay, let's get working then.
I know, right? That is the spark that I expect from the yellow yellow illusion deity.
Yeah. Principle.
Yeah, basically Musoshin. Kino Musoshin. It is hard to say her English name. I will just say her Japanese name, Kino Musoshin. Kino Musoshin. Yeah, I was kind of expecting her to be Legend Doll because she looks like exactly like how she looks inside the in her original card. So it's like, can she be?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like it is an accessory thing. Even if she has Legend Doll, it won't probably do that much. So yeah.
If it was Legend Doll, it'd probably be useless.
Yeah, so I think
But
it's better that
like
she has
this,
her own team.
yeah. If it's like this, then it's definitely more useful.
Yeah. Or else, since she's actually from yellow, why not make her all teams and then make her something have some generic effect? But then again, it will break the balance. So yeah, probably that's why they don't do it. Yeah.
and also it will be just much more weaker. Like if they make it just for ZOZ, then yeah, they can make much more clearer, much more specific effects for them, I guess. Which is better, I think.
Exactly. I think it is still a general purpose card, so probably can be tried in yellow control as well.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
the level 2 effect exhaust your opponent's spirit. If you have green world on your field, you can just Tensei if you want to as well.
Exactly.
Then also, like fun fact, all of the worlds are the Tensei condition is count 5 or below. So like normally for yellow, like for the previous like Tensei cards for yellow, most of them cap off at count for 3, right? So it's quite hard to reach to 5, like back with the cards right now, and you can't really do the 8 cost count break that easily. Then right now we have more cards that can Tensei up to 5 count, and also we have a very broken card that is very at the bottom of this list that can add counters. That can add counters. That can also now you can do
Infinitely.
that
Infinitely.
and you can do that infinitely as well. So yeah, this is like something to pay attention to because we're getting more 5 count Tensei cards, and I think it's quite important for yellow to get these type of cards. Like the main set, you only have that many. You cap off at 3, and then you have to rely on either the Sea's Glory or Yellow World to Tensei up to 5 count. So yeah, it's good that we're having cards that can Tensei up to 5.
Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. So we are finally done with the main teams that has world. Now we are going with the I can't say minor, but yeah, the other teams that doesn't get the world this time. Yeah, it. I mean, like the funny thing is actually you can just give Owari no Sekai to Hyakarioran and it will somehow make sense, right?
Yeah, that would have worked. Right, that would have worked.
And then probably they could just get more double, either just drop double pivot altogether, or they can just make what's it, or they can just give them new world. So Lagoon.
Owari no Sekai, wouldn't it just be God Sex? Just Zexia?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Yeah, probably we can just make a rebirth version for Zexia, and then yeah.
Yeah, would be nice if they did that.
Yeah.
But I understand why they just did 6 of them. Like,
I mean, it's the canon one is 6 worlds and then new world, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah, I guess coming up we still have like 9 cards left. So I guess do you guys want to take a break now or no? So for the spirits we have 9 left. Yeah. Do you guys want to take a break now or later? I guess yeah.
I don't mind. It depends on Toki.
Okay.
We can.
Okay, let's just keep going.
Okay, then let's keep going first, and then we will take a break after all the spirit is done. After that, after the break, we will finish with Brave, Nexus, Magic campaigns, and then the revival, and then the extras, and then the double extra. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so next up we have offshot Formuria Expressida. So she is from Double Pivot and Shiny Hearts. So she has a Mirage with 2 cost, 1 yellow reduction. When it is set during your attack step, when your Diva so when your Diva that is not brave attacks during that battle, that spirit is treated as cost 3. And then she has to show up from level 2.
Yeah. Okay, so like this is actually an interesting one. But like one thing though, I'm definitely throwing this into roller.
Oh my goodness.
Like talking about dream, limited barrier, kneel down, nah, it's cost free.
Like if only they remove the condition. If they remove the condition, then it would be just broken.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that's
yeah, okay.
I guess
In some
I guess
sense,
not.
good thing that they put the condition there, like,
Mm.
so they prevent the whole poverty brave thing, like going insane. But
Yeah.
just in your normal Laura deck, you have all your cards in your you don't really need the brave, to be honest. Just keep on attacking. Your opponent only has 5 lives. You have 10 cards in your
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
But like my roller deck is starting to get packed with this stuff. But the thing is, I can't really reduce the search because the search is needed.
Search is needed for that one.
Yeah. I just have to see how better. But like it's an interesting card. It's actually just for you to bypass some of the, just like defense magic and stuff like that, which is in itself good enough, I suppose. Yeah. I think like this for me this effect is especially for Fennegal actually, because like like if you remember for Ophelia, she is like target attack and send 2 lives with effects.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really work for her anyway. It's really for Fennegal there. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, let me just read this back again. So barbaric.
Exactly.
Yeah, unblockable. Okay. Yeah. I haven't played the double vivid deck before. I've only seen people do it in front of me. Just keep looping something.
Oh, I've seen some brave people bringing double vivid into tournaments, and I just whack them with Basel 10.
Oh.
Yeah,
Well.
I guess the deck runs really fast.
Oh wait, okay. You need to speak closer to the mic.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Yeah, the deck does a lot of core boost. It does when it attacks is always quite strong as well. So I guess that the show up here would be quite useful for the X-ray. But actually, I think for the X-ray, you have other cards that can also pull it, right? I think. I'm not too familiar with double pivot, so can't really comment.
Other cards to also what?
To pull the Formilia out, the big.
Yeah, she does have some cost free. She does have a cost free that yeah. She has a cost free, which like on attack summon, bounce and summon stuff like that. So
Winter attire one.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess it's a good generic card for the double vivid deck. Also, this card is literally just Uma Musume, by the way.
Well, I mean, yeah. I guess
This what?
she's just.
Uma
like she's just there because of
Uma Musume.
Yeah, Uma Musume.
Yeah, and actually, when I look at the artist Twitter, I think they are influenced by Uma Musume.
Oh no.
Because I think it was kind of spam with like the horses and everything, like
Yeah.
with like the horse girls and everything. But then like, okay, art wise though, like you can literally like if you just like take out the BSC33 version, and like you can like see the improvement with like in terms of the artwork. Like this one is more it's like clearer in a lot of ways. Like her hair is literally shining under the sunlight. Yeah, and a ponytail is the best. But yeah.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, she didn't have ponytail for the previous version. Long hair.
Yeah, and then basically her flavor text is telling that she is having a morning jog and then she just saw Riolu on the way. Mm, pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, just them saying hello to each other. So it's like, oh yeah, nice, nice, it's really nice.
Yeah. Very cute.
Okay, next up we have school band Mudonya and bass. So she is from Hyakaryuran and Twilight Gotek. When she is summoned, uh, for each of your spirit with base, draw one card. Maximum is two. Level 2, 3. What is it? Yo, oh, sorry. When your Hyakaryuran spirit is removed from the field by the opponent, by opposing effect,
Bless you.
yeah, thank you. Send one core from opposing spirit to the trash. Yeah.
It's alright. Will I put it in school band? I actually don't know.
Yeah.
Because like 2 costs for 1 draw is not exactly that good. I mean, you may have the other base, but like that's not always the case.
Yeah.
And then especially since like she doesn't have resonance too. And then in Hacker Roland, honestly, I don't know. Cause like okay, like we all know Hacker Roland, they didn't really have a deck before. Like it's only from this set they're like, oh yes, let's buff a little bit with it. And so like I suppose like sending call to trash is like disruptive enough, but then like if it comes to Hacker Roland, I think most of the time we're gonna be thinking about a burst deck. And and like a generic yellow burst deck, basically a soul burst deck, which like if you played the game long enough, you would have seen it before. You got all the generic draws and everything. I mean, yellow gates, holy sign, stuff like that. Like you don't even need Budunia in it. So I'm not really too sure. We have to. I mean, for Hakarola, she's definitely not that useful. But for school band, I guess we have to see how people try to build a deck. It is in quite a bit of a confusing state right now because it's one of those decks that like you kind of got the low cost, but then like kind of the more important cards are like the middle cost ones. So it's kind of you kind of have a very weird ratio to like build a deck and like need some more time to explore and everything like that. But I think at the end, like the aim of the deck is really just to get Noah or Riolu out and like do the life bet and everything like that. So yeah, that's my comment.
Yeah, the school band deck I feel had a weird place for the 4-drop. I think because the other 4-drop you'll be considering is Nayran Tear, right? When you run 3 copies of it. But usually, like in the early game, you wouldn't really have anything worth picking up in your trash, right? Like the stuff you want to pick up is your defense magic, or maybe your Noah, or if you're running the Ban Ray, then you probably also want to pick up Ban Ray, right? So yeah, you have to wait until you can play that card. But this one you can play on tempo. So you can play your Seeker on turn 1. Then after that you follow with this, you can draw 2. That's the best case. But I don't think it's worth it after except for the following up to a base Seeker play. So because it's a full cost that just draws 1 basically. The level 2, level 3 effect isn't that important in the school band deck, right? So yeah, I guess maybe if you're running Band Ray, it might be more useful since you're spamming more base than usual onto your field. It's just when you summon a base, maybe Jean Brainus, search up your deck, then attack again, you summon Modonia, and then you draw 2. And yeah, it'll make much more sense like this. But if you're playing towards the Noah build, just draw until you get Noah and then finish your opponent. I guess this one wouldn't have that much of a use, I suppose. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like
gonna use this.
yeah, and then but like and then also in school band, like one thing is that okay, you got like Jen and Feng Ning already. That's 2 cost 3, and then you will most like I mean I will put the Nessus in there because like just secure the chance of kind of the resonance, but maybe not to be honest. But then like you also put Alex and that's only like 3 starting cards, and then like actually I would rather than either of the cost 4, like rather than Ney or Midonia, I put Raki in there, which is much more efficient. So like honestly, like in terms of the like kind of like the low cost spectrum of like the deck, this I think there's like plenty to play with already. Like my deck, I don't even put in school band rate because like it's literally just focus on Riolu or Noah, stuff like that. So yeah. So I'm not sure of this one really. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're running band raid, then you probably run this. That's what I think. It's good. It's
Fair
good
enough.
draw. It's good free draw. You can summon it for free. The 4 cost is irrelevant if you have band raid. It's just 1 draw, and possible draw 2 if you have another seeker on your field. Yeah.
Well, actually, the seekers are drum, so you need exactly.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, seekers are drum. Yeah, so I think the base actually are like the middle cost ones. Fortunately.
Which one's that?
Yeah.
Heavy Darlin, yay! Let's go.
Okay. Oh, then okay, then I'm different. Then maybe it's useless.
Oh well. Yeah, I mean it's not useless. I mean, yeah, we will need to see in the future how we can use her. But yeah, for now, I guess we'll just move on. Next up, we have the Skull Pen Sentry Tiger on drum. So she is also from Hyakari and Shiny Hearts. When this spirit is summoned, retain 1 opposing spirit with 10,000 BP or less. 10,000 BP or more to the bottom of the deck. You can do that. After that, you can send the soul core of the spirit to the trash. When you do so, you can retain 2 cores that are not soul core from your trash to the spirit. Level 2, 3, when the spirit attacks once per turn, retain by retaining 1 opposing spirit to the hand. You can refresh 1 of your Hyakari Oran or Shiny Heart Spirit.
Okay, yeah. Okay, now this one is a very good extender. Like the summon effect is already good enough because like 10k or more is a very quite very rarely seen effect, and it's definitely something that's needed in school band, I would say. But like I mean, even in general, it's pretty good, especially since like later on we'll see that like we can even make a Sundry deck out with Lake Rem. But yeah, and then like the add one core back part is also it's actually also pretty nice. It seems a bit tedious, but I suppose in some cases it will work, especially since a school band doesn't really need soul core anyway. And then like the level 2 effect is, I mean, again, it's just an extender, which you can refresh school band Noah or school band Riolu. Either one works. So yeah, I think it kind of like worth the rare there, and like I would definitely put like at least 2 in the deck just to see how it works and everything like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this would be you would run this in the gacha type of deck more, I guess, because
yeah, the gacha one, yeah.
Yeah, the gacha one would probably want this because it's core retrieval, right? You just pay 1 soul core, you get 2 more, so you get 1 more core back, and you also remove a large target when on summon. Though the only thing is it doesn't have resonance, so after you summon this, it just stops there. But you also have the level 2, level 3 effect to compensate it. So just refresh your like Ayum said, just refresh Real Root or refresh something else, and just attack again with that spirit. You don't have to use this spirit to attack to do any resonance. Just use that spirit the next time, and then hit it again.
Yeah, and arguably, like this is the kind of effect that like you actually want because I mean having resonance is good. So, but like but then like you still have the inconsistency there, and like you don't know what your top card is. So rather than like focusing on something more, what she has here is that you return one to hand, and you can refresh one. So you're removing a blocker for your other spirits, and then you also get to attack again. And like this is something that you would know because it's the effect right there. So like I think this is definitely better than having resonance right on the effect. And also like another point to point out is that she's a drummer, and I think a drummer is one of the ones that you can summon in the early game, like by the small ones. I think.
Yeah, you can.
So.
You can resonance it from Rabbi Darin, I think.
Yeah. Yes, stuff like that. So yeah, so that's another thing. Like you can just literally bring her out in early game, and it also works. Like I mean, just refresh 2 attacks. I mean, that would do quite a lot, for school band already. Yeah.
Yeah, high cost drum is not what I expected. I thought drums would be Seeker, right? But yeah, I guess they made a high cost one that also does core retrieval. Again, so if you want to run it in Ban Ray, go ahead, run it in Ban Ray. More core retrieval.
Exactly. Oh well. Okay, so yeah, moving on. We have the school band Bandri Sora on vocal and bass. Vocal and bass. When the spirit is summoned, open the top 2 cards of your deck. You can summon any spirit with guitar key or drum. So yeah, you can summon any number of guitar key, drummer, or card. So you can summon or deploy, and then the rest are discarded. Level 3, when the spirit attacks, at the end of the battle, for each of your vocal spirit, send 1 core from opposing life to the reserve. Maximum is 2.
Yeah. So this I would say this would be another good addition. So like basically you kind of have 3 different finishers in, like your deck right now. That's why I'm saying you don't even need Ray, because Ray is like just spawning more spirits, but like that's not what you want, because like your deck is doing that anyway. You want your finisher to do something else, and so this is why Noah, Riolu, and I mean right now Bandit Solar is like the better choices as like the finishers, because they do life burn. It doesn't matter if the opponent blocks, because like you're gonna get through the life anyway. And so like what I would try to do maybe is like 3 Noah, 2 Riolu, and 2 Ban Solar, or maybe just 2 each. That also works. So yeah, so and like another thing to remember is that with the revival producer Alex, focal spirits basically can't be removed from the field, and they can't be blocked. So doing 1 symbol damage, and then like you can do potentially 2 life burn, and then you just add another Noah there, 2 symbols. That's the GG. Yeah. So yeah, it's like so maybe on another hand, what I might try to do is like put 3 Noah and through Bandit Solar, and even remove Rio Lutida. Because that Rio Lutida, you also it's also gacha. You need to hit something to get the life burn. So so yeah, so like these are something like I might try to build a deck this way, but like I mean overall, it's just a really good card. And like summoning guitar, key, and drum, like guitar and key, like, I can't remember exactly what kind of cards are there, but for drum, that one is must be good, because like I mean we got 70 Tiger already, obviously. Then we also have the searchers, which both are drums. So basically you can search more. So So yeah, again, it's just a really good extender and also finisher. Ooh.
And then all of your finisher are shiny hearts, so you can also bring you can bring Sakamata Claw into the deck.
Yeah. but then it would just ruin your gacha. It really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't really need that anyway. It's like full band. If you get the flow, if you get a good flow, it's actually quite lethal. Like what it needs is like kind of like the consistency, but obviously because it's gacha, you can't really get a consistency from it. But I mean, but like these are the kinds of effects that we want to kind of increase the consistency. And so yeah, but like too bad. Bandisora. Well, I mean, it makes sense, but like Bandisora is quite high cost. Like it's cost 7, so like if she's like stuck in your hand, then it's quite a pain. And especially since like producer Alex is someone that costs 6 or less, so that doesn't help either. Yeah.
I was thinking if you'd still want to run Ray, which I am. I'm running Band Ray. You can summon this out. This is base, right? So I think that's why it has that little reduction, because it can just free summon from Ray. And if you can do that, then you just pop Ray down, and then you pull out Bounty Sora, then you pull out 2 more, then you have 4 things on your board. Yeah, that's also one way to do it.
That also works. That also works. Yeah.
Yeah. Then a good thing about Bounty Sora here is that it can also summon the drums. The drums are the seekers, right? So basically,
Yeah. That's what I said.
like it's controlling all of your gacha from that point on, right? So let's say you hit some key and some drum, then the key has a resonance. Then you just use your drum to just like control your gacha. So that's how you should. That's how you control the gacha and make it more consistent, right?
Yeah.
So it's good that good that Bounty Sora summons the seekers out. I think most of the high cost like resonance stuff don't really summon the drums or whatnot. So
Yeah.
it's a good thing that they do. Also, it can deploy the Nexus as well, which is also
Yeah. And actually, I also just realized all guitar also have vocals, so basically they're the finisher cards.
yeah.
So that's also another thing to notice. Yeah. Ooh, worth the masterware.
Yeah. Okay, next up we have her sister, called Bandisel, on vocal and guitar. She is from Hyakaro and of course Shiny Hearts. So she has a soul burst that activates when your spirit is destroyed by the opponent. Summon this card without paying the cost. When the spirit is summoned, return one opposing spirit. You can return one opposing spirit with 12,000 or BP or less to the bottom of the deck. If you do so, draw 2 cards. When the spirit attacks or blocks, once per turn, the spirit can refresh.
Yeah, another pretty good card. Well, I put like 2 copies in the deck. Like with like the on destroy burst condition, like it kind of encourages you to rush. Yeah, and like what's even better is like it gives a summon effect instead of being a burst effect, so that you can even use her when she's refilled from deck. So I mean, that's really about much I can say. Like you can see how she then like that's enough.
And I think
she also has guitar. Barry Sora can hit her, obviously.
Oh yeah.
So, and also if we're just talking about the Banry deck itself, it is a soul burst, so your 10 cost Banry Zelu can definitely just catalyst this, burst it out, and it's doesn't have any effect that is bounded to school band, so you can just totally slot this card in directly into Banry Zelu, into Banry Sora's deck. And then one thing to pay attention is there's a burst in BSC39 for Banry Zedu. You can summon a Banry card named with a card and with the name Banri in it without paying the cost from your trash. So you
Mm-hmm.
can just totally and the condition for it is when your opponent attacks. So the first thing is it heals 1, and
Mhm.
by summoning a Banri from your trash,
Mhm.
you heal 1 more again.
Mhm.
So it's draw 2. You send 1 spirit to bottom and you heal 2, and you put 2 big bodies on the field.
Oh my goodness.
Lol.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, quite a sleeper card that burst actually. That burst I think is gonna get good at some point again. Like
Mm.
if they ever try and buff Banri to or make the catalyst work a bit more well, I think that burst is gonna be definitely be like really useful.
Mm.
Just pulling stuff from your you can pull your 7 cost, draw 2, just send something to deck bottom, heal 2. It's just like very efficient for the cost of
Mm.
nothing.
Exactly. So yeah, I guess before we continue, I guess in the end I was the one who needed to break the most. So I guess
All
is
right
it
then.
okay with you guys?
Well, I mean, we got one more Hakarola, so
Yeah. I guess yeah. I guess we can just finish with Zexia and then we can take a short break. So last one we have a school band, Zexia Tenma on keyboard. So she is from Hyakarioran and Absolute. When spirit is summoned or attacked, send 2 cards from the opposing spirit to the reserve. Level 2, 3. All of your Hyakarioran spirits cannot is unaffected by opposing spirit and nexus effect. In addition, kita pakai Doramu Motsuji no spirit nga if you have one each of guitar spirit with guitar, bass, and drum, all of your spirit gets 1 yellow symbol. Okay.
yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think she's really that useful because
Yeah.
like she's too high cost, and then like she doesn't really do the job of like kind of extending the attack. I mean, you got the depletion, but then like it's not worthy enough for like the cost 8. So like if you get stuck in hand again, it's you can't really do anything with it. And then the level 2 and 3 effect for Hacker Roland. Like if you're building a separate Hacker Roland deck, then maybe you can consider because like immunity is always pretty nice. But then like the second effect, it kind of asks a bit too much for the school band deck because like we do say that it attacks a lot, but then it's kind of like one attacking some of the other one, and then like usually the attacking one get destroyed anyway because like too low BP and something like that. So like it's very hard to like kind of keep 4 different cards on the field just to like gain 1 more symbol. So yeah.
Yeah,
So yeah, I might as well just play school band. No one is much better.
Yeah, I mean it's more of
Yeah,
a
these
romance
types of-
card, right? If you want, yeah, because I guess with the Hyakarioran in this set, you can have 1 each of guitar, bass, drum, and keyboard. So yeah, it's more of like a romance card than actually trying to make it into something that is really strong, right? So fine,
Yeah.
like a tribute to the actual guy to Type TN, I guess, kind of.
Yeah, there's no reason this should be 8 cost also. Like this could totally just be a 7 cost, like the rest of the Zexias as well. Like the winter version is also 7 cost. I think that the latest version, the Heaven and Earth version, is also 7 cost.
7 cost, yeah.
Yeah, there's no reason for this to be 8 cost. And the main problem with this is even though it's sort of supporting Kakaroran, like you have an effect afterwards that's bounded to the school band deck.
Yes.
And it's also like it doesn't even work that well. So if you just consider the effects, it's only just giving protection to Hyakarora, then also just when summon effect, send 2 call to reserve and attack. Right. It's definitely not worth the 8 cost. Your gacha cannot hit this as well. Especially in the Banri deck as well. Like I think the 5 cost Banri Sora cannot hit this. Yes, it can only hit 5, 7, and 9, if I remember correctly. Only your your 6-card Zeru can hit this.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, there's absolutely no point in running this in any deck. It's just an interesting card to think about, I guess.
Mm. I will
Yeah,
try.
it's also it's
I will try
actually
even if I fail. Then yeah, maybe
it's
if I have
actually
the
quite a
resource, I will try. Just because I like six. Yeah.
Actually, but they are onto something.
Yeah.
Maybe they should like start designing effects that would match if you have a guitar or bass on the field and do something.
Mm-mm.
Like maybe not this. Maybe it could be a bit more easier than this. But I
Mm-mm.
think it's a quite interesting direction to take the school band deck.
Yeah.
Maybe you can have the Fleur Sisters do like a guitar solo or something like that,
Mm.
or Banri one bass solo and one guitar solo. Like they're like there's a lot of potential here if they try to extend this effect a bit more further. But
Mm-mm.
it has to be much more doable.
Yeah.
Unlike this right
Mm.
now.
Yeah, I guess it's
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, it's more nice. I mean, for me, probably it's nicer more because it's a flavor card.
Yeah, it's a
So
flavor
more
card.
than
It's a flavor.
it's just yeah. If you can achieve it, then it's cool. If you cannot achieve it, then yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, and even if you achieve it, it's not some special effect anyway. It's just add one more symbol. I mean, just use Machina. Machina level 3 effect also gives everything one symbol.
Yeah, fair enough.
True.
True. And then she's also Shiakarioran, so yeah. Oh, yeah, why are
Yeah.
we having this conversation again? Okay. So yeah, I guess that's that. I guess that's basically it, right? I mean, like with Makina, you can basically just let Makina handle the symbol, and then she will handle the protection. Kind of. Don't know how to handle the rest of the logistics, but yeah, I guess that has to work somehow. It has to work. Oh well. Anyway, next up we still have three legend dolls, three quote unquote legend dolls. So I guess, should we just dash through it? I don't think so. Yeah, I guess let's just take a break now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess that rather than rushing it, I guess it's better if we take the break and then go back and then do it with full level power. So how to say this? We're basically just doing it as we intended it to be. Okay then, yeah, we will be anyway, guys. If you just tune in, we will be back in around 2, 3 to 5 minutes. So yeah, just grab your drinks, grab your snacks, go to the toilet. Yeah, make sure you are hydrated, and yeah, if you are still awake at this hour in Asia, consider just to prepare sleeping after this stream. So yeah, keep your health, guys.
Yeah, I am definitely
Mm.
sleeping tonight.
Okay. So when the guys are back, we will continue. Okay. So how much we have left actually? We have 23 cards left. I see. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. I'm also back. I just realized. Yeah, actually, I had breakfast today, and I felt somehow somewhat more what's it? Somewhat more hungry than usual. I almost forget what the word for hungry.
Bruh.
English
I
is hard.
mean,
Yeah.
literally today, I only had a bowl of cereal before at 7 a.m. And like during our stream, I was only eating an Easter bunny chocolate,
Nice.
which I got from Valentine's. Deb.
Nice.
And then like that's basically it.
Wait, I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah, welcome back. Okay. So what's next? Wait, what? Why I'm opening this? Okay. So yeah, I guess.
Someone's hungry.
Since we are all back, let's continue. We have offshot Trackwell. She's from Legendal. During your main step, open top two. You can open the top 2 cards of your deck. Add all Pantheon that is open by this effect to your hand. The rest goes to the top or bottom of your deck in any order. This effect can only be used once per turn. Level 2-3, she has a show up to stage star Dracwell. Oh my god. So yeah, this is basically your friendly Pantheon support.
Yeah. And then it's also a really good one, like adding all Pantheons to hand. There's one of the best Pantheon search that you can have in the deck. Even better than like something with Cape Pantheon and everything like that. And then again, you can like set Trickster Mirage, which is literally the next card, or main stage. And then you have and then you have and then you have the Corpus Raquel. And you can literally loop every turn again.
Oh my god.
Cause you see, yeah. So in main step you do the search, and then to avoid it getting removed, you show up to summon, like kind of like the Corpus one out, and you get like at least one Corpus there, and then it get destroyed, it's fine. Or even if it doesn't get destroyed, that's fine. Deplete it next turn, with like Offshot Trickster or your Sengoku main stage again. Summon Raquel, return the Corpus one to hand. Do the search, show up. You like free cards. Free cards. You get like a consistent Penton engine right there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I think in this one, arguably, Offshot Trickster would be better than main stage actually, because like even though like it won't have a symbol as a Nessus or something like that, but like in some ways Trickster is much more useful because like you only have to recycle the Raquel, and like that's only once per turn anyway. And then like for Trickster, if you need to, then like you can also summon her, and then you show up with Raquel, and that you got an unblockable spirit, and stuff like that. And so yeah, it's just like in some ways it's much more efficient than having some main fest. And then like the rest of your deck, just use whatever Pantheon you have, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm having a
no
galaxy
idea
brain
how
moment now.
that works.
Yeah.
So
I mean, yeah.
now
Yeah.
so it goes.
I mean, I had
goes
Pentan deck,
really
and then
smoothly.
when it works, it just works. I don't know how.
Yeah,
I-
like the interesting part. Yeah.
uh,
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, go on. What are you going to say?
yeah. I mean, the Pentan deck that I don't play with Pentan deck. The Pentan deck played me to play itself.
Bruh.
When
but
when I play my Pentan deck, they just possess my body and then play themselves.
bruh. That sounds so wrong because
Yeah.
you got it grammatically wrong. But anyway,
Oh my.
yeah. So like basically at this stage, there are two kinds of Pentan
Mm-mm,
play style that you can have.
mm-mm,
The first I've tested both. There's one of them requires a bit of luck.
mm-mm,
The other one is like it's really about speed. First of all, you got the Gale Phoenix Pentan, yeah,
mm-mm,
and then it's basically what it does. It attacks open one if it's Pentan, refresh,
mm-mm,
and just add the card to hand.
mm-mm,
And then you brave it to Yellow Demon God. It's just 3 symbols.
Yeah.
Just keep attacking.
mm-mm,
But with my deck, because like I put a lot of precaution into deck, like hand protection, Nessus protection, stuff like that.
mm-mm,
So like a lot of times it actually doesn't hit any Pentan at all. But if we try to improve it, like it will still hit.
mm-mm,
And so like it can be like it's so like that's the win cost. It's just like 3 symbols keep attacking.
mm-mm,
And then like the other one is type Gossex.
mm-mm,
And like what I do with that one is actually because like how it needs like 6 Pentans on the field for like the 6 penguin wash.
mm-mm,
What I do is that I keep milling my deck actually, and then I summon like the March Kit, basically main step Effant
mm-mm,
or Descent,
mm-mm,
and then I summon a cost 5 or more Pentan,
mm-mm.
and then main step Descent, Jeek Pentan Nova,
Ooh.
and then it just summon the Pentans from trash.
Oh.
And now you got 6, and like probably one of them is Ragnarok too. Got the call boost. and then just like just like 6 symbols attack. Yeah, that one doesn't really work that well because like the speed is actually slower than I thought. So I usually get finished before I can do the combo. So yeah, so like I think these are like the main 2 play styles with the Pentans right now. I mean, there's still like the overrated Pentan, but like that one I haven't really explored anything yet. But yeah, so there's that. And like, but like either way, this Ragnarok can go into both those decks, and which like will really help with the speed, especially since because like right now, usually like the Pentan drawing method is like your usual Yellow Castle Gates, and then a Cape Pentan, which requires you to summon another Pentan to draw. Basically, you summon one, you draw one, which isn't efficient at all because like unless you play with the vanilla Pentans, most of them need at least like 1 cost to summon. And then the third option is Postman Pentan, which if you have 3 or more Pentans in your draw step, you +1 draw, and it's not efficient either. So yeah, I'm just pointing out, how good Ragnarok is for the Pentan deck now. So yeah, just like yes, Bandai, good job.
Yes.
I like this. And like it was even better. Like it doesn't card the remaining card. It like returns top or bottom. It's like yes, Bandai, that's what I want.
Exactly.
So yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's
the
that.
searching effect is quite unusual. It's not a summon effect, so you can just
Oh yeah.
skip away from all the other summon effect bursts and do your
Mm,
searching normally. Though it's only limited to once per turn, I guess.
Yeah.
You pick
Yeah,
up every single Pentant, so it's basically draw 2 for 3 costs. So
yeah,
which is also
exactly.
repeatable
Yeah,
every time, by the way. Like
yeah,
instead
and
of
then
you can just activate it again.
Exactly.
yeah, and then like also the other good part is that it's quoting Pentan named instead of like being Songbird. So basically, she can even add herself. Well, not the exact card, but like
Yeah.
the other background cards.
Pentant Fest, right? Yeah, there's a lot of different versions. with
Mm,
Penton in her name, I think.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think all her other variation has Penton in their name. So except for the
Um,
private wear ones, I guess you can summon everyone.
yeah, except for Offshot and
Yeah.
also actually there are 3 Ragnarok that doesn't have a Penton
Oh,
named.
I see.
It's this one, the Diva Ragnarok, which is the first card,
Mm,
and then the only Diva Ultimate style Ragnarok.
mm.
And so yeah, like literally this Q&A for show off. Like you can summon ultimate cards. It's literally just for Ragnarok.
Mm. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-mm,
Yeah. Unfortunately, Trickster can't resolve, so
mm-mm.
it's a bit sad. But
Yeah. The
yeah.
ultimate trickster is not the diva, so yeah. But well,
Mm.
anyway. What else to point out? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, for me because especially because my Penton deck is basically just one from the premium Penton box, so I just use whatever I have. So basically, you know how I draw. Basically, I just use the stick Yamato Penton. Since it gives you target attack, right? And then I just use Butler Penton, and then I had everyone hit anything. And then after all of that is done, I just summon Cape Penton and Pen Press, and then summon everyone from my hand, summon Requel, and then and then just ask everyone to die again as per usual.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Basically. Yeah. And then like I also forgot to mention. Yeah. Actually,
Mm-mm.
like the Penton deck, the one with Gale Phoenix one
Mm-mm.
is actually can do like another defense loop.
Mm-mm.
Cause like like you got I mean it doesn't even need a double brave, like as long as you got like as long as you can refresh
Mm-mm.
in one turn,
Mm-mm.
you can recycle Kneel Down, Chorus Bird,
Mm-mm.
and also what's the other one, Moonlight Punish. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like with Chorus Bird, you can recycle 3 Racing Penton. So
Mm-mm.
technically, you don't get hurt by cost for more attacks. You don't get hurt by effect damage. And Racing Penton can choose cost 3 or less spirits with 0 symbols.
Mm-mm. Oh my
Perfect.
goodness.
And
Oh my goodness.
like if like somehow your game can drag along that much, Moonlight Punish also stack your bottom. Yeah. So like as long as you keep like chipping up the top, then you
Mm-mm.
start to know what's at your bottom.
Mm-mm.
So you literally just return. Cause like your magic right now is already like your magic is already being recycled by Yellow Demon God. So
Mm.
like they're all gonna be in the trash anyway. So like what you're gonna do is that you filter 10 Pentons into the deck with Moonlight Punish and just keep doing that.
Oh my goodness. So damn lost, by the way. What the heck?
Yeah. We need to stop.
Big,
We need to stop.
brain loop.
We need to stop. Oh yeah. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
Now we are.
I literally use this method to warn against white effort.
What the
Oh my
They
god.
couldn't handle the Pentons. Cause what's even better is like
Yeah,
Gale
if I
Phoenix
could, I
Penton.
want to try the Penton deck.
Yeah, because like
interesting
Gale Phoenix
deck.
Penton level 2 says that for each Penton it gets 5k more,
Mm-mm.
and I got like 10 Pentons on the field, and then got like 2 Penton. Cape Penton gives all the other Penton 3k. So at the end, when my Gale Phoenix Penton was attacking, it has 86k BP.
Oh my god.
And it's like fuck you, Freedom Gundam. Boom. Oh, that felt so good.
Oh my god. How much is Freedom's BP again? Oh, okay. Sorry for asking.
Yeah, that was so good. I love it so much.
Oh my god.
Oh, is it the infinite CP combo or something? I remember you saying.
So sorry?
Oh, okay, never mind. I think I got cut off just now, so I didn't hear the whole thing.
No, just saying how like Gale Phoenix Penton 86k BP. Sorry, what's the BP again? Oh wait, it doesn't matter.
Sorry for asking. I just want to hear your voice for a little bit. I hope you understand.
Yeah, oh yeah, that moment felt so good.
I know, right? Okay, so next up, we have Ayumu's the idol that Ayumu is simping for.
Yeah.
Yes, finally, offshot trickster. So she has this card or spirit has all teams. She has Mirage with 3 costs, 2 yellow reduction. During your turn, when it is set, per turn, when your private wear spirit is summoned, uh, you can add one. You can add one stage style or grand style spirit with the same name. With the same name as the
The same
summon
team.
spirit. Yeah. And then add it to your hand. And then level 1, 2, 3. When when a spirit is summoned with show up during this turn, it cannot be blocked.
Yes, Sasuga my Oshi, another master rare.
Yep.
Too good.
Yep.
But yeah, like okay, like low key, if you have this, you don't really need Sengoku Fest main stage because like in honesty, yeah, the first effect on main stage, I mean it's useful, but like not like really helps the decks a lot. Like I put it in my what is called like Phone Nina and Roseberry deck. It's not like I really need the effect a lot of times. I rather like use kinds of draws, and like with like this set and everything else, you can probably like get a better draw engine anyway. So arguably, you don't need main stage. You can just literally get offshot trickster, and then like for trickster, the also better part is because like she has every team. So basically, she like literally every search card can get her. Well, except the idle ones. But yeah. So arguably in some sense, this one is much better than main stage. And like another thing is like, well, it really depends on how you play it. But like with trickster, it's okay if you have like two copies in hand because like you one set them some Mirage and like the other one does summon on the field and like your other spirits get unblockable effects, which is useful anyway. But then like for main stage, if you have 2 or 3 on the field, you're not gonna discard like 3 stage style spirit just to draw. And then like for the level 2 effect, unless like your deck really builds on just like spamming a lot of stage style or something like that. Normally, you will only have to recycle one stage style every turn anyway. And I can't remember if I mentioned this yet, but also with Trickster, same with another Mirage before. Yes, same with similar to Fonina. Yeah, how I said because like after you switch Mirage, the once per turn wording resets.
Oh yeah.
So technically, if you're willing to pay 1 cost, you can actually recycle 2 stage style or grand style with Trickster if you have 2 copies. So like that becomes that in some sense becomes even better than main stage because even if you have 3 copies in hand, it works. You have 2 copies to recycle your cards and 1 copy to summon on the field. So yeah, and then well, no, I read some, but yeah, that's that.
Okay. Yeah, I mean
The
like
thing about Trickster is it just works with herself. Like we have to pay attention that she is all teams and she's private wear. So just from that alone, if you ignore the Mirage effect, if you summon if you have main stage, let's just think if you have main stage, you just summon this, you can pick up anything. Same thing for Trickster. If you just have the Mirage set, you can pick up anything basically. And the only difference here is you can also pick up Grand Style, which is a good thing. Definitely a good thing for the Grand Siesta. Yeah, and Grand Siesta also wants more of the private wear cards, right? For the draw engine for Lucia. Then you also have Seal Z. You'd probably want more lot more bodies for private wear.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, at some point maybe in some decks you start to consider Trickster more often than main stage.
Mm-mm.
Because one of the main problems of main stage is that it just drops into your trash, right?
Mm-mm.
Like if you have some seekers, like if you run a lot of seekers that put stuff into trash, at some point maybe you just roll all three into trash and you can't do much after that, right?
Mm-mm.
So having Trickster have all teams, you can pick it up. You can pick it up, and if you have it set down already, you can just summon Trickster. You can pick up anything you want.
Mm.
And like her level 1, 2, 3 effect, you can also use that to give your spirits unblockable if you need to. So maybe I guess Binia, you can do something about it, or I don't know what else is a good target to give unblockable to.
Mm.
Yeah, and then also another loop time. Okay, this one isn't exactly loop,
Mm-mm.
but like it doesn't mean you're not entirely losing any resources,
Mm-mm.
because so we have this trickster
Yeah.
called Academy Uniform. Yay! And
Okay.
level 3 effect, once per turn you can return a yellow card from your trash to hand.
Mm-mm.
And it's a stage style. So like while you can't directly recycle Obsort Trickster,
Mm-mm.
you can restyle the stage style Trickster to recycle the private wear Trickster.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, so like if you can do that, then you're actually not really losing anything.
Mm-mm.
You can just pick it up. You can just pick it up.
Yeah, you can, yeah, because especially since, as I said, with the Mirage effect, you can like basically you can actually do it like twice in one turn, as long as you're willing to pay that one cost.
Mm-mm.
So you can do like the recycle trickster and then recycle another one, kind of like that kind of method.
Mm-mm.
Like if you ever shot on the offshore trickster, that's what I mean. But yeah, or like obviously by doing it this way, you basically can also recycle any yellow card.
Mm-mm. Ah.
Another loop. Another loop.
Boom!
Oh my goodness.
God. For some reason, they really love looping this set. They just love looping stuff this set.
I mean, yeah, this should be obvious. They're probably doing this intentionally. I don't know.
Yeah, at this point, you think the COZ stuff is already intentional. Everything else, I think, is also intentional. It's trying to.
I mean, literally, like okay, you know what? Like making the loop that is so simple that I already make a list while we were talking in
Oh my
this
God.
8 hours.
Nice. Okay. So I
Yeah.
guess let's talk about it after this.
Like
So-
I mean, I can literally put it in the chat now. You're gonna put it on.
yeah, I guess we can put it on the chat after we are done with the cards. Then we just talk about it while we are cooling down from the cards. So yeah, that's that. And then she's waiting for someone in the flavor, whoever that is. Why are you not coming sooner? Yeah, don't make her wait, please.
Don't make Trickster wait.
Whoever this is.
Yeah, don't make her wait.
She's been waiting for an hour already.
Maybe more. And then next up, offshot Clara. So she is also from she is also from all teams. With Mirage, she has a Mirage with 2 cost and 1 yellow reduction. When it is set, during opposing attack step, when opposing spirit refreshes with effect, add 1 card from the void to your life. Level 1, 2, when spirit is summoned, if the total number of cards in your hand and open zone is less than your opponent, draw 2 cards.
Yeah, the Mirage effect. Yeah, this card has a lot going on. The Mirage effect and the summon effect. Okay, the Mirage effect itself. Well, I mean, if your opponent's playing Laura, then they're already dead. If you have to sit down, they can't deal damage.
Unless they're braved.
Unless they're brave. Yeah, unless they're brave. Yeah. So if anything keeps on refreshing, maybe you have Strike Room Nova
Mm.
in the Galaxion decks that keeps on refreshing, or whatever whatever. This is a good card to go against it. It doesn't deal with them directly, like maybe in Flower Gate that directly destroys it, but it instead heals you one. So in some sense, it's still protecting you,
Mm-mm.
while also sort of indirectly giving you some core boosts and like compensation for opponent for when they like refresh. So
Mm-mm.
it's a good alternative to think about.
Mm-mm.
Then I think the main thing is the level 1/2 effect, the summon effect. It's a full cost that draws 2. Like if you have less cards than your opponent, right?
Mm-mm.
It's by that is just that alone is already quite strong.
Mm-mm.
I think just the full cost that draws 2 is already pretty strong. We also saw uh Wudonia, I think, is also supposed to be a full cost draw 2, but she has a condition she needs another base on the field.
Mm-mm.
This condition is much more easy to fulfill. You just need to have less cards than your opponent, and most likely if you're playing Diva, your first turn is already spamming what you need.
Mm-mm.
Then afterwards, just drop this down, draw 2. It's a good refill card. And if your opponent is playing Laura, then just set this down. Your opponent is dead basically.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, like if
and
they don't have braves, then yeah, you can basically when they did their second attack, just looping something that will not do anything, judge.
no, not my Lola.
Yeah, but I guess,
yeah,
but actually, with that you actually gain something. So is it an illegal loop?
it's not.
Opponent is doing
Mm.
something.
Yeah,
Well,
it's not because the results are changing.
technically, it's not a loop
Mm.
because if Lola isn't braved,
Yeah.
then
yeah.
the amount of cards that she can return is limited.
Mm.
If she is brave, then she's dealing 1 damage every attack anyway, so it's not a loop.
Mm. Yeah, I guess even if
Uh,
I mean, like if you have a ruler
yeah,
mountain, what happened?
if what?
You know that ruler's mountain, so the one that when you when you will receive 2 or more damage at the same time.
For God's sake!
Or I mean, if you want to use it in your in your white yellow control deck, then you can just use a long cape, right? So when your life will be reduced by 2, then it will be only be reduced by 1. I know long cape actually references source. Number 42 long.
But yeah, like the good part of this one, like to be honest, like the Mirage effect, just the additional effect.
Mm.
Like the summon effect is the main one, and like being in all teams again means you can pull it in any Diva decks.
Mm.
And actually, the one I can think of is Luminous,
Mm.
because she's a cost 4. So like it kind of fits the Luminous deck.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of some very obscure teams out.
Oh, yeah, actually, the Arkatsu one are divided by teams. Oh my god, I just realized
Some
that.
of them are, yeah.
Pure palette. What's next? 2 wings.
I mean, yeah. I mean, pure palette and two wings wouldn't really do anything much with her. But yeah, but like just having all teams in general means she has the potential in the future.
Yeah.
It's just stuff like that.
Mm.
Yeah, and so like in flavor text,
Yeah.
so the flavor text also help a bit with the card lore, because actually in the main set lore they mentioned that there are the 4 ice nobles, but they didn't exactly say which 4. I think so. In here it actually confirms. So you got Clara herself, and then we got Miloslava, Palcaria,
Yeah.
and Lilia, the cost 2 ice princess, if you can remember her.
Yes.
And these 4 are the ice nobles.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's also really cute that she is choosing a flavor for everyone.
Yeah.
Mm.
which is really cute.
Yeah.
And then also gets you thinking.
Mhm.
So, ice princesses
Hmm.
can change their appearances.
I guess. Some
It's like,
people say that because they
hmm,
was it instead of diamond they changed their gem to topaz, so it gives them better blood circulation. Oh my god.
maybe
Which
because
which
the thing is that if Benda's giving her all teams,
mm,
that that probably this is a very good assumption that she's the same Clara.
mm,
So
yeah.
it's like,
Mm. Yeah, probably it's more because the different world will make spirit behave differently, I guess.
yeah, maybe.
Mm,
Yeah, they didn't exactly say where the diva was to.
mm. Oh,
Uh, sorry,
yeah,
that's just my rice cooker, and bless you.
yeah, thank you. But then anyway, uh yeah. On that note, yeah, because in my mind, as princess is basically like golems, right? So basically, their eyes were made. They have a soul, but their soul is contained within a body of ice, a body that is made from ice. Basically, that is how I perceive them. So yeah, it's kind of
That's, I mean, that kind of makes sense. Yeah.
yeah, it's kind of yeah, interesting. So because they move into the yellow world, which is the world of spirits, like literal spirits, like astral. How I cannot say astral spirits or spirits without actually clashing with an actual term in battle spirits now. So but they're
God
basically,
damn it.
they are ghosts with flesh. I don't know how to I don't know how to describe this further.
Yeah.
Yeah, but probably yeah, because of that, they can gain because they have a soul anyway. So maybe with the power of the yellow symbol, they were able to possess a body or something. I guess.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, like
It's
yeah,
all very weird.
but then again, her skin was very shiny, so yeah, it can be it can also be like
Oh
a
yeah.
clay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It might be just an optical illusion. Yeah.
Mm.
This is all very weird, and it's all
Mm.
going down to my fanfiction.
I know, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
probably this is
cause
yeah,
like actually,
probably yeah, yeah,
sorry, go on, go on.
yeah. No, yeah, probably it's just still her ice body, but yeah, because their
Yeah.
blood circulation is
'Cause-
better, so she looks yellow.
fair enough. Fair
Yeah.
enough. Yeah, cause like I actually tried to write a Diva fanfiction before.
Mm,
It's like, I mean, it's technically still ongoing. I didn't like give it up or anything, but like I just haven't touched it for a long time.
mm,
But like basically my own setting was that like divas was supposed to be like kind of like the the lowliest spirits
mm,
uh in like Grand Lolo,
mm,
because because like they basically don't have any power at all. They're basically just like normal humans, but
mm,
they're ghosts.
mm,
But then they have one power, which is to sing. And
mm,
like for some reason, these quote unquote human species
mm,
are very good at singing, and their singing are able to calm like the emotions of like the other spirits.
mm,
So that's why they take on the role of divas,
mm,
and I kind of like calm down the walls like all over the places.
mm,
And then like when they have like kind of like have a good results, or like they prove themselves to be a very capable diva,
mm,
then like they can be sponsored by another spirit by giving them the power. So
mm,
for example, like so like in my case, in my story, like my protagonist is Siegfrieda,
mm,
and so like her aim basically, I mean, basically she was trying to be like kind of like the best diva, and then she got the attention of Siegfried itself.
mm,
And then like Siegfried is like, okay, I like you, so I'm gonna share you my power, so that you can be, you can become an even more powerful diva.
mm,
And and it's kind of like that's my explanation
mm,
of why like divas have kind of a correspondence to another spirit.
mm. Ah.
It's like boom, lore.
I know, right? People will not, people corporate needs you to to tell the difference between these two images. They're the same picture. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's not canon. It's fun.
Yeah, and I still really like that setting that I made. It's like it's kind of a big brain setting.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to stick to that if I ever try to rewrite it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think it's really interesting to explore that. I would really like to see the continuation of that as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll think about it. I'll think about it.
Doesn't
Okay.
seem like they want to explain why divas like this.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
why do they exist? I don't think they are trying to explain this.
Yeah.
They're trying to cover for a different type of lore here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, let's.
Oh well, maybe
Yeah.
some point we might see Diva in main set again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh well. Let's go with the continuation of our stream. So yeah, now no, why is it not working? Okay, so next up we have the Oshinobi Sungrass. So basically the was it incognito glass? Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we
Incognito
call it.
sunglass. Yeah. So when this brave is summoned, you can set Diva Mirage, a card, a Diva card with Mirage, so you can set one Diva Mirage card from your hand without paying the cost. And then the brave condition is to private wares. When it is brave, when spirit attacks, if you have a Diva Mirage set, this spirit cannot be blocked.
Yeah.
Private-
Freaking useful, man. What is this? like okay, like Diva Family Mirage card may not be like too like significant, but like you do have to consider that's like how to say, like it lists the brave that can brave to private wear, and private wear has show up. So that means that means you can, again, if you have show up, you can use show up. You can recycle. You can also recycle this brave every turn, just like how you recycle Granny in fucking Ruined Dragons.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, and so that also means you're enabling a lot more effects than what you can supposed to do. So again, full neither, because like you can only swap one turn in main step. So you can only draw two. But with this sunglasses, that means you could do it for the third time. And again, with Trickster, that also means you can recycle for the third time.
I see.
Yeah.
Also, it's private wear.
So
is good.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Because it braves to private wear spirits, that means it can return to hand together with your show up cards. So that means you can do this every turn. In some sense.
I was saying the actual brave itself is also private wear. So
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
it's good, definitely good. So I was saying,
yeah,
you can do so you can do summon vacation ray. You just summon this out, then you set a mirage for free. You can summon a ray, and also you have two. You just pay 3 costs. You set a card. You summon a big ray, and you have 2 bodies on the field already. Just by its own is already quite quite good already.
yeah.
You also have to take into account that you have show up. This thing can go back to your hand, and also the brave effect. This, while you have a mirage set, this spirit is unblockable. I mean,
Which can be pretty good for like private wear rush, which exists actually. Yeah.
Just for private wear rush, it'll be good.
Yeah. And then also like I think we're stretching too much. Switching Mirage isn't exactly that important, but like if you ever want to do something, there's this card called Costume Change.
Ooh.
Yeah, so basically what costume change is, separate one brave on one of your brave spirits After this effect resolves, you can summon a yellow Brave card from your hand without paying the cost, directly braving it to one Diva family spirit you control.
I see.
Yeah. So so the separate part is unnecessary, but then the other part is the main point. So if you really have to switch Mirage during your attack step, you can do this with you can custom change with sunglasses. Yeah. Which can be useful in some cases. For example, Flame Sandria, which can only activate during flash in attack step. Stuff like that. But obviously, I mean, later on we do have like another magic card that can do basically the same thing. So but like just a thing that you can do. Just telling you guys,
Yeah. And then the art's also really fabulous. Maeoshi, Reclamatum, going out of town. Yeah. Although as the flavor text have said, the sunglasses did nothing. she was she was fine, not quiet right away. So yeah. the class does nothing. Yeah, if you guys are a public figure, if you guys are a public figure, yeah, don't think that sunglass won't do anything. Just don't go out. That is the safest. Okay. So next up we have Offshot Mirage. It's a very lovely Karen bound in the art. So it has a Mirage with 4 cost 2 yellow reduction. When it is set, during your attack step, all your spirits that show up cannot be exhausted by opposing effects. If it if it is removed from the field by opposing effect, it stays on the field in the same position. It can stay on the field in the same position. So if you want to trigger your burst, you can also let it go. Level 1 as the nexus during your attack step, the once per turn. If you use show up, you can set one. Oh yeah, when you activate show up, you can you can set one yellow only Mirage from your hand without paying the cost.
Yeah. It's just like another pretty nice card in general. Like the Mirage effect, it's literally perfect in Rias and Rio Lu. Because as I said, like even not for the life, but like sometimes you do chain quite a bit of. So like this kind of protects them from kind of stopping your chain. And then like the level 1 effect is also really good because like it doesn't limit to Diva family Mirage, but like just yellow only. So you can just put back in all the generic yellow Mirage that you use, like stuff like magical draw. I mean, to be honest, I can't really think of what else. Revival New Down. I really doubt anyone's using it though.
It's kind of a long stretch.
Yeah, it's mainly magical, really. Yeah. Or like, if somehow you don't want to touch their lives, over Empress.
Over Empress. Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but like, yeah, just being like allowing yellow, just again, just give a lot of potential there. Really, yeah.
Yeah, the good thing about this is the protection lasts during the attack step. So like, let's say you got it out in BS3 and you're just waiting to like show up like after the attack, right? So the spirit cannot be exhausted. I think this is very important that it cannot be exhausted, because usually when you play Diva against like
oh no, I guess. Oh no, Toki. Toki.
Oh no. Come back.
Toki got cut off. And I think you got cut off just now.
Oh, wait. I was saying fighting against green deck with a Diva deck is just pain.
Oh yeah.
Because you get exhausted all the time. Yeah, all of your spirits get exhausted then heavy exhausted sometimes as well. You have to wait
Yeah.
one extra turn to just refresh it, and you have to waste Lily and all the resources to just get it back to refresh state if you really wanted it to. And yeah, this Mirage helps you deal with that exactly. So you just capture something out, you keep it on your field, you make sure it'll make sure that it'll stay on the field until the end of the battle, so you can on stage or maybe show up. Okay, yeah, sorry, there's only targets show up. So yeah, all of your show up spirits are safe until you show up. Then I guess you could also think about running it in COZ with all the private wares in that deck, because you'd be spamming private wares in that deck also. You'd be doing a lot of okay, let's maybe you're not doing the whole loop thing. You're trying to just spam your opponent to death. You'd want this on your field. You don't want your stuff to get exhausted. And when they leave the field, they also stay in refresh state, which is a good thing. So yeah, pretty solid card. Also, for some reason, this has family Diva. So I guess maybe they might try and push for Diva cards, like effects that target Diva cards. And if they start doing that, actually, there's this specific card in the non-Zap that also has Diva.
Oh yeah.
That you play
Which one?
at
Oh
some
no,
point.
I think she's idol, right? No,
Which one?
She's Diva. She's Diva.
Oh, is it? Is she? No, in
Yeah,
Wait, which?
Diva.
no, in so.
Oh
No,
no!
in Diva.
Oh, yeah, it's Diva. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's
Yeah,
the
so-
Diva. I thought she's an idol.
Nah.
Lol.
Ooh, the more you know.
Yeah, if they start making effects that target Diva, the family itself, then yeah, that might actually start seeing play. Finally, I
Yeah.
guess.
Final.
Yeah, I suppose. Like she does have to refresh. She does have the grand skill refresh there, which and the core charge doesn't limit turn. It's only max 5.
Yep.
Yeah, only
Show up loop. Oh.
Monkey.
Yeah. Yeah, like literally while we're saying this, I was seen a deck with like show up loop with Nodo in there.
Oh no.
On Twitter.
Oh no.
Yeah.
right, you
Oh
Monkey
boy.
symbol brain.
Yeah.
Monkey symbol brain.
Yeah, but like I think for now it's like really like the in next year in Noxio incognito sunglasses, things like that.
Yeah.
Instead of different family Mirage cards,
Yeah.
things like that. But yeah, being obviously as Toki said, like being the Diva family does again gives a lot of potential in the future. So yeah. Good.
Good of your Mirage. Please play good, Bandai. Please make more like this. And then we have another Diva Nexus. So Ofuhino UNG. So was it theme park during the off days? Alpha 1 2. All your private wear spirit cannot be returned to the deck by opposing effect. Level 2 during your main step. Private away ang message spirit nga. When your private wear spirit is attacking, you can summon one spirit with cost that is same or lower with the attacking spirit. But all costs that you oh yeah. So you can summon without paying the cost one spirit from your hand that has same or lower cost with the attacking spirit. But all costs that you put into the summon spirit needs to be from the reserve.
Mute deck anyone?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, Castle Golem, Babel Golem, let's go!
Go.
Because it doesn't say original cost, so like even though the highest private wear spirit right now is cost 7, you can still brave them.
Oh. Oh.
Just brave it and summon Castle Golem for free. Not even just Castle Golem. You can definitely just do Babel Gold if you have 11 costs.
Oh yeah. I just realized that the one that is attacking needs to be Diva, but the one that you summon doesn't have to be Diva.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. and then like again, remember this card can also stack.
Oh my god.
So like you can literally just form another doll, and you just put like 2 amusement park on, and then like just get a Diva brave with something, and then just attack 2 castle golem,
2 castle
or like 3 castle golem,
or
done.
2 Babel golems. Oh my god.
Yeah,
like they don't even have flash timing, and like
By the
I know, right?
It stacks. That's another big issue. It stacks. You have 3 nexuses on your field. You can summon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, and then like just another fun thing. This is actually the first card that only disallow returning to deck but not returning to hand. So like we have effects that disallow you to return to hand or return to both hand and deck, but this is the first one that only disallow to the deck.
Reading this effect, I thought it also prevented you from returning it to hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like read again. Like,
but anyway, it's only opposing effect, right? So it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, like,
yeah,
it still gives you an option for your opponent to do something at least. And yeah, it's always nice to see Negas Woko finally getting to go somewhere with Artemis. Oh yeah. By the way, welcome Adon. Glad to have you here. And yeah, to all who just tune in, we are finally almost done. I guess we are at the card number 53.
I mean, we still quite a while.
Yeah, we're still quite a while. Yeah. We will still be here for another hour, so you're not late. Thank you very much for coming.
Yeah,
and
flavor text wise, it actually also says another interesting thing on there. Was like, it seems like the groundwalkers are possessing the other spirits, because like you see Nekaboko is like talking to Artemis, but the one who's responding is Karine. So that is interesting. So that's another lore that I can write into it.
It is an interesting fact as well. And also, the art is it's just adorable. I mean, it's always fun to see Negas Woko. Not the Negas Woko in that internet comic.
Just like hat pat.
Yeah, hat pat only. Okay, so next up, we have the only producer in this set, producer Saraswati, who barged into the game. Basically, so yeah, she just like Alex, she core charges from Grand Siesta or Diva with cost 5 or higher. Level 1-2 flash during either player's attack step. You can send 3 cores from this Nexus to the Void. Refresh one of your Grand Siesta spirit. And then level 2 Grand Field. When your Diva spirit is removed from the field by opposing effect, by sending 4 cores from this Nexus to the Void, one of those spirit stays on the field in exhausted position.
Yeah. I'm definitely putting this kind of roller. Yeah, just for that off chance. Yeah, just for that off chance that roller gets rid. I'm just gonna fuck you, Grandfield. Because literally, if I go to collab tournaments, the most annoying thing that I see is Superion Ray, because it pierces. And if it's collab / Diva, well, actually no. If it includes Diva, then I still got some Braves to increase the cost. But if not, I get producer Saraswati, which can also stack the trash for Roller. So why not?
Yeah, exactly. Also,
Yeah.
if you
So yes,
Yes.
more cost for Roller.
Yes.
Flora
Exactly.
is affected by brave effects, right? So if
Yeah,
you go
Brave
against
and
a
Ultimate. Yeah.
if you go against a deck like Deno or I don't know Saber like that, then you're pretty much dead with that.
Yeah,
If you have
Yeah.
at least if you have this on your field, you
Mhm.
can tank 1 damage from
Mm.
them.
Yeah.
Usually Deno would only have one time where they can use their brave to just bounce your Flora back to your hand, right?
Mm.
So
I don't.
this would
I
prevent
don't
that.
think any of the. I don't think any of Deno Braves removes at all. Okay. That's one that return to hand, but I think that's it.
Yeah, there's one, and most of the time, at least as the deck list I see people bringing, they just run one copy of it. So
Yeah, exactly.
exactly. So I just run one copy of Saraswati. That's it.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would run too, cause like
Mm.
you can get discarded by Koharu and everything like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For me, yeah, I will get.
Or I
I
just
will get
put
as much as I can.
Andromeda. Ooh.
Yeah. I just like how her outfit it's really nice. Her glasses also
Yeah.
really nice. Her smile, that is the deal breaker.
Yeah. I mean, you can see that she's having fun.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's like personifies what Saraswati is really are. When she just cheerfully, hey Brahma, I bring a friend, and then she brings Amaterasu, the strongest god of all. Oh my god. I brought a friend.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's in the main lore. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I mean, it'll be interesting if we see
Producer Amaterasu.
what's it called? Yeah, Grandwalker Amaterasu, producer Amaterasu. Yeah.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, oh Iruma will
Yeah.
probably be a legend doll. And then yeah, I mean Grand Rasu, yeah, then definitely there should be a Diva for that. And then yeah.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, I mean, there's nothing much to say.
Mm-mm.
Anything else for producer Saraswati? Like
Mm-mm.
it does like kind of just like
Generally
copy
strong. Yeah.
kind of like some of the original effects, like
Mm-mm.
especially like the refresh one, which
Mm-mm.
is supposed to be end of battle for like the original one.
Mm-mm.
But like do realize this grand skill isn't once per turn.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So yes, if you can somehow just keep core charging it, then like
Mm.
you can also you can also do an infinite attack.
Yes.
So there's that.
Mm. That's why I'm really confident on
Dude.
making the secular deck, right? Because there's
Yeah.
this. So yeah.
Yeah, and the refresh also works on your opponent's attack step.
Mm-mm.
So
But again, do you really need that?
yeah.
I mean, on the off chance. Sometimes it. I mean, one in 40 matches. Sometimes it mattered. Because
sometimes it matters.
yeah,
Yeah, she got your back
yeah,
for that match.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
but
like
but
yeah,
too bad she's not exactly useful in
mm,
the original Grand Siesta deck.
mm,
Because like Alex already does the protection,
mm,
and like she doesn't even need to remove. She just needs 6 score.
mm.
So yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess arguably yes. I mean, it just give you another what's it? Another how to say? Another alternative, right? So because with Alex, if you wanted to continue your attack, then you need to pay to summon the private wear and then go on with the grand style, right? So it's kind of
Maybe.
yeah. I think it gives you like a chance.
Yeah, but like the original Grand Siesta that they need space anyway.
Hmm. Or maybe it's because mainly because I have only 2 lilies so far, so it's more like it's kind of to close the gap between my third lily, I guess.
Bruh.
Yeah, I mean until I can get my Halloween boxes. Just so you guys see. I finally have 6 lily, I guess. And then yeah.
This
Nice.
part
Mm,
is pretty much useless in the old Sandy deck if you're
mm,
refreshing with like if it's a built-in effect like directly on Sandy, then you really do not need the grand skill at all, nor the grand field.
Nah, I
Yeah, you
guess
have
yeah.
Alex, you have Lily. I think these two are sufficient for the old Grand Siesta deck. This is more towards the new Geatry Fox
Yeah.
playstyle. Yeah.
Or Sackler. Sackler full tech.
Or Seclair. Yeah, or
or
Seclair.
Sackler.
Yeah, double
Yeah.
symbol, you just attack.
Mm.
Also definitely a playstyle you can go for.
Exactly. Then yeah, this
Because I heard people
Hmm?
were thinking of running like 3 copies Lily, 3 copies Saraswati, 3 copies Alex. There you go,
Yeah.
like Graham Walker deck. Oh my god.
Oh my
Like
god.
that. And then
No,
like, bro,
I
why?
don't think you can do
Why?
that. I think it's going too far. That's
Yeah,
going
it's
too
too
far
far.
as expected.
Nah. I know she looks like Asune Miku, but you don't have to put her everywhere, right?
But why not? I mean, it's like Hatsune Miku, right? You can. I mean, like you can find a game that you never even heard, and you suddenly they have Hatsune Miku. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's why. The interesting thing is, yeah, as Adon mentioned, so basically, this Saraswati appears pretty much basically when they introduce uh Hatsune Miku as the ambassador for the new Kamigawa Neon Dynasty set for Magic. And then but actually the Miku is not inside the deck. It's not inside the set at all. So it's like okay.
Wait, what?
But yeah. So she became the ambassador for Neon Neon Dynasty, but it is only as was it only in the commercial. So there's no card that features her in their art or anything.
The headers in the first half, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I know, right? I almost bought them.
When I thought it's the finally time to start MTG, and then no.
No, and then they said no. I mean
Yeah.
the rest of are still pretty interesting, but yeah, I mean like no Miku, no deal for you. I guess.
I mean, because I don't really like the Western art style, and like kind of the card design for Magic doesn't that appealing anyway. So that's why I never touch it.
It's more cool than cute anime uwu like that.
I mean that one time I'm actually interested in Magic as a with their concept with the I forgot which plane it is, but it's the one that has all the fairy tale cards. That is pretty interesting to me. And then right at the next set they just went to another plane, so it's like, oh, okay. So it's not continuing anymore. So yeah, I guess fuck it. Yeah. There's no what's it? There's no point in continuing this. Oh well. Anyway, there's no point in continuing in our discussion. So next up we have Ken Okidan. So it's all kanji, so I will not bother to translate it. It's a song. When your life is reduced, during this turn, one opposing spirit gets PP minus 15,000. If it becomes 0, destroy it. After that, you put this card on your field, or you can pay the cost to activate the flash effect right after. So flash, draw one card. After that, you can set one mirage from your one yellow only mirage card from your hand without paying the cost. After that, you can put this card on your field. Okay.
Yeah, just like just a really versatile card right there. I mean, yeah, there's nothing much to say. Like you can even put this, like as like Toki said before, the Grand Siesta attack. Just like keep using Soul Core on Sandy. Draw one, return. And then like you can keep switching Mirage. So you got anyone set if let's go,
Oh my god.
Yeah, also you can also think about running this in main set because it does set a yellow only Mirage. So maybe you can think of Parvati, but I don't think that would be.
Yeah, I don't think Profati really needs it. If anything, can put it in a
Prequel.
prequel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
prequel would probably want this. Like you'd set maybe on your attack step. You're setting down the five cost to reduction stuff that gives your 10 rate production. But then on your opponent's turn, maybe you want to set down something else. Then before that, maybe you can just quickly do a flash, just set down another thing, and yeah, that's it. You also it's also quite efficient. You also get to draw, so which is a nice thing. And I guess rarely you'd use the first effect, right? You probably
Yeah, rarely, but like it's still quite an impressive burn. Yeah, because like
it's still a good.
have you ever had a magic card that just like minus 15k and destroy? I mean, from a burst effect. I mean, flash effect. The red magic has plenty of them, but then they're like really high cost, and then you got this one, just like open burst, boom, destroy.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's a reference to Yamato actually, Yamato Freed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really love the art too.
Yeah.
Too bad we
Really
didn't get
so cute.
This set had so many good absolutes, and I was hoping we'd get at least one Yamato. But yeah, seems like we didn't get it this time. Hopefully next time.
Yeah. Hopefully next
Yeah.
time.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, at least it shows that I haven't forgotten about her yet. So.
And like we have all the cast for Hikari Oran, right? So why don't we have Yamato as well? Why? Why Ryune? Ryune, please.
Why is Yamato not Yakaro? Actually, the
because
definition
because
of
because
Yeah,
Chaka
Roland
Roland is
was not
supposed to
there
be
yet.
from
Yeah.
Burning Soul.
Yeah, the definition is getting more and more weirder because now Zexia is also part of Yakaro Run.
Yeah, like Bandy cells like
Yeah, it used to
randomly appear. And, like we were like thinking like, what is that? Oh, it's supposed to be best cells. Like what?
I know, right? It's like Bandy cell is the one that it's really hard to tell. Like if you don't search up the wiki, like specifically where they specifically say, oh, this card is based on Lord Dragon Basil. Oh, it's like, oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, so, like it is getting teams and everything.
Yeah.
And well, I mean, in general, it's still quite clear cut. Like Haka Roland is probably going to the direction of like just like basically the Japanese style kind of cards. So like including like the Heroes era and also like the Burning Soul era. Basically anything that's holding a katana, I would say. Yeah, Shiny Hearts. Shiny Hearts is still relatively obvious enough. Like it's mainly the red spirits, but then like also protagonist cards. Or like just some really popular ones. Absolutes, usually the green spirits, or like just anything with core boost, or like kind of the meta cards.
Or basically the rifle aces.
Yeah, or like the rifle, and then try like gothic purple ones. Like enough set. Pretty animals, like basically animals. And then double fifth it's just chicken and horse.
Yeah.
Legendos like basically original spirits.
And then Grand Siesta is just the
Yeah.
one from the God King
Yeah,
Saga.
Grand Siesta is basically the ones from like Grand Heaven era. Grand it's still pretty clear cut. Like if when you see the cut team, you'll be like, yeah, that actually makes sense, stuff like that. So yeah, so far still alright.
Okay, so yeah, let's move on. Now we have Temptation Ice. Okay, so before I need to cover the image so I can so I can focus on reading the bottom part. So Mirage effect, Mirage with 2 cost and 1 yellow reduction. While it is set, during opponent's turn, if the opponent draws card from the top of their deck, send 1 core from your trash that is not a soul core to one of your spirit or nexus with Diva. And then flash timing. Return 1 blocking opposing spirit to the hand and then your attacking spirit is considered as they are not blocked. After that, you can send this card to your field. Okay, I managed to read everything.
Bruh. Yeah, Mirage Effect's an interesting one. But it might come in handy. It's I think it's still mainly, which actually is really useful. Because like if you use like the first example that I could think of is actually what is it? Was School Band Noah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cause like what happens is like at the moment that they block, you have to send 2 lives.
Yeah.
And then now you use this again. So basically there's like 2 symbols unblockable.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, you can use it on things like that. But obviously they have to not be blocking first. But and then like Diva barely has any target attacks. There's only one, and it's tourist, but it's like cost 8. So yeah. But yeah, like like you can have some fun with this magic basically.
I think it went to the point where I put Dark Blade inside my Noah deck. Because why not? Yeah, but I guess with this wording, actually, even if the blocking spirit has immunity, you can just ignore it, right? So it returns to the hand,
it just
and
triggers no block anyway.
Yeah, and then it does not block. So if you can return, it's just a bonus. Interesting. Just yeah, cannot target Freedom Gundam. Yeah, I can target Freedom Gundam actually.
Why would you want to target Freedom Gundam? Is the question.
We all want to one shot Freedom Gundam, right? We all have that desire running deep inside us, right?
Yeah, but if you return it to hand, then it can just descend down again.
I don't know, but this card is cost 5, right? So it will be protected by PS armor.
Yeah.
So we just use Noah to hit Freedom Gundam. And then use Temptation Ice, and then okay, I will ignore you. You are not worth my time.
Just like knock Freedom out.
Yeah, I will not.
Like you imagine the enemy, just like one of those spirits, just like run into us and then just like barge away, and it's like boom, two symbols.
Yeah. No. You what are you again, Freedom Gundam? You are not worth my time. Oh my goodness.
Disgrace.
Yeah, disgrace. You're nothing in front of singing girls. With the red knife.
Yeah.
Oh my
Like I like that the magics have like different girls that weren't in this set, so at least we get to see them.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah, they actually really put a lot of thought on this. Yeah.
Yeah. Like maybe hopefully next set again. Hopefully next set we'll get that.
Yeah. I mean, I would really love to see Magnolia again in many meanings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Temptation Ice. Okay, I shall not look too long, or else we will not move on at all. Okay, so due to the magic of file naming, we will be covering first the campaign, and then the revival, and then the X. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so next up we have Atarashiki Hibi. So new day Ririka Lamb. So she has a Mirage with 3 cost to yellow reduction. When it is set, while it is set during your attack step, when your card with Ririka or Senri attacks, you can buy discarding this Mirage until your next start step. That spirit is unaffected by opposing spirit or nexus effect. In addition, by paying 2 costs, that spirit refreshes.
Yeah. So so this
and then when summoned, and then when summoned, draw 1 card. Yeah, you can draw 1 card. Yeah. You can go on.
Yeah, so basically like the card that enables like a whole deck with just Senri Tiger and Lilica Realm. Which is pretty nice because like you basically can brave something like angelic feather 10 to them, and like it's unblockable, 2 symbols, unaffected, refresh again. Yeah, so so there is that. And then like looking at the Sunray Tiger cards. Unfortunately, there aren't really any of them just like significantly good. Like the only actually good one I would say is like Winter Attire Sunray Tiger, which will return one spirit to bottom when she attacks. But like that's about it. But you know, the thing is like actually I'm not at this moment I can't remember the rules, but I'm not too sure. If you descend into a different name card, would the immunity still be there?
I think if you refer to Artemis, I don't think it will stay.
Let me.
I mean, for Artemis, yeah, for Artemis, the Cossack machine beast only referred at the start, so you have to choose the Cossack machine beast.
Oh yeah.
And then
It
yeah,
also says read
yeah,
though.
I guess if you refer to
Okay, yeah.
Artemis, then yeah,
Okay, yeah.
it doesn't stay.
Okay, then it can't. Oh well. I don't know. Maybe you can do something with this card. It's an interesting one. Just gotta see how people play with enough love. They'll play with it. Yeah.
I mean,
But then
it's
like
a
just like a
card.
cost we draw one. I suppose you can try to do something with that as well. Yellow control and everything like that.
Yeah.
Seeing as this is the card, the producer of this card, also really sims for this card extremely hard. So he sims for. So yeah, good thing we got a
Yeah.
card that can fulfill his dream, I guess. Now
Yeah,
can
I like
fulfill
Real
his
Haze, so like the Red Guardian.
Yeah. I think he said it on stream that his OC was Senri. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, because she voiced for Toshia, and you know Toshia means like the key spirit was Sengoku Tiger, which is the base form of Senri Tiger. So that's why he likes Senri Tiger. It's pretty interesting reasoning, but yes.
Doesn't really it doesn't really work well with Senri at the moment. It works much more well with just herself Ridika with there's a 5 cost X, right? I forgot it's a PX.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's like CPX, yeah.
Yeah, CP. The reprint from us. Yeah, it'll work well with that card. You just attack you just brave it and then attack. Yeah, it's playable. Yeah. Definitely gonna.
Exactly. Yeah, I think I guess that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because like the thing is like also with the original Lilica Rem, if it's not blocked against an extra yellow symbol, so if you brave like Angelic Feather 10 and you got this Mirage, it's basically 6 symbols unblockable, unaffected. So yeah, you can actually do something with that, yeah. So like as a card for Lilica Rem herself, it is a pretty good card actually, yeah.
Exactly.
Because a 3-card combo it isn't really that hard to achieve for for a yellow deck. At the end, it's really just the core problem. So yeah, I'm just gonna see what we can do with that.
Exactly. And yeah, Arai should meme with Senri Taiga again. Yes, exactly. He should. Sorry, Toki. you need to speak louder, Toki.
Yeah. My mic keeps falling off.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess Lilika has an issue. She doesn't have a team, so you really cannot search for her properly. If she had a team, or if she had like all the teams, it would be much more easier to search her, right? But
yeah,
apparently she doesn't belong to anyone. She belongs to the Arai Ryohei. So yeah, too bad.
Oh my goodness. You know what?
I
It's
guess she
all.
can.
Yeah. Yeah.
joy.
Yeah, go on. You know, my remarks just random remarks. So yeah, go on first.
Yeah, probably just rosemary, I guess.
Mm-mm.
Just rosemary and get enough core. I
Oh
mean,
my
that's the
goodness.
default when you need your draw engine in Diva. Just go for
It's
rosemary.
not Roseberry anymore. Yeah, it's Pistina now.
Yeah. True. Yes. The two card
Oh, no.
combo. Hmm. Yeah, but compared to the other CPs, this is relatively weak on the weaker side,
Mm-mm.
and it's more fun. It's just a fun card, and yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still really nice though. I mean, like, yeah, the random remark that I was about to make is basically I saw that pizza behind her. Oh my
Ah,
goodness. I think if
I'm
we,
hungry.
yeah, I'm hungry as well. How much card do we have left? Do I still have time for pizza, or shall I take? Shall I order a delivery? Oh,
I mean, go ahead, I guess.
oh, well, I guess I probably, if we are not done by 21:30, then I will order the delivery. The pizza place will probably hate me for that, but we are closing in 30 minutes. Why are you ordering now? And yeah, case on point, most of the pizza, most people who owns pizza place in my town is either Turkish or Indian. So yeah, they will probably be angry. Uh, well, anyway, enough with the random remarks. Uh, let's move on. Next up, we have the strongest CP, arguably. Chin said what is it? Oh, well, anyway, Magoichi Obsidian Soldier. I cannot bother to translate her whole title. Uh, if this card is open from the top of your deck with a yellow effect, or sent to the trash, you can add it to your hand. Mirage with 3 costs, 1 yellow reduction. When this Mirage is set, add 1 core from the void to your you can add 1 core from the void to your counter area. After that, you can draw 1 card. And then another set effect is when you want to summon or deploy a Diva card, uh, you can treat us you can treat one of the reduction symbol as it has been fulfilled.
Ah, yes. Speed 1 to 5 counters, baby.
Yes,
mhm.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need like around 9 pieces for this, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I mainly play pretty animals
Hmm. Yeah. I
from Nina,
don't think it would
so
be.
I don't think I need her actually, which is fortunate, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like the reduction one is pretty self-explanatory.
Hmm.
The egg counter one is an interesting one though.
Hmm.
But I suppose it might be useful under some circumstances.
Hmm.
Speed one, I don't know. Maybe try making a yellow blue deck. Speed run to 6 counters. Synchronos.
Let's go.
But yeah,
I guess
there
it's
is that.
mostly. I mean it's mostly yellow control, and then you just try. I mean, when you miss that one counter for Shenlong, yeah, here's the one counter that I needed.
Yeah, Shenlong and Synchron. Let's
Yeah.
go. Yeah, and
Exactly.
then for the Kabasuki, there's surprisingly not a lot of effects there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, yeah. I mean, already has 3 effects, and it's really strong. It's just the text is really short, which is, yeah, as you mentioned,
Yeah.
usually with
Getting
Sugita's
more
card.
with
Yeah.
his broken effects.
Yeah. And like they're both broken and long, right? With all of other Sugita's card. This one is arguably, although the effect is really good, the text is really small, which is probably Sugita as a ghostwriter for this. This cannot be
Well,
this cannot be 100% made by Sugita.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
what was I going to say?
Hmm.
It's also the first card with both Origin and Unknown family.
Oh, now that we mention it. Oh my god.
yeah, it has origin.
Yeah, it has Origin and Unknown. And Diva. So actually it doesn't have,
Yeah,
yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah. So like, it's not only in Diva, you can literally put it in yellow.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Speed 1 to 5 counters, baby.
Yes. Yes. Yes, please.
Yeah, like I think I also said this earlier. Like the Yellow King and stuff, like the Tribal stuff,
Mm-mm.
they only just head say up to like 3 count.
Mm-mm.
If you have this, then you can just set this down and then set this down at 2 count, and that's it. You have reached 5 count, and then you just count break attack and see if you win, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly. That's what speed run counters.
You can speed run so quickly, and then aside from speed running, you can also just draw a whole bunch of cards each turn.
And then you can also set it with the other effects.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
So it's even quicker than you think, really.
Mm-mm.
and also it doesn't even the family does not even when it ever is revealed by a yellow effect, it just gets added to your head.
Mm.
So
Yeah, it's so good.
I know,
it
right?
doesn't even whatever deck you're playing, you're definitely gonna reveal something, right?
Mm.
You can slot this in directly.
I know, right? I mean, even with Vina, you can core charge with her, right? I think
Yeah.
it's possible, right? So you core charge at 3 course and then you add her to hand, right? I
You
guess
can't.
that-
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Oh, I see. Yes.
I guess that's how you resolve it, right? So you first of all you discard 3, you declare the effect, and then you resolve the current effect, which is Vina's core charge. You put 3 cores, and then you put that 1 core, and then you resolve her, and then add her to hand, right? I guess. Hey, wait.
Mine.
Yeah, I cannot remember because there's the effect.
Wait.
There's the case also with the Lakshmi Temple, Lakshmi Muscle
Yo,
Temple.
Oh right.
Yeah.
No. Because Lakshmi Temple is before it sends.
Ah, I see.
This
So
one is after it sends to the trash, so you still get the core charge.
I see.
shit.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
And then also. Oh, sorry. What?
Yeah. Toki, I think
Never mind.
your mic fell down again, Toki.
My mic fell down again.
Yeah, just okay. So like fun fact time. What do you think? How many Magoichi have you seen?
I think I saw like 3 Magoichi.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean I did tell Theo before, yeah. But yeah, basically, for those who don't know, Magoichi is not the actual name of the girl. It's a title for the job that she does. So like Magoichi is actually represented by like a lot of people, by like different people, and it's like one generation passing down to one generation. So starting from the first Magoichi card to like this one right here, we've actually seen at least 3 different Magoichi. And then because and then like how I mean it's like it was pretty hard to realize actually because like I only realized that after I went to check the eye color.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so like this one has the purple one, but like it's like this one's like purple pinkish, but like there's a Magoichi before that has green eyes, and then there's another one that's like clearly purple. So like that's why I'm saying there's like at least 3 different Magoichi. And then like obvious and then for those who don't know, the concept Magoichi is offered by Sugita Tomokazu, which is one of the seiyuu who also really loves Battle Spirits. And like this Magoichi apparently is a different person from the Ago Magoichis. And the design concept is a girl who is born to be a supporting side character, but has worked very hard to become the main character that one can't underestimate. And in like the broadcast, Sugita mentioned that his story behind the card could take up to 15 minutes of the show.
Interesting.
Yeah, and then also another interesting part is that like well he said this like a different Magoichi, yeah, but like basically he means like a new girl to take on the role of Magoichi. But like from seeing the eye color, like from me just doing that, this Magoichi is actually Kirika. If you still remember her.
Yeah.
From BSC38.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like the Kirika flavor test was like someone telling her, okay, you're gonna be the next generation Magoichi. And like I suppose like at that moment, like we would have thought like the later on Magoichi was all Kirika. But when I look at the eye color and like judging from what Sugita said in the broadcast, they weren't all Kirika until this one. So basically, this Magoichi is Kirika herself because of the eye color.
Okay.
So that's why it's the new generation cutest soldier, cutest general, because like Kirika, it's something like Kirika has finally finished her training, and now she's officially taking the role.
Okay,
Mind blown.
Yeah, because after you asked me, right? I mean, you did tell me that there are 3 or more, but I tried also to look from my memory. So the one that I remember is, as you mentioned, since you mentioned Kirika, so I remembered Kirika. And then the one that is in the Grand Radiant Descent Saga, so the one that is cost 9. That the Avatar Magoichi. And then the third one that I remember is, because I think that one with the premium box one is actually the same person, right? I guess. Or are they?
That one actually, I mean, for me, I can't really see because I have the scan versions, like the clear ones. But like the one in PB09 has like orange-ish eyes.
So it's a totally different person.
Yeah, but then like the Avatar one. Which one is it? Yatagarasu, right? Yeah, Yatagarasu has like a kind of brownish eyes, so they're different people again.
I see. I thought Yatagarasu was the one with what's it? The Radiant Descent, the Advent one, the first Advent, one of the first Diva Advent.
The dashing one.
Yeah, the dashing through the sunset, blah blah blah.
Yeah, that one has a bit of greenish eyes, so greenish or brownish. Like again, it's a scan, so I can't really see that clear. But like, it's a very light color there, so I don't think it's any of the ones right now. Yeah, it's just like mind blown. Boom.
Sugita play BS Pok. We need Sugita bot in BS. Yes. I mean, we already have. I mean, he is a recurring character in BS. He is part of BS. He is literally part of BS.
Yeah.
Quite much. Okay, so yeah, moving on. We have our last CP in the set. Oh, Sora. I gave up. So it's Windy Behemoth Sama. This card or spirit belongs to all teams. When the spirit is summoned or destroyed, for each one of your Diva spirit, return one opposing spirit to the bottom of the deck. After that, draw one card from the bottom of your deck. And then level 2-3 during your attack step, all of your stage style spirit cannot be blocked by opposing level 1-2 spirit.
Yeah, so again, all teams, and then summon when destroy, return spirits to bottom and draw one. Whoa, what is this?
Yeah,
I know, right?
Yeah, and again, Luminous, let's go.
Oh yes, 4 and 7. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, exactly. 2, 4, 7. Let's go.
Okay, no, okay. Now I see some light on her. Thank you very much.
Yeah, yeah, and then like again, like because put seal Cetro and CS that you know, good shit, good shit right there.
Definitely.
Sorry.
Definitely.
Yeah, COZ would definitely want this. I think.
Yeah, it's a really good one, and like especially since like the summon effect Divas, not even private wear or stage style. So it's like
yeah, just Diva.
you just like, spam your field and then like return seven spirits to that bottom, something like that. Yeah, and then okay, so like let's explain this one. The design concept. It might look very familiar to you because like it actually is. And so the campaign card is produced by Ursula Naomi, and hence the title Ursula. So Ursula Mao Tsubasa can roughly translate to dancing wings in the sky. And then she has the same BP, cost, max reduction symbols, level requirements, and similar effects as the Wing Beast Wing Behemoth. Behemoth.
Yeah.
Behemoth. Yeah,
Behemoth.
you know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah, Behemoth.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Pronunciation aside,
like
yeah.
yeah. Yeah, it's a very long time ago. It's like back in Soul Ice Ultimate era. I mean, the particular card she referenced on is in Ultimate era. But yeah.
Oh, actually, I own this card.
Why? Yeah. I mean, I also have one copy, I think. And why she was referencing this card was because also Naomi was actually the voice actor of a kid on the first episode of Burning Soul.
Okay.
And then the kids line was literally Wing Behemoth. So basically the line is Wingu Behemoth, something like that. And then so that's why the card is more or less based on Wing Behemoth. And like kind of that's the design concept for this one.
Ah.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I can't believe this is really happening. Its attack power is clearly rising. As she has more with energy. Oh yeah, it's actually it's a legend doll, right? So it's basically the real behemoth that is being driven away by Asia and the other OG Diva.
Yeah, I suppose you can think of it. Yeah, which is very interesting indeed. But yeah,
I think
effects
Toki,
really good.
yeah, I think Toki said something, but I mean, his microphone dropped again. Toki.
Yeah, my mic is terrible. Wait.
Yeah.
No, I think you're fine right now.
Yeah, you can definitely put it in iCards. And someone in chat also said, yeah, you can, because it's also 7 costs. You probably also want to run this in Luminous just because of the draw, I guess. Because okay, at least for me, when I play Luminous, most of the time my hand is like either just 4 cards or 3 cards. I really don't have enough cards in my hand. Unless I get my Nexus early on. Yeah, it'll break really hard. So I guess because this is a card 7 cost 6 reduction, right? 7 cost 6 reduction. You can like it seems quite hard, but actually for iCards it's quite doable, I feel. You can probably get it for 3 costs or lower. Just summon it out, and then you can draw a whole bunch of cards, and also draw when it's destroyed. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe you have less control over when it's destroyed, but just on summon you draw a whole bunch is already quite good. And you're drawing from deck bottom, by the way. You're drawing from deck bottom.
Exactly.
Not deck top.
Nice.
You're drawing from deck bottom. Which is good shit. Then level 2, level 3, yeah, it's just the level 1, 2, 3 is everything quite good.
Oh, and actually, because she has every team that includes Shiny Hearts, yeah. And then that means she can be summoned by Rola Bakulan on stage.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Ooh.
The more you know. Exactly.
Same thing for COZ too. You can summon her out very quickly also. With
Yeah.
Apollonia. It's her name, I think.
Yeah, Apollonia.
Yeah.
Polon Sajita.
Yeah, it's a Laura.
Oh, Polon Sajita. Oh, right. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Good.
Exactly. And then 7 drops means she can fulfill Sumire's draw check. Exactly. You put it in. Yeah. Find an idea for you. Good. I hope we also are able to inspire you to find our ideas as well. But yeah, we definitely watch for the Luminous one. I will get 3 for my. I will get 3, and then I'll think about whether how to put it inside my Luminous deck later. If I have 3, then there's nothing to fear. I guess
1 to 2 copies of this, I suppose. It seems like a good card to run.
I know, right?
Mm.
Okay. And then what else? Wow. Wait, what is that? Yeah, yeah, I think she's just enjoying herself, right, in the flavor.
Oh, the flavor.
Yeah. She's just was it? She's just laughing and enjoying herself, flying outside of the house. I think she's on the top of a roof or something, right? Oh my. Well, let's move on. Next up we have our first revival in the set. The Shikoku no Utahime. So the dark, the dark diva, Diana Flor. She has Twilight Gothic and Shiny Hearts. Level 1 to 3. When your Twilight Gothic is removed from the field by opponent, by discarding one of your Mirage, they stay on the field in refresh position. Level 2 3 during your attack step. At the end of the battle of your Twilight Gothic spirits, send one core from your opponent's life to the reserve. Level 3, opposing brave cannot be in spirit form. And then that's the symbol, of course.
Yeah, pretty much similar to the original version here. The only difference being the level 1, 2, 3 effect. First one. I think the first one gave BP instead of giving protection like this, if I remember correctly. Like, and then the rest of the effects I think were similar. So,
Yeah. So yeah. So like the first one. No, actually, original one like it allows you to target attack. Yeah. So yeah, just for Twilight Gothic. So yeah, so this one is definitely much better. Just like saving on field. And then it can cover quite a wide range because like Diana also has a solo part. So like that's one less removal to worry about. And then like the level 2 one change to end of battle is also way better instead of like comparing BP. Yeah, and then level 3 is just the same as you, so which is basically an effect unique to her in Darkroom Nova. So yeah, I mean overall it's just better, but like what I put in the deck is it's arguable really. Because like Twilight Gothic itself does have quite a bit of like immunity, especially with Illuma, in Illuma Magi. But then like and also like Diana is also cost 8. I mean, I suppose like you can say that you can summon with Diana show up, which also makes sense, and it does make things more useful because like Diana barely has any cost 8 useful cards, so this one can like help her to like kind of summon herself being useful, as well as like another cost 8 card, which is also useful for the deck. So yeah, so there's that.
yeah, this version is just clearly much better. Level 2, level 3. Instead of comparing BP, it's you just gonna replace the old version with this one, I think. Then
Yeah.
maybe just put in a few more Mirages into your deck and it should be fine. Yeah, if it's Twilight Gothic, there are a lot of choices you can consider, like Spits. You have a lot of you can also consider Trickster. Yeah, a lot of things you can try and experiment in Twilight Gothic specifically. And if we're talking about Noah Floor, like the Floor deck itself, then clearly you can try and put Spits into the deck. Yeah. So in terms of Mirage, there are a lot of them you can try and put into the deck. So it's not like that it's lacking any Mirages, and it's not like it's lacking any protection in the first place for Twilight Gothic. So yeah, I'd probably just run like one copy of it for the level 3 effect as usual, because if you go against like double O, this is like the perfect thing to run against that.
Nice.
Like before it got limited to 1, This card is quite a good card to go against double O.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
and also then O, which is also one of the
also then
biggest decks in collab. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, because if you set it at level 3 and you just bounce the the brave Deno with all the braves on it,
Mm.
they can't stay in spirit form, so they all have to go to trash or go back to hand. They can't stay on the field, which was an issue in like if you try playing against Deno. Even if you deal with the first Deno, all of the braves would just separate itself, and then the opponent would just attack with the braves. So it's still the same thing. So yeah, I'd run one copy of it, just if I'm playing CB, just to as a hate card against all these braves.
Yeah, interesting. I should never thought of that.
Yeah.
Play through a deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's
So
another
fun
interesting point.
against like double.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
you want to
Continue.
you want to summon out? You want to summon out Celestial Pilot? No problem. First, you need a spirit on your field first. Do you have a spirit? Okay, you have to summon.
I know, right? But I think, in that case, how to put it? So, can you actually separate your brief and then just send the brief to the trash, or?
Yeah, if you separate it, you just send.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, if I really wanted to, then I can just equip it to my Curios, and then separate it, send it to the trash, summon a new one. If I really needed to.
Yeah, but you'd have to summon spirit out first. So.
Yeah, I mean, plotted minus is one, so you can't redo that anyway. Fuck you. And I use double O myself, so sad life.
Sad
Crap.
life.
Yeah, but like just a reminder that this is not an effect removal. So like Braves kind of flip on removal or anything like that because it's not treated as removal. It's a player targeting effect, basically. Yeah. Adam's yes, the armpit.
Exactly.
Hog.
Well, okay, so yeah, let's move on. Next up we have the Danzai no Utahime. So the Danzai is conviction. Is it conviction or judgment?
I mean, we translated judgment.
Okay, then
So
the judgment Diva, judgment Diva Dryness. So she has a Mirage with 5 cost, 3 yellow reduction during either player's attack step while it is set. All of your Aoba gets PP plus 5,000 and 1 yellow symbol. And when it is on the field, at level 2-3, at the end of your attack step, if you have 3 or more Aoba on your field, at the end of the step, you get 1 additional refresh step and attack step. This effect can only be used once per turn.
Yes. It's just a bit unexpected, but it's all right. It's still mainly the arch effect. Plus 5 can get 1 symbol, which can do a lot for Rayo, but because a lot of times it's really just like missing that one. The level 2 and 3 effect is a bit niche though. It's just like taking back from like the original. Yeah, because like the original Diva is just if you have 5 or more Sword Magic field, and you can activate refresh and attack step once, and can only be used once per game. So this one is definitely a big upgrade. Yeah, but like free Ray Oba, I don't know. Like you don't usually have that many Ray Oba.
But
so yeah, so there's that.
If you think about the new double X, like you can pull this out like very easily with the new double X. Just attack and then you can summon this 10 cost like without even paying the cost.
Okay, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. So the only condition you really need to fulfill is to just have 3 Rayoba on your field, right? So
yeah,
I don't know. I guess yeah, for Rayovers, but I guess you won't really spam your board that much.
Mm.
So
Mm.
Sean, even though I know you like simping for Ray, I think you'll be useless for now.
No. Yeah, I guess yeah. I mean, like if she can do it like was it Susano and then activate her effect at the at their end step, probably it can be something.
Yeah, it's just that the condition is a bit too hard. I think.
Yeah. Guess that is all with Jan extra turn, right? So it's basically yeah, if you can fulfill it then you can get an extra turn. Most of the time you will not did it anyway. So yeah. It's a romance card, but it's always nice to see Jan being herself. Uh
Yeah.
oh my god. I should have read the flavor text. I felt like I just stared into the abyss. And the abyss stares back at me. It's that kind of feeling. Oh my god. That was frightening.
Yeah, that's the
Uh,
best look from Jen that you can
yeah,
get.
I know, right?
And the
Oh
flavor
well.
text really nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Oh my god. Anyway, next up we have the Shy Girl Roria ship revival version, which belongs to Pretty Animals and Shiny Hearts. When the spirit is summoned, until your next star step, this spirit is unaffected by opposing effect. In addition, if its summon will show up during this turn, this spirit cannot be blocked. Level 2-3 during opposing attack step. When your life will be reduced, you can return this card to the bottom of your deck. By returning this card to the bottom of your deck, the number of course that is reduced is -1. Mm-hmm.
It's an alright card. It's pretty random actually.
Yeah.
Like the use is kind of there, but will I really use it? Nah.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit stretchy.
Yeah, Pretty Animals had better choices in some ways.
Mm-hmm.
So
And what support is there for Loria Sheep anyway? There's not much support to begin with.
yeah.
Like this type of effect, unblockable. You only get it for this turn, right? Like afterwards, you don't really use it for anything. So yeah, it's pretty useless if I have to say so.
Mm. Yeah.
Kind of a waste of a revival slot, to be honest. I'm sorry, Sheep. I'm sorry, Loria, but yeah, you're kind of a waste of time. Don't worry. Yeah, just roll back the back bottom. No one, yeah, and you'll be. You don't have to stand on stage now. Just roll back the back bottom.
I know, right?
Yeah, not much to say about this one.
Oh well.
Quite important.
I know, right? So yeah, I guess
Okay,
let's move on to the next one. So the revival version of Hizamazu to everyone. This card in your trash is unaffected by opposing effect. By any effect. It has type song. It has Mirage with 3 cost, 1 yellow reduction. While it is set during your attack step. The splash effect once per turn. Exhaust one opposing spirit that doesn't have Diva. That doesn't have private wear. Flash effect during this turn, your life cannot be reduced by the attack of opposing spirit with 4 cost or more. After that, you can put this card on your field. Well,
Alright.
yeah.
Unaffected in trash can set itself as Mirage. Doesn't prevent against ultimates. What's the fucking point?
Exactly.
I guess.
Like, what the hell was this revival, man? What were they thinking? Like,
It's fucking pointless, man. This is like even worse than Lawyer ship. So
yeah, you'd still just continue using them. if you can pick up magic from your trash, we still be using the original. It has the old Rayoba. It has the Rayoba. You'll be using the original form. Then
Like
this version, I don't know. Maybe if your deck doesn't pick up magic for some reason, then you might run this card. And actually, you might not even use the Mirage shift because it's kind of useless. You just want it's an exhaust effect during your attack step, and it's 3 costs, 1 reduction. Why would you be paid for such a cost, right? When you can do something more efficient, like drawing cards or like actually doing stuff. Like you see other Mirages, you're summoning stuff from your trash, and those stuff can draw more. And here you're just exhausting one opposing spirit. Nah, definitely not worth it.
and like the only reason I can think of is because it's like it's supposed to be a card for pre-crow actually, not for Diva.
Yeah.
So like that's why they had to do it this way. Cause like if they add a Mirage effect, but they don't add it unaffected in trash, then like pre-crow can actually just like loop it all the time. So like my thought is, in the first place, don't give it a revival, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking pointless.
Second of all, just give us the ultimate protection for one.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, and then like I don't know. She said like at least it won't get negated by Grand Warden Dre. How often do you see that?
I know, right? I guess yeah. I mean, like even in an environment where you don't get that much card, yeah. I mean, Choi is quite prominent. I guess you can argue if your meta has lots of Choi, then yeah, you can argue that you can use it. But then again, I mean, like rejection feather has only 2 reduction, so probably this one can be better. I don't know. But the rest is it's basically just revival just to revive it. So I guess yeah, arguably if your deck cannot recycle magic anyway, it will not make that much difference. It just gives you access to the card since yeah, I guess the last kneel down that is out is already like quite a while ago, right? In BSC37, I think.
You mean the last reprint?
The last reprint, yeah.
No. SD had like parallel.
Oh yeah, the SD has it.
Of the kneel down.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You, of course, you choose the Rayoba parallel art over this. Like even though this might be like slightly better.
Yeah, I think the original Machina is still always better. I mean, I don't say the Rayoba one is bad, but yeah, I mean, like kneel down is just meant for Machina.
Yeah, true.
I guess
this is also pretty.
I know, right?
But I guess since it has Mirage now, maybe if you want to run Rabidarian,
yeah, you can search it with Rabidarian actually.
Yeah, you can pick it up with Rabidarian if you want to put in her in the prequel deck or in just her own deck as opposed. Now she can search for it as well. So I guess there is some use for it, some niche use for it. Yeah, I'm emphasizing on niche because it's extremely unimportant.
Yeah, I mean like, I mean like, do you guys even bring was it rejection pattern in your prequel deck?
I mean, yeah, but like for prequel, rejection feather is already enough. Yeah, but like basically why this card has like the unaffected thing is because the prequel deck exists. Literally dragging the whole color down. I already didn't really like prequel as a deck, and now they even have to do this. It's like, bruh.
No.
Yeah.
Bruh, you know, I would rather have like 2 sets missing the yellow color than like just because of this deck that you had to make a mediocre revival card out.
I know, right? Oh well. I guess let's move on before we get even angrier. Anyway, we are now in the extra. We are now in the extra, so we have 7 cards left. Yeah, and then about the pizza, I was kind of divided whether to buy it or not. I will need to check if I still have a discount coupon for that or not, or else I will need to spend too much on pizza. Well, anyway, first of all, we have the star diva, Spitz Draconi. So from Shiny Hearts and Twilight Gothic, just as her private wear version is. When it is summoned, if you summon it with show up, return one opposing burst to the hand, add one card from the void to your spirit or your life. And then when this spirit attacks, during this turn, one opposing spirit get BP minus 7,000. You can give one of your opposing spirit BP minus 7,000. If it becomes 0, destroy it. If you destroy it with this effect, this spirit can refresh.
Yeah, I expect it to be a bit more versatile, but it's Diva. I guess we can't really expect much because like you can recycle and shit and everything. Well, yeah, it's all hand like works a bit more differently than discarding it, things like that. I mean, plus you can recycle it, so like it basically bursts free for every turn for you. Which kind of works, I guess. And obviously like the second effect is just like copying the original Spitzer Dragon. Nothing much to say. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's a carbon copy.
Yeah, it's low cost also. So yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, if only the condition was a bit more lenient. That maybe
Yeah.
when summoned
by effect, something like
yeah,
that.
at least like if it's summoned by effect or it had something that will always go on first, and then it'll have a like show up specific effect after at least I can summon it from my hand directly, right? But as of now, I can't summon this without the show up, right? I have to draw into it, or I have to pick it up from trash or whatever to make this work. So, but then if you think about it, it is a card. If you can get it to show up consistently, your opponent's burst like will always be in their hand. You know, they won't be able to say anything unless it's Alex, and you can bypass like Badger Dollars like this because it's not discarding. You're sending the burst back to their hand instead. So, and also you're also healing one per every turn if you like just show up every single turn. And but the way you do that is of course by main stage, and yeah, it's in some sense if you can do it consistently, you're healing one each turn. You're just removing your opponent's burst as well. I think, yeah, I don't know. It looks all right on paper if you can do it consistently, but I don't practically. I don't see how it would work. You just
Yeah.
run the spits just normally. Just run the normal private spits. Don't need to do anything. Or if you're feeling fancy, just run one copy of this extra spits and throw it into your trash. Then whenever you need it, just pick it up with main stage. Yeah, just like the normal spits, just put one copy to two copies. Don't put all three.
Yeah, I guess like, arguably we can do that. Yeah.
Yeah. Or just put Spitzer. Why not? Just put Spitzer directly.
Well, I mean, we're talking about if we do it in Diva Battle, right? So if we do it in Diva Battle, we'll bring this one. If we are doing it in a normal regulation, then yeah, one spitter inside, of course. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, this one we just have to see, really.
Exactly.
Yeah, to be honest, the private wear should have been the extra.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, that card is much more closer to an express, I feel.
Okay. But yeah, also yeah. I mean, even art wise, I don't know why, but I think one of her best part is how her hair looks really flowing, and then kind of being covered by her cape and everything, so it's a little bit underwhelming. So I really still her private wear is still much better, I guess.
Mm,
It's
yeah.
still pretty nice.
Yeah, it's still a pretty art. Like,
Mm.
not gonna lie, just the extra
Yeah,
looks
Spitz is cute.
yeah, Spitzer is cute. Spitzer is cute. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
even if I
yeah, I mean that smile, man. We
deeper.
can talk about all the bad things about the effects, but when you see that smile, man, I don't think I think we can
I'm not
forget all of that.
happy of this.
Mm. Yeah, the best is not the one that is getting the. I mean, it's better that she's not the one that is getting the parallel, but yeah. Anyway, uh, moving on, we have the private version for Ragnaria Rockwell. So she's from Absolute and Shiny Hearts. She has a Mirage with 4 cost, 2 yellow reduction. During your attack step while it is set. When your Absolute Spirit is attacking, you can return one opposing spirit with the same or lower cost than attacking spirit to the bottom of opponent's deck. When the spirit is summoned, uh, exhaust all opposing level 2 or lower spirits. And then level 2 and 3, she has to show up to Ragnarok Rockwell.
Yeah, the Mirage effect is really good.
Mm-hmm.
And then Summon effect is obviously for for the stage out one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like considering that, like again, if you rely on Trickster on stage, yeah, like, if you can show up consistently, it's just like become a really good beat up deck.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like it's just exhaust everything and even return them to bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, actually, the Mirage effect doesn't even require it to be exhausted. So like, if you got like 2 copy or something like that, just exhaust all the level 2 or less, and then return the level 3 ones to bottom.
Mm-hmm.
That also works. Yeah, so just good, and the art is also good.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, this is also one of the. I think this is definitely again going to be the card that's gonna get a parallel. I feel like this is.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Look at this. This is cute.
And again,
Also,
she
the
has green
flavor
hair.
text, by the way. Yeah, cause this is. I think this was the first first of the series of cards that was referencing Noah in the set, right? Like, yeah, actually, I didn't really understand why they were referencing Noah. I guess it was some sort of rivalry in the
Yeah.
Well,
actual lore.
I'm not gonna expect you to. It's been 6 hours, but yeah, as I mentioned, it's actually a reference to the main lore because Ragnarok is like the destruction of the world, and Jigram Nova is the savior of the world. So they were opposing each other.
Yeah, that I know, but I
Yeah,
don't know,
and they just bring this reference into the Diva. That's it.
yeah, but what the hell are they doing? Like, is she waiting in like a garden waiting for to show up with the sword coming for the throat or some shit?
No, right. And then those butterflies just reference to Kajitsu, I guess.
Maybe, yeah.
It does look like the.
Yeah.
I mean, Ragnarok itself already has like kind of the butterfly wings.
Yeah. Does look like the wing.
Yeah. No, right. Kind of defies all of our conception. Butterfly is supposed to be good. She is not good. I mean, not her. It's not her. It's Ragnarok. Because it brings the end of the world, and generally we don't think that is a good thing. But anyway, what else? So, yeah. Actually, I have a confession. I misread that the effect when I first saw her. I thought she exhausts all opposing costs to or less spirits. And then now that I know it's level 2 or lower, now it's actually doing something. Now it's worth the extra.
Yeah. Level 2 of level. Most of the time, not everything is level 2, right?
Yeah.
Your opponent might have like at most like 2 to 3, at most 2 level 3s, and everything else would just be level 2, right? So it does cover a lot of spirits. Then paired with the stage style version, you can just like bottom everything once you show up. Yeah, it's pretty strong. It's a pretty strong effect. Also, we didn't talk too much about the Mirage again. Mirage is also quite good.
Oh yeah. I think.
Yeah, I think the Mirage is like the best part, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially since like it includes the brave cost. So.
Yeah, it doesn't say the original cost.
Oh yeah, actually yeah.
And if we're talking about like large bodies for like absolutes, I guess we can always come back to Roseberry. It's an 8 cost. When it attacks, it exhausts your opponent's stuff. It also can deck bottom 8 cost now with Rednalia. Yeah, that's a good combo.
Don't forget Sodysia.
Oh my god.
Cost travelers. Yeah.
My god.
My goodness.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
Now that is the true Lombardia Baba.
Oh no. Your turn, our turn. Exactly.
Yeah.
And yeah. I think you guys have said what I wanted to say. Aside from her green hair. Yeah, I like braids if it's not obvious enough. So yeah. Of course I really like of course I like her. Wait. I need to remove this spam and then and then the hair effects also turns out really strong. Yeah, it will be nice to. It will be interesting to see how they handled her in the upcoming. How people will try to use her insight in the upcoming environment. Yeah. Next one, we have the offshot Diana Flood. So again from Twilight Gothic and Shiny Hearts, as with all her versions. She has to show up from level 1. And then level 2, 3 during your attack step once per turn. When this spirit uses show up, you can summon one stage style spirit that has the same cost as the target spirit without paying the cost.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's why when I say like reviving like the cost 8 one is really good because like I think like that's like the only cost 8 revive. I mean the cost 8 Diana with stay style, and then for Diana the cost of range goes between 5 to 8 for the stage style. So it's actually quite a big range to what she can summon along with the other things. So yeah, like I mean again it's just one of those things potential to it, but like exactly what you do with it, well, it really just depends on what you need, I guess. We were thinking like kind of brainstorming with some friends that like suppose like one of them that you can do is summon the Castle Golem Diva. I can't remember. But yeah, basically level 2 is fast. Like if you have Song Magic or something like that, like each of your spirit gains 1 symbol or something like that. So just like it's just like a really big beat down and stuff like that. So yeah, but like I suppose like the best range is still like for cost 7 actually, because like that's actually where most of the better divas are in. You know, just this set really have like shining the double X rare one, and then previously, I mean, you can even include like Ichigo, the double X rare one again, and then everyone's Diva Trickster, return free, draw free, and then like summon another one from hand or trash. I can't remember. Cost 6 one. You have the Trickster recycle one. Cost 6, I can't remember any with top of my head, but I mean you get the gist. It just has a really big range. Yeah.
That's deep.
You can use it like separately by yourself with other girls, but if we just talk about the Fleur deck itself, if you compare the Noah with Diana, most of the costs don't really match up. So
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, cause like the most useful card for Diana is really the cost 6 one, the Academy uniform, and then also the school band one, both are cost 6. But like, and maybe if you're gonna include like the 8, but none of them are like, none of them are like Noah's kind of the key cost. Because I know what the main one is still a school band, which is cost 7, literally right in between. Very annoying. But yeah.
if only we have 7 costs and Diana, then it will be perfect. Then you can just Diana onto your school band and Noah, and that will be perfect.
Yeah, unfortunately, we only have one cost 7 Diana, and that one isn't even that useful in some sense. Because like it has the solo part. Like, to be fair, like if they kind of like revive this one into like Druid part or something like that, it would be so much better. Yeah, but I mean, if you ever need to include the cost 7 Diana, she can still do something. Because like it's literally on attack, destroy any spirit or ultimate. If you have two Soul Magic, and if you can stack more, you destroy more. So like I suppose that's the kind of like good points of Diana cost 7. So yeah.
Oh yeah, actually. When song check spot into the field, you can summon. Oh no, this one is cost 6. What am I doing? I'm looking at the wrong Diana. Well, anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, like the best one. Okay, if you really want to match with Noah, I mean Noah does have a cost 8, which is useful, which is like the double X from BSC37. So yeah, maybe like I suppose like people can try to go with that one instead. Instead of the school band. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it, Well, anyway, oh yeah. Also, the alternate art for Diana is already shown, so let's. Yeah. Yeah, we should have looked at it first. Why didn't I do that sooner?
It's pretty cute.
Yeah, it's really yabai. It's pretty yabai. I'm willing to cover myself.
But
Oh, no.
just don't use your brain. Don't think anything. Just look. Then it's not yabai. Don't worry.
Is it
Don't worry
not?
about
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
She's
I guess.
definitely fine. She's definitely fine.
Is that fine? I guess it's fine. Kind of. I
What
mean,
is
like
it?
if I put it behind the card, it's kind of censored in a bad way. Shouldn't have done. Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Yeah. Also, it's in the parallel. It's also really cute that she is holding plushie of Noah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Always really sweet. Yeah, it's really sweet.
I want that plushie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I also want that plushie.
Yeah, I
But
think.
also, where the hell is Noah? Where the hell did she go?
Now you know where Noah is going. This is your Noah card.
Yeah. Diana shrunk Noah into a small plushie and it's time.
Oh no.
Oh no. Now she can be with her sister forever. Oh my goodness. All that is left is for her to become a plushie herself. all that is left is for her to become a plushie herself, and then they will be together forever. I guess.
Hopefully next set explains where the hell Noah went this whole time. Everybody was finding her, waiting.
Oh no, it's like the Alex case all over again.
Explain where the hell did she go?
Next that
Yeah,
Noah
and then,
Noah's Lord Homecoming.
No, it'd be funny if Noah was just like sitting at home watching anime or something.
Oh my god.
I don't want to be number one anymore. But yeah, actually the flavor text for the original art is creepy because of the flavor text reads, "I feel someone is staring, but that's not my sister."
Something is going on here. It's like, I don't know. Is this a connected story now? Is it not connected? will we see something more in the next set? I don't know. Hopefully we
To
do.
be continued. Do.
I still need answers
Do.
to Noah went.
Yeah, I think we all know it's spits, right? It's definitely spits.
Yeah. That could also probably be the reason.
No, right? Oh, plus she's so happy for getting all her war crimes in Jose deck. Yeah, I still think that if we want to brought Jose into this, I think Dark Room Nova 10 is always the main problem. I mean, Dark Room Nova 10 is manageable on its own. When you have Dark Room Nova 10, and it's all game over for me. Oh my god.
So it's actually Diana in this.
But I like Diana, so I don't want to bring that up. Between Noah and Diana, I like Diana more. I don't know why. I just like the color black.
Yeah, same actually. Yeah.
And then also because of her her academy uniform version is also I really like it. Her choice of external clothing that is not uniform, I dig it. Yeah, that's why I really like Diana. I don't. Noah is still good. But Diana is higher on my ranks. I think she's in my top 5. What else? Okay. I guess before this goes on into something else, let's move on. Next up we have Offshot Rias Uruboran, which also have Pretty Animals and Twilight Gothic. When the spirit is summoned, open the top 3 cards of your deck. From among them, add 1 stage style and 1 private wear to your hand. The rest can go to the top or bottom of your deck. And then from level 2 and 3, she has show up as well. And then the more although the Rias is also very cute, the one that I really want is the plushie on her pack. I hope they release it sometime soon. I never really wanted a plushie more than now.
Yeah. They look really fluffy and squishy.
And actually,
But yeah.
what is she holding? Is that a tarot card or?
No, it might be tarot card. Yeah.
That's a tarot. Okay.
I guess it's the tarot card. I mean,
it is. Like looking at the flavor text, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, there's nothing much to say. Just like a very nice search card that can recycle itself.
Oh, oh yeah, it doesn't say you cannot add 3 as the foreign. And then at first I was like, oh, okay, this is a new one where you can basically open 3 and then add up to 2. But again, she has cost 4, so I guess that is to be expected. And then the rest is I still really want the plushie. I mean, I have due to circumstances, I have a really large bed, and I am sleeping there all alone. So plushie will really help. But yeah, not just any plushie. I want the God King plushie. I want the Gale Phoenix plushie at least.
Yeah, all these mascots that are just in the background, like they should just make them plushies, right?
Yes.
People would actually buy them,
Yes.
like for real.
Yes. Premium Bandai, yes. I don't care. Just release them somewhere.
I was talking with one of my friends, like I was talking with someone yesterday, like they made a figure for Trickster, right?
Mm.
They made a figure for Trickster a long time
Yeah.
back.
Yeah,
So
very long
like,
time ago. Yeah.
so I was like, if they release figures for Divas like today, I think people would actually just go ham on just buying those figures because it's
Yeah.
actually such a good IP for a battle spirit. Like let's say someone they released a figure of Ray, like for real, like people would go scrambling trying to buy these types of merchandise.
I know, right? Even with the Pantan
What
backpack
they're
back then.
Yeah. The backpack as well, the Penten backpack.
Yeah, I want that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
goodness.
like they could do this, like, but they're not doing it. I guess they have different reasons for not doing it, but yeah.
I mean, they've been
This is
experimenting with new stuff anyway, right? You know, with the Noah floor and the Fonina necklace. Yeah.
Yeah. Still too
Oh
expensive.
yeah, I want to buy them, but like that's so expensive, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like they use too much real stuff. If it's like
Yeah,
silver plated or gold plated, maybe it can be cheaper. Yeah.
I don't know how to appreciate it. It's like, yeah. Where do I put it? Like after I put it, how do I just look at it, or what do I do with it? Do I gift it to someone?
You use it to propose to your imaginary girlfriend.
Bruh.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I mean, imagine having an engagement with a normal ring doesn't sound fun at all, right? Imagine proposing and then having an engagement with a Noah Floor theme necklace. Man, that will go down in legends. But first, you have to find a girlfriend first. That's the
Bruh.
problem. Yeah. Well, anyway, moving on. We have the Diva avatar, Gayatri Fox, which is a Grand Siesta and a Legend doll. When spirit is summoned, add 2 cores each from the void to all your producer Saraswati. In addition, if your life is 3 or less, during this turn, opposing burst effect cannot activate. Flash, when spirit attacks, by placing 1 core from the void to your Grand Walker Nexus with producer to the spirit, you can summon one spirit to the family private wear from your hand without paying the cost. This effect does not trigger core charge.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Very nice card.
Yes.
And like notice that is legend though, so that means
Yeah.
that's the same Galaxy Fox
Yes.
as the original avatar.
Yes.
Yeah. So basically shape shifting. Yeah.
Mm.
Also interesting to note that like she's both private wear and grand style.
Yeah.
Interesting one.
Which is whack.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then I mean okay, summon effect, there's nothing much to say, it's just your generic one. 2 costs to produce a Saraswati. And then if it's life is 3 or less, burst effect lock, which is really good. Especially since like it limit any teams. So like effectively you can like put it in any Diva decks if you really need the burst effect lock.
Or
Yeah,
in
and
any
then,
yellow decks for that matter.
Actually true.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like level 2 and 3, I mean, there's nothing much to say. It's basically like mimic what is called sound speed. Yeah. And it also allows summon effect. So like that's a good point. I remember I think it was Theo you who said that there could be a loop with it.
Yeah, I tried to make a loop with it, but it's really complicated. I don't think it's worth your time. But yeah, basically what I
Yeah.
suggested is with what's it with wait let me check that up. But you need basically you need Ayumu's favorite diva, which is Trickster, who is Trickster. Wait, Ayumu, search Trickster. Okay, so this is a really complicated loop, and then since I am not used to making loops, so I don't think it's uh, that efficient. But basically, you attack with Gayatri, you summon your whole hand, and then you summon Gayatri, uh, and then you just put all your cores into the new Gayatri, and then you summon Trickster with Gayatri, and then with the Trickster, you take Gayatri from your trash to your hand, and then you will need to summon something with my unit, and then summon Nerantel, and then so basically after you summon those two, you take your course from Trickster, so she is in your trash now, and then you can just attack with that my unit spirit, and then add Trickster back to your hand, and then repeat whatever you just done right now, if it makes sense. So you basically need about 4 cards for this. 5 cards actually for this, which is not efficient, I think. But yeah, it is something that you can do. Oh no, you basically mix these cards.
Actually, no. Wait, now that I think about it, I don't think it needs to be that complicated.
Mm.
You really only need 2 Gayatri Fox and 1. Actually, no. Oh no, wait. Gayatri Fox has some right.
Mm.
Never mind. It's confusing stuff.
Yeah, I guess
Okay,
the
yeah.
problem. Yeah, I guess the problem is because the Summer Trickster cannot take her stuff. I guess Summer Trickster.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Summer
Yeah,
Trickster
Summer
can take her
Trickster
stuff,
is
then you
good.
just need a second Summer Trickster, and then everything will be done.
Well, I think the problem is that they strict summon. They don't
Oh
take
no,
it
no,
back
yeah.
to
They
hand.
oh, yeah, they actually Summer Holiday Trickster is summoning, not was it? It is summoning spirit, not basically,
Yeah, not
which she
take it
does
back to
and
hand.
taking
Yeah.
back to hand. So yeah.
Oh well.
Yeah, well, that's why you need the one that retains it to your hand, so you can get Trickster back, and then you can Corpus one. So basically, first what you need to do is fill your field with everything, so you get enough cores, and then you do the rest, and then you just Corpus one by one with Trickster. Oh my god, that was so
Yeah.
complicated.
Yeah, by default, this already just works well with Summer Holiday, like Trickster. You summon her out, you pull more stuff from your trash, and so even if you don't have the enough stuff in your hand, you can always just pull stuff from your trash if you have enough.
Mm.
And we also have wait, Lucia. Yeah, Lucia.
Mm.
If you attack with a private wear, you get to draw one, right?
Mm.
So
Yeah.
it's a good effect to just chain like these private wares if you wanted to. So maybe Gayatri Fox, then into a lot more private wear. Then you attack with each one of them. So assuming if your opponent does not cut your attack step yet, you can
Mm.
still continue attacking. Even if they put Diamond War or whatever, you can continue attacking. Just draw until you get your defense magic back into your hand.
Mm. Actually, you know what?
Yeah. So
Yeah, continue. I need to finish my research first. You can continue first. Okay.
okay. Nah. Oh, like the Summer Holiday Trickster is also, yeah, it's a good target to just summon out like this. But then you could also just summon uh Trickster directly and pull Gayatri Fox from your trash also.
Mm.
So each of them can summon each other. So you So there is some potential to loop it here.
Actually, you know what? If for the loop you can use actually the summer holiday Riolutida. And since she has the shiny hearts, you know what else we can loop with her?
Yeah.
The Blitz Girl.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean you can just use the Blitz Girl, and then for the my unit, I mean you
Oh,
need something with my
oh
unit,
my
right?
god.
So you just take
My God.
you just summon Riolutida, and then you attack with her.
Wait, hold up.
When
Hold
you
up,
take back the Trickster flash effect, you summon you summon something else.
Bruh.
Kill your first Riolu.
For God's sake.
Wait, actually, this makes a lot of sense. Because with one attack, you just summon 5 things, you can deal 5 damage.
Yeah, I know, right?
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but it gives flash timing still worse than real yes. Same one.
Yeah.
That is still superior.
Yeah.
Yep. Right.
Yep.
Yeah, I think my brain is frying from that
Okay.
loop. So
yeah,
let's go on to the
let's
next loop.
continue. Anyway, we have the last extra. I guess that's the last extra. So Aruresia Star Aresia Star Aresia Star Pistinia Galeon. So from QC 12, she has the first when opponent spirit when the opponent activates their when the spirit is summoned effect, summon this card of paying the cost. When the spirit is summoned, send 2 cards each from 2 opposing spirit to the reserve. If it is summoned by show up, the number of cards sent is 3 each instead of 2 each. Level 2 3 when the spirit attacks, draw 1 card from your deck from the bottom of your deck. After that, once per turn, what? Oh, your opponent discard 1 card from their hand. Okay.
Yeah, so it's just a really good generic burst. Really. Yeah, there's nothing much to say. Like it's a good thing that like they depletion too instead of like destruction. So like that means it's harder for the opponent to guard it and things like that.
Yeah, and they
but
also let you options. You might want to summon this through burst. You might want to summon this through show up. Like
Yeah.
if you don't have the private wear just yet, just set it as a burst. Wait, let your opponent open this. Step into this themselves. Then next turn, just attack and discard 1 card in their hand.
And then again, you can recycle it.
Yeah, you can recycle this.
Okay, yeah, this shit is broken, man.
Really strong.
Also,
Yeah, I don't think it's in the level of broken, but it's like certainly really strong, especially if you want to play tempo. You can just each turn you just okay. I only hit once, but you need to discard 1 anyway. So yeah, we are going down this way together. If you destroy it, yeah, fine, fine, I guess. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you pair this with Livy, let's say, you attack, refresh. Every single attack you draw 1 for back of them. It's quite good. Even though you're not okay, maybe it's the 1 per turn discard is a bit too harsh. I feel they could have just made it maybe a level 3 card and maybe make the condition a bit more make easier. Maybe not 1 per turn. Maybe if your opponent has like 4 cards of one, discard 1 from that, so you can like take advantage of Lippy, just attack a few more times, discard more cards in your opponent's hand. Then it'll be much more useful, I guess. But for me to say it's not useful now is already quite useful. I'm just nitpicking, and I want more for my COE set.
Yeah, well, I mean, the main part is still the summon effect. Like the attack effect is really just a reference Piscus, which like literally just discard one, like the opponent just discard one from their hand. So, I would say it's all right. It's not too bad on
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I mean, I would just use it for the attack with it's really just a additional thing you can do after she's on the field.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like after the burst, then next turn you can try and just attack and then maybe just cycle some more cards, I guess. Yeah, attack draw one is actually quite good.
Oh yeah. Also, the interesting thing, I think she referenced that we are still not 13 people, so I guess they don't count Kirin, right? I think she is waiting for the Diva version for Asclepios, I guess.
What?
Is she? I mean, like, I think the flavor state that there are not yet 13 of them, or did I read that wrongly?
Yeah. Yeah, 13 of them. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess she meant Asclepios, right? I guess, since Kirin is more like a manager that, yeah, I mean, like, it's just more like their senpai that, yeah, you guys I need to show you guys how to do stuff.
She's treated as in the team, so
So is it? Does she refer to Kirin, or does this another Zio member?
yeah. Well, we'll know.
Yeah,
We'll
we
know.
will know.
Not now.
We will know. Okay, and then we have the final card in the set, Shining Song. For the Shining Song, Rayoba. When the spirit attack is summoned during this turn, this spirit and all of your spirit that has Mirage effect against one symbol and cannot be blocked. When the spirit attacks at level 2 and 3, you can set one yellow only Mirage without paying the cost. When you do so, the Mirage that is already set can be summoned without paying the cost. If it has a family Diva, it can be summoned without paying the cost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An exciting card.
That's really good, I guess.
It's a really exciting card because like the first effect, level 1, 2, 3, you can put it in Parvati. Actually, if you want
Put it
to,
in.
you can.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because all of your stuff, like all of your small birds, are just 3 costs, 2 costs even, and all of them become unblockable with double symbol. I mean, it's interesting. At least I don't know if it's gonna work properly, but it feels interesting.
I mean, it might be it might become a different version.
Yeah, it might.
Of like Parvati. So like free version, we got the whole get 10, and then now we got Rayoba.
Yeah, like if people are running
Ooh.
Lora, then you should be able to run Layoba also, right? If running Lora is okay in that deck, I feel.
Yeah, but then like with this Layoba, what you're really doing is just literally just stuff everything. Every hunter beast has Mirage, and then you max out the Parvati Temple, maybe max out the Over Empress, and just keep summoning, keep drawing, and then just do it like spam attack or anything like that. Yeah, and I suppose if anything, you can probably like put the show up Rayoba, but then like that's about it. Like I wouldn't put too much.
And also, it also does say that it doesn't say that it has to be yellow.
It does say what?
It doesn't say it has to be yellow. So anything with Mirage effect could be targeted.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
This is
turning into a difficult situation.
Being said broken stuff, but yeah, this is exciting.
Yeah, this is actually exciting.
Become a difficult situation.
Exactly. Also, she only said this spirit. It doesn't have that. It doesn't say that the spirit is to stay on one status, so you can call in something on top of it, then she will keep both the symbol and the unblockable. Can
Wait,
it?
what?
No.
Yeah, always
Since
something.
she only said during this turn, this spirit and your spirit with Mirage effect,
Yeah.
gains one yellow symbol and cannot be blocked, right? So if you call in
Yeah.
something on top of her, it will still keep the
Oh,
effect, right?
jeez.
Freedom Gundam, let's go.
Uh,
God.
oh my god.
Yeah, so I guess an easy way to just win would be just you take your off shot ray,
Mhm,
you on st- you sorry you you show up onto
mhm,
this one, and while you show up you set down the Halloween John trainers.
mhm,
Then oh wait, actually you show up onto Christmas Ray,
mhm,
then Christmas Ray onto this
mhm.
onto this XX and Yellow Demon God.
Yeah, but Yellow Demon God can't break to Shining Zone. Because you're
Oh.
summoning at the same time.
Oh right. Then oh wait, then you can just wait, no.
Mm.
It's on it's
Yeah,
show
there,
up
there,
on
there must be a way. There must be a way somehow. And you can even use the was
Yeah,
it
I
that
I
costume
think it
change,
still
right?
works though. Yeah, it still works. It still works. Ryoba has two symbols. You have your Jean Venus set down as Mirage. You attack for two symbols. Then discard your Mirage, refresh, attack again, and then you can refresh again if you want to.
Mm.
Yeah, and then actually what I'm thinking is like yellow control. Actually no, we're just gonna play in colorblind deck. Just brave like Grand Stein on it, and then slap a fighter mode onto it. Yes, 3 symbols plus 2 light burn, unblockable. Best strategy.
Oh my god. We need to stop turning Cross into Imperial Dramon. Actually, case on point. She has a cost 7. You can change her into Imperial Dramon Paladin mode. And it will keep the symbol and unblockable. And it's also now on 3 symbols. Oh my god. We need to stop turning Cross into Imperial Dramon Paladin mode, guys.
Mind blown. Hey, it's the yellow green control.
I know, right? You just corpus with green, some Ryoba, attack. If your opponent does nothing, haha, haha, it's your favorite boy. Oh my god. Uh, why are we like this? Oh my god, Emperor Dramon Paladin mood. Mm. Oh my god, I still cannot stop laughing.
Do be like that.
Yeah. I guess that's why they ban was it the Clown Princess Trickster? or else this matters will just go on. Even if your opponent remove the paladin mode, if they don't remove as long as they don't remove the paladin mode with another paladin mode, then you can just basically on your next turn just summon Trickster, summon Ryoba, and then do the change again. So you don't even need to change into a paladin mode during your attack step. You can just change during your main step and then attack just for 3 and then end your turn. Next turn you just do it again. Oh my god. So much things to do. Eh,
Oh,
my brain hurts. Why are we doing this?
my brain hurt.
Uh, we need to stop. We need to stop changing our. We need to stop transforming girls into Imperial Dramon. Please stop. Get help.
Stop. Get
Get
some
help.
help.
I know, right? Also, her her outfit is really nice as well. I think I don't
Yeah,
mention it.
yeah. The clothes is actually based on Ultimate Overrated.
Mm,
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, it's simple but
yeah.
really nice. Yeah,
It's
yeah.
pretty
kind
close.
of matches the gold background.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Have a whole gold vibe going on.
Mm.
Yeah, really, like sometimes the XX background does not work properly for the cards.
Mm.
Yeah, this one actually works pretty well. Yeah.
Yeah.
This one works. This one works spot on.
Mm.
Yeah.
Goodness. It's just too nice.
Yeah. Good XX to have, and the parallels are good to set. Like,
Mm.
what more can you ask for?
Mm.
I'm gonna open a case and I'm gonna be happy even I get shit. It's all right. I
I
already
know,
got
right?
what I want.
Yeah, I guess I'm going to get the full set and then buy another box when when the money from my second part time job comes. Oh well, I guess there's that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And oh my god, like, what you can do actually is like
Mm.
it's actually just play the Luminous deck again.
Oh yeah, she has cost 7. Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. No. So no, this one's more. If this one's more specific, it's like you have Starlight Academy,
Uh,
and they'll just summon Rayoba. Game one symbol, yeah. Attack, refresh, and then call in Akali onto it, and then the second attack, pay 1 cost, Fever Appeal, refresh plus 1 more symbol, unaffected.
Stop, get help. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think from now on, every time he sees a like 4 calls or 7 calls, it'll just be Luminous.
Luminous.
Luminous. I mean, you can also call in Winter Attire. No.
Oh. Oh yeah, exactly. Even inside the Diva one. Oh yeah.
Ooh yeah.
Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. So many interesting stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess it's interesting, right? So because this time we tried to let loose, we invited another Diva player, so we got to explore even more than we usually do with the normal set. So thank you very much, guys. I learned a lot today because as the Diva player, I guess I'm the most junior, so it was fun learning from you guys. Oh, and boy, we passed our usual record by a really wide margin.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Like,
I am.
It's 5:30 over here.
Yeah.
God.
You know the fun part is what one of the fun part. We have more viewers now than we have 7 hours ago. So yeah, I guess probably people just woke up. I hope you guys just woke up. Hopefully you guys just woke up. Please tell me that you guys just woke up and you guys just it's not like you guys just uh to stay up this late. I kind of made Toki did that. So yeah, I guess we'll need to let him rest a lot after this. So yeah, that was everything from BSC39 Shining Song. We ended it with Shining Song Ryoba, which is a really nice send off to the set. As the continuation, we'll probably do something about it. Hopefully, like this time, like last time, I tried to do something with the BS38, BS58, A59. I was a little busy after that, so I didn't get to do anything after that. But yeah, hopefully this time we can do something with it. So yeah, again, thank you very much, Toki. Thank you very much, Ayumu, for coming. What else do I need to say? Oh yeah, if you want to play with us, the link to the Battle Spirit Battle Club is in the description below. You guys can check it out. Sometimes I do have free time. In contrary to popular belief, sometimes I do have free time. So sometimes I do play with people from the Battle Club as well. That's how I play with them. That's how I knew them. I knew that I can bring them into the stream. Uh, yeah. What else? And yeah. If you want to support the stream, thank you. You can check out the links in the description. We have 3 alternatives for you. Just use whichever one you think is the easiest for you. Or else just watch anything. Watch more of our video, please. And anyway, if you have any opinion on it, just comment. If you like it, just give it a like. It helps a lot. So yeah, it will help a lot for us. yeah, I am kind of at loss for words after doing this for 9 hours and 20 minutes. The other stuff that I think I will need to promote is actually me and Ayumu, since we have been doing this set breakdown. We have been having this set breakdown for, I think this is like our 8th set breakdown together. So I guess we
I
wanted
can't
to do,
remember.
yeah. I think I do have it from the set the type, because I kind of, what is it? I numbered the title screens file. So this one is SB08. So it's our 8th set breakdown together. So we wanted to do something else together. So we are planning to start the podcast. I don't know when we will start. But yeah, we will start the podcast sometime soon. So hopefully you guys can look forward to that as well. It will be mostly about trading card games, mostly Battle Spirits. Uh, maybe some personal, maybe some professional stuff that we have on the background. But yeah, anyway, that is for the podcast. Probably going to be mostly on YouTube. If we can do it on other places as well, yeah, we will let you guys know from our Facebook, or from basically you can check the community post as well, or I will definitely share it in the share it in the server as well. So yeah, you can join the server to know more as well. Oh well, what else? What else? What else? What else? What else I haven't promoted? Oh yeah, I think you just started a tournament, right? So I guess you can promote that as well. Mm.
Yeah, so my server, which is called the Battle Spirits Club Radar, just recently starting some remote tournaments, which is also pretty new to because like I don't really usually hold like remote tournaments. So if you're interested in joining, just go up to the English wiki and join the Discord server, and like all the details will be there.
Or I guess, yeah, special for today, since we did it a little bit longer, I'll put the detail in the description below. Wait, I guess if I open, I guess if you guys if you guys are curious where we met each other, it's basically in Facebook. There's an official Battle Spirits group that is managed by the Southeast Asian distributor for Battle Spirits, so World of Cards. They manage a Facebook group basically, and that's where we met. That's where if you are not if you don't want to join particular servers, that's where you can get information from most stuff. Since our Battle Spirit Battle Club also has a monthly tournament, and we will share it in the Facebook as well, so you can check that as well. And for Ayuma's tournament, I guess I will put the link into the description below.
Thank you.
Tournament here. Okay. Yeah, I will just give them the link straight to the. Yeah, I think it's the. Yeah, I mean it's your shop's. It's your partner shop's website, right? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. There should be. Yeah, you should have all the details there. So yeah, do check it out. And yeah, what else? What else? What else? What else?
I think that's it.
I think that's it. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, if you enjoyed the art, especially, I, no, yeah. Anyway, you can check Twitter. There are lots of fun stuff with the Diva as well. I hope you guys check them out. Give the artists a like. Motivate them to make even more nice stuff for BS. And yeah, I guess that is all. Once again, thank you very much, everyone, for coming to the stream. If you are here, if you just come here and you wanted to see the archive, we kind of let loose this time. We don't really time anything, so it's going to be pretty long. But I hope you guys enjoyed the journey. Yeah, and the next time we'll do this is probably during BS 60. Is it 59 or 60? I think it's 60, right? the new
Yeah,
Saga.
60. Yeah.
60. Yeah, I guess the next time will be BS60. I'm basically only interested in the main set and the girls. So yeah. uh, yeah. I guess that's why. I don't know how else to define myself. So yeah, that's basically how we decide which set breakdown to do and which one to not do. And anyway, yeah. So yeah, if you guys enjoy the stream, do consider subscribing. We do this kind of stream once every like 3 months or so for the set breakdowns, and then sometimes we do other streams as well, like opening streams, battle streams, and yeah. Anyway, anything that fits our fancy, we do almost weekly videos. So hopefully you guys can look forward to that as well. And yeah, that has been everything from us. That has been my friend Ayumu and Toki. Also from me, your host Theodore Lu, and we will see you guys again next time. See ya. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye. Oh. Actually, in 3 minutes we will pass the 9 minutes and 30 9 hours and 30 minutes more. So I guess I
Bruh.
will. Yeah, I guess I will leave that milestone for the next our next stream. I guess for
Okay.
the next year's Diva.
Okay. Okay. There's actually a few things I want to say about the stream.
Okay.
Uh,
Wait. Then
yeah.
Then